And good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning wherever you are in the big wide world. We're live, we're back, we're streaming once again, you guys. I'm back in Florida. I know the setting looks a little bit scuffed, so it is what it is. Obviously, I guess I'll just make my cam a little bit different. Just give me 1 second. Let me make it a touch smaller. There we go. I'll just put it up here again. I'll just leave it here. I know it looks a little bit weird right now, but it is what it is. At any rate, we will be having Anna Rudolf joining us a little bit later on for coverage of the FIDE Grand Prix, which is why it looks a little bit weird with this 2-cam overlay, but you know, it is what it is. At any rate, we are back. Echoey, it should be good, you guys. The sound should be good. At least that's what I was told. I mean, I can ask my mods, but I think it should be good. At any rate, okay. So we are going to be covering the FIDE Grand Prix. That is what we will be doing. Sound is fine. Okay. Shouldn't the YouTube button be gold? Yes, you guys. So the YouTube button should be gold. Once again, I only got back a couple of days ago, you guys, and for the nostalgic feel, I did not want to go with that. So that's what we're doing. At any rate, yeah, everyone said the sound is good. So yeah, sound is good. All right, you guys, sorry if there are any issues, but it is what it is. Once again, today is a very big day, you guys. We are going to be raising money for charity. We do have our command in chat. I believe it is exclam charity. I will type it right now so you guys can see it. So we are going to be raising money for Ukraine's crisis fund. That is for distributing money for refugees, for the Ukrainians, people who are suffering, who are in immediate need of assistance. Now, this is going to be a very long stream. It is going to be like I think it's going to be about 12 hours, if not a little bit longer. So that is going to be the plan. Anyway, thank you so much. Appreciate it. We have raised in coordination. I think Ben Finegold kicked this off 2 nights ago, if I'm not mistaken. We have raised already $2,931. Our goal for the day is going to be $100,000. Wow, this is so nice. Yeah, yeah, it sounded supposed to be good. If there's some issue, obviously I will work on it going forward, but at the moment it is what it is. This is just water, you guys. But again, I'm back in Florida, so it's just you can see from this glass it says Oktoberfest Boulder. So this is from an Oktoberfest that I went to in Boulder, Colorado, another great state. At any rate, I am back in Florida as well, so obviously I have to not have like fancy stuff. I have to drink out of like beer mugs, and I have to be a true proper Florida man. Anyway, you guys, as I said, we are raising money for charity today. We are going to be covering the FIDE Grand Prix, which is happening in sound is echo. My mod said the sound was good. If there is some issue, I mean, of course, I can work on it later, but it is what it is for the first stream at least. All right, thank you to Nick Watts for the prime. Thank you to Henry of Life and Gente for the tier 1. Thank you to Zaptive for the prime. Netrom H for the prime. Thank you so much to Hatch for the tier 1 and Ape Peterson. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Sachansky for the 22 months. Thank you to Gazich for the 14. Thank you Sally No Nosy for the 11. Thank you WV for the tier 1. Thank you Daniel Well for the 19. Miles Jar for the 12. Rod OM for the 9 months as well. Thank you so much. It's just more echoey than it was in LA. Okay. I am still with TSM. Yes, you guys. Now we are going to be doing a bunch of giveaways today. We're going to be giving away we're going to be giving away signed jerseys. Actually, I guess we're giving away jerseys, but I'll see if I can find some way to sign them. So we're going to give away a bunch of stuff. Talk slightly quieter. No, you guys, it's a very big day. It's a very big stream. We got to bring the energy. We are trying to raise money for those in need in Ukraine right now. So thank you so much to Valves for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Valves. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. All right, so we are going to be covering the FIDE Grand Prix now. Anna Rudolf will be joining me a little bit later on. Pranav just beat Aragati in the Indian Senior Championship. Okay, so let's go there and cover that for a second. Let's take a look. So what do we have? In the Indian Senior Championship, we have Pranav versus Arjun Aragasi. And now what was this game? We have E4, C5, knight F3, knight 6. Okay, all pretty standard so far. Very normal. Knight G6, knight G5, knight H3, and F4. Now, one thing I would say is that I have played this setup against Pranav with the black pieces before with pawn takes, and I've always thought he's very solid in this. So I'm actually kind of not surprised to see that he apparently won this game today. Knight A3, Rook E1, F5. Now, I don't actually like F5 here. One thing that you guys may or may not have noticed is that I've had a lot of games against Bortnik and others, like in the Grand Prix, the Ali Ekins defense, where black gets a setup with this light square bishop walled in by these pawns. And I feel like in this position, normally you need to try to play for E5 at some point. I feel like after E5, eventually this light square bishop is just very, very misplaced behind this pawn wall, and there's just nothing happening here. So probably get some rerouting. Okay, rook e2, rook c2, and eventually I'm gonna assume that this light square bishop is going to be a big problem. You're going to crash it with like g4 and rook g2. Let's see here, we have rook e2, rook b8, g4. I thought this was a replay before the stream. No, you guys, we are back. We're back in Florida, you guys. Back to get back here. It feels really, really good. The weird thing is I know I was gone for quite a while. Whoa, thank you so much to Shebam for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Shebam, appreciate it. But what was I saying? So I know I was gone for quite a while, but it really feels like I was just gone for a couple of days. I will say that I don't feel like I was gone for that long. Will I post on YouTube later? Maybe not, we'll see. Anyway, what do we have? We have rook g2, bishop g6, knight d2, double stack the rooks. Looks very, very nice for white. Very, very nice. f5, bishop f4. Yeah, this is a very, very impressive game. Very, very impressive. I can probably replace the silver button with the gold one now. Again, it's for the nostalgia we have this. Also, you guys, I think we're gonna have some goals later on as well. So yeah. Also, by the way, as we are receiving donations, thank you so much to Apathy Mouse for the $25. Thank you to Zaptive for the 50. Karmar with the 100. Tommy Lamb with the 15. Handlex with the $25. Thank you so much to Anonymous for the 10. And Gardos for the $10. Hashtag stand with Ukraine. Deco Maniaku for the $220. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Ben for the 5. Thank you to Dataplet for the $100. Thank you so much to Remy for the 25. R Pierce for the 25. MB for the 25. Marius D with the 100. John Mack and Roque John McEnroe for the $25. Thank you to Philic for the $25. Thank you to Kovalo for the 100. Thank you so much to Yumu for the 50. Thank you to Oscar for the $5. Thank you to Melon for the 50. Stragon for the 100. D Dark Zeb with the 100. Thank you to Unsong for the $1,000 donation. Thank you so much to Man with the 500. Reshab H with the 100. Deco Maniac with the 25. Goosane with the 100. Thank you so much to Mathieu with the $25. Tom Hubner with the 200. Susan Mendel with the 100. Jose with the 25. Hannah B with the 25. Jay with the 25. Jeff Williamson with the 25. Philip Wart with the 100. Joe Burns with the 25. Muzami with the 2609. PVD Polska for the 100, and Ben with another $25. Thank you so much to Mamacita WK for the 25. Alex for the 25 as well. Thank you so much. All right. So we do have our command exclam charity. There you guys go. You can go to the website. Can I talk any quicker? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's the Care Ukraine's Crisis Fund. Please adjust the overlay. I think the overlay, yeah, the overlay is an issue, but that's because we're gonna have Anna Rudolf joining us shortly. That's the only reason the cam is the way it is right now, but we will fix it, of course, obviously. So yeah. Will I be matching donos? Well, for starters, whatever I win in Title Tuesday today, let's say I win both Title Tuesdays, I will donate all of that money for starters. Now that's if I win. Obviously, there's no guarantee that I'm going to win, but if I do win in Title Tuesday, I will be donating all that. I will additionally make a donation separately as well. Thank you so much to Beetlejuice for the 5 gifted subs as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah, so we're just waiting for Anna and then she will join us. We'll leave it on this game for now because we still have 5 minutes till the FIDE Grand Prix starts, and we'll go from there. So yeah, why does my voice sound different than a TSM? I mean, first of all, I'm in a different room. I think it might be a touch echoey, especially because I have a door that's closed. But at any rate, my voice is the same voice. Will Samay join? I'm not sure if Samay is on our agenda. We do have an agenda. Stockfish on the ceiling. No, but I do have new while I was away, the mayor here in the local town, he helped me out and fixed up a couple of things. So I do have a light that's not on, but I do also have some smoke alarms that actually work, because the ones that I had before were not working. So anyway, yeah, little echo, it's what it is. I can obviously work with the gates and all the other stuff down the road. Local mayor comes to change Hikaru's lights. Not exactly, but as you guys probably know, if you're the mayor of any place that's not a huge city like New York City or Los Angeles, generally that means you have to have a real job. Kind of like how I'm a streamer, that's my real job, and on the side I play chess. So it's like being the mayor is the same thing as trying to play chess professionally. You have to have a real job. So it's the exact same thing. Anyway, thank you so much to Crazy Coffee Man for the $25. Thank you to Derek Gaddis for the $25. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Yeah, being a mayor is the exact same thing as trying to play chess, professionally. You have to have a real job. Anyway, okay. All right, so it looks like Pranav is doing really well. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. So, okay. Like I said though, same voice, same guy. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Derek Brown for the $25. Thank you to MF Kilgore for the 100 as well, appreciate it. Thank you to Manual Tour for the $15. Like I said, I'm talking about like normal cities in America where you don't have like a population of millions. So anyway, all right, back to Le Chess. We don't have any games yet, but I will say, looking at this Indian Senior Championship, and of course Senior I think is using British English as opposed to American English, but in this game between Pranav and Aragasi, I'm very proud of Pranav. He is he's showing that the online results were not sort of an aberration. It was not out of thin air, and that he is a very strong chess player. So I'm very happy to see it. Really happy. Thank you to Jay Wow for the 50. Thank you to K-Wick for the $100. I also do think we're probably gonna set some goals later where, for example, if we do hit certain goals, I probably will start drinking out of this. Not today necessarily, but we'll probably do a stream where I drink out of this, like I did when I played against Magnus in the Meltwater final. The timing, what happened is this, the bar went down. Let me turn the lines on to see. H5 is apparently H5, and black is better here. Oh, but H5 is a hard move to find. Hard move, but he might find it.
I love seeing the classic old setup, the orange wall.
So he might find it anyway. Thank you to Vienolu for the $25. Thank you so much, appreciate it. What do I think about this? Who will win the second Grand Prix League? I'm not sure. Really unsure who's gonna win. So yeah, actually let me do one thing. Give me a second. Just need to copy this. 1 second. All right, there we go. How come I'm not playing in Belgrade? Because I'm playing the third Grand Prix, which is supposed to be in Berlin. Now I'm hopeful that it will happen, but I would say there really are no guarantees at the moment. Can we hear some music? There is music playing right now, so there is music playing. Thank you to Cash for the $50. Thank you to Bamsey Varm with the 5. Thank you to ZRO $45.91 with the $10 as well. Explain why H5. I think H5 is good because what happens after takes, you have a pin here, but now I'm going to take this way, and there's also a big threat here on the H file. Now again, the thing is, if you don't play H5, you might just be lost. So H5 is not a hard move to find, because if you move the knight anywhere, I just take your rook and you resign. So it's kind of problematic. Music is low. No, I think the music is good. H5 doesn't actually look like a hard move, because I think you just lose otherwise. Yeah. Oh, this is a tragedy for Arjun. Big tragedy. So yeah, turn the music up. I think the music is fine. That's what my mods told me, at least. But I will oh, it's a touch soft. Okay, I'll turn it up just a smidgen then in OBS. Turn it up just a smidgen. There we go. Okay. All right, so H5 played, so it's going to be tough here. Now we're going to move along. The games should be starting in the FIDE Grand Prix, so we're going to move to the FIDE Grand Prix now, and we'll go from there. Okay, no moves yet. We will leave it on game number 1 of the Americano, Sam versus Etienne. That's going to be the first game that we'll start with, and we'll leave it there and go from that. Thank you to Alan for the $50. Grande Hikaru sei il numero uno. Grazie mille, Alan. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Benjamin will be joining later on in the stream. They will be joining in about, I think, like 7 or 8 hours from now, but they will be joining. So yeah, players are not allowed to compete in all 3 legs, only two out of the 3 legs. Yes, the 2 Bens will be joining. So yeah,
let's go.
So all right, waiting for the games to begin. They should be starting here on the hour. Today's schedule, okay, so today's schedule is going to be really good. I wrote it down on a score sheet, but I don't have my chess score sheet with me because I left it in the kitchen. The plan today is we're going to be covering the FIDE Grand Prix for the first couple of hours. I will be playing until Tuesday, and then we will have the Ukrainians on after that. We will have I think Kirill, Shevchenko, maybe Pavel Elyanov. That's more. I'm going to play the host there. I'm going to be the thank you to LHS Chess for the $5,000 bits. Sorry, thank you so much. We will have Kirill, Shevchenko, Pavel Elyanov. I'll probably do my best Anderson Cooper impression. I'll probably just be a host, and we'll mainly just talk to them about what's going on in Ukraine, you know, how it feels, how they're doing, and so forth. The one thing that I will say that is actually a little bit bothersome to me is I have not heard from anyone what's going on with Chuki. Like, it feels like I've heard many other people are okay. Chuki is the one person where I don't feel like anyone has really I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything about Chuki, so that is the one thing that actually oh, he posted. Okay, he did post, because I felt like for a few days there no one had heard anything from him, so that was the one that I was most concerned about. So yeah, all right, anyway, thank you so much to Math just for the 10, for Ukraine for the 10. Thank you to Burned NK for the $200. Thank you to More Life for the 72. Thank you to Froggy for the $25. Mercius Returns for 25. Thank you so much, you guys, for your donations to the to CARE's Ukraine Crisis Fund. Thank you so much. Orange Wall and Pineapple Shirt. Yes, you guys, we're running it back today. I mean, I don't know, I'll look at some of the older streams, but I have a feeling I still look the same as I did 2 years ago. So hopefully when I'm still streaming here in 20 years, I will look the exact same as I do today, because time does not pass. Thank you to NTX for the $100. Thank you to Billy Cow for the 25 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Copium, yes, Copium, exactly. Okay, so we have moves in the game between Etienne and Samuel. We have Sam offers, I assume, to play either the Najdorf or the Rouser here. Just my instinctive guess is that he was either going to play the Najdorf or the Rouser. Sam, obviously, I assume Sam's assumption is here, unlike me when I started, that he was going to there's some frame drop. No, there's no frame drops at all. We're doing great. No dropped frames. We've been live for 33 minutes. No, we're good. Sam does the opposite of what I did. So when I went into the Grand Prix, I went in with zero expectations, and I just wanted to be solid, try to win a game here or there. Whereas Sam, it looks like he's trying to be very, very aggressive here and kind of go for he's kind of trying to do more than that. I think he's trying to actually win here in this first game. But why am I hearing other sounds? One second. Let me close these other games. We will of course go through all the games. Okay, so let's see. So we're waiting on a move here. Let's see what else we have. We have Grishuk versus Drake in the battle of the FIDE flag players. As you will notice in this game, again, you will notice that the flags, they are both playing under the international flag here. Alexander Grishuk, Dmitry Andreikin, they are international chess players. So they're playing everyone who's from the same country has to play in the first round. I think that's the only one where the players are from the same country, though, as far as I can tell. Thank you so much to Hannah Says for the $10, Pioneer B for the $10, Farmer Yugen for the 25. I will of course be donating later on in the stream. This is a 12-hour stream, you guys, so buckle up, fasten your seatbelts. We're in for a long day. So that's what we're doing. Etienne is the punching bag, must beat him. Well, the irony is, when I won the Grand Prix in Berlin, Etienne was the one guy I didn't beat. Vida and Hari are not playing. They're not in the same group. No, they aren't. So they are not playing. Yeah. It's the Ukraine Crisis Fund, you guys. No, anything regarding like their defense and that other stuff, that is completely separate. But I will pull it up from time to time. Actually, maybe I'll just pull it up right now. One second. Let me second. Where was I? We do have a link. We do have a link. There it is. Yeah. So it's for humanitarian purposes. It has nothing to do with defense or anything like that nature, just to be very, very clear, you guys. Thank you to Foracle for the $50. Thank you to Jam for the $5. Thank you to Jay Salentio for the $25. Thank you so much, appreciate it. All right, there's some echo. Yeah, I know there's a very light echo, but the mod said it was fine. It's fine. I mean, most people have said it's relatively okay. Obviously it's the first stream back, so there are probably going to be some slight issues, like putting in gates and other things and trying to turn it down a little bit, but it is what it is for right now. Okay, so what do we have? We don't have any moves in this game after a3 in this game between Grishuk and Andreykin. Let's move around. Okay, we have Vidit versus Shirov. Okay, this looks pretty normal so far. Waiting on Vidit to go knight c3. Actually, one thing that's very odd about this Vidit game for all the Indian fans is Vidit is not a traditional e4 player. So it's kind of surprising that Vidit plays e4 on move 1. Vidit is traditionally a d4 knight f3 player. This is not what he normally does. So definitely a little bit surprising to see Vidit. And I think Vidit was preparing for e5 and Shirov plays the Sicilian instead to throw him off. So it's definitely a little bit surprising. So all right, so a6 is played, so we still have a Najdorf here. Still have a Najdorf. Let's see what else we have. We have Giri versus Amin. We have Italiana, La Apertura Italiana here. Pretty normal so far. And d5 played here by Amin. So he tries to play this d5 line. Now this is all pretty standard, of course. Although Anish played h3 on move 6, so it was a little bit different because normally the way the line goes is white goes c3 d5. Takes, and then from there white has many options. You can play like knight bd2, you can go rook e1, h3, but with this order with h3 on move 6, it's a little bit different. Center your face cam. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is I'm on an overlay with 2 cameras, so that's why it looks messed up at the moment. I mean, I can obviously just make myself gigantic. That's, I mean, of course I can. See, a second. I mean, I can cover the whole screen, but I don't really want to do that. So I'm gonna make myself, I'll just cover one of the boxes for the time being, and I'll leave it like this. And this is what we'll do for right now. Anyway, yeah, I'll do this for right now. No need. At any rate, we are covering the games in the FIDE Grand Prix. Hope you guys are having a great morning wherever you are in the big wide world. Thank you, Taras, for the $100. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. As a Ukrainian American, this has been incredibly nerve-wracking. Slava Ukraini, or Ukraini, I think is how you pronounce it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was gonna say also, I know quite a few people who are of Ukrainian origin who are living in the US. One of my good friends, one of the people who's actually helped me a lot with on financial matters, is his family's from Ukraine originally. They left right at, I think they left maybe like 10-15 years after World War II, and basically he was saying, like, you know, they're very fortunate. Also, another player, Alexander Bortnik, I believe he left Ukraine a couple of years ago, and he's in Florida now, so I think he's okay. But there are 2 of them, so I don't know. I think one of them is in Ukraine, I think one of them isn't. So of course it's obviously you know, it's tough. It's very tough. And I also said, you know, this affects people everywhere. For example, one of my editors is from he's from Moldova. Now again, I did a little bit of a geography lesson, but I guess I could also just look at my keyboard or my mouse pad, because my mouse pad is actually a map of the world. When I look at my mouse pad, I see Russia, and then I look down and I see there's Ukraine, and there's Belarus, and there is Moldova. Sorry, I'm pointing down, so I look a little bit stupid or a little bit weird, but anyway, just looking down at my mouse pad. And yeah, so one of my editors, yeah, tours, exactly, tours. So yeah, and the thing is, like, Moldova, it doesn't have a border with I believe it does not have a border with Russia, but it does have a border with Ukraine, and even there people are very uncertain. And my editor, actually, he basically had to take a 9-hour bus ride to get from Moldova into, I think, Romania, and then from there, Romania, he's able to actually get to Amsterdam where he lives. But yeah, it's what it is. Can I soundproof my room? Probably not, but I can play around with the settings and probably get rid of the light echo that there is. I don't think I can really deal with it on the fly. So yeah, and also the other problem, you guys, is that sound in Zoom will change too. So I definitely am not going to play around with it now, because if I play around with it now in OBS, then when I go on the Zoom call a little bit later on, it's probably going to be messed up. So it's very, very tricky. But yeah, It's literally fine. Everyone stop complaining. Okay, yeah. Am I playing leg 2? No, I'm playing leg 3. But anyway, the point is, you see, even these bordering countries, everybody's very, very nervous now. And I think the other thing is also, it's pretty clear to me that people have not forgotten. You know, there are still a lot of people who might be in their 50s, 60s, 70s who do remember the old times still. So yeah, it's what it is. Whoa, thank you to Master of Hilarity for the $250 donation to the Care Ukraine Crisis Fund. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Mousepad link for buy. I bought it on Amazon a couple of years back. Dude, even in Sweden I'm nervous, and several countries in between. Yeah, it's not really about soundproofing, Keto, it's that I have to play around with the settings. That's what I have to do. So yeah, it's completely fine though. 12-hour stream with earmuffs. Don't your ears get sweaty? They look okay. They look okay. I got new headphones. No, you guys, these are the exact same headphones I had at TSM. They're the same headphones, which also proves to you guys I'm still with TSM, because if being partner with TSM and then Logitech, you have to use the Logitech apparel. So it's like I have my Lightspeed keyboard. You guys can see it. So yeah. Anyway, all right, so what do we have here? Bishop b6, b4. Whoa, Anish plays b4. Is this theory or not? This looks like some kind of deep theory from Anish. If you take with a knight, I think you take it, probably go like knight g5 or something. This looks kind of scary. I don't know the exact ordering, but this looks very, very, very sharp playing b4. Thank you so much to N Baker for the $5. Thank you to Andrew C for the 50 as well. Thank you so much, you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, this looks interesting. Looks like a draw off, or no draws. But anyway, all right, so let's keep moving along. Let's go to Yu Yangi's game against Shakra Mamedyarov. We have a Scotch opening. We get the Miesis variation here with h4. Of course, a certain grandmaster with a certain pineapple shirt, also known as Hikaru Nakamura. He played this against Magnus Carlsen in the London Chess Classic in, I believe, 2017, if I'm not mistaken. And it's become really popular. Jan has played it some. Morozevich was the original guy who played it. But after my game, it became really popular for a while. So it's a very, very, very sharp line. Queen e6 is played. Knight d2. Excuse me, who? The man of the pineapple shirt. Thank you to Chess Blues for the $200. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. I also played against Ray Robson too. So yeah. Anyway, we keep going. Once again, I see someone wrote that I should ask Anna a certain question. Again, this is for Ukraine, you guys. This is bigger than this is bigger than any individual. This is about the chess community coming together. So we're not going to deal with any of those sorts of drama things right now, okay, you guys. Anyway, what do we have here? We have a Nimzo inning in the game between Richard Rapport and Vladimir Fedoseev, also representing the international world. Now these guys have played twice in they played twice in the first Grand Prix in Berlin. I believe Richard played this 8-3 e3 against him then as well, with some knight h3, as I recall, and won a fantastic game. So this is something that has been played before. All right, what else do we have? We have Pantala Hari Krishna versus Nikita Vidyugov. Again, the Indian superstar against another player representing the International Federation. He was the winner of a certain national championship as well not so long ago. Thank you to Honest Jago for the thank you so much to Honest Jago for the 13 months. Thank you to Pancake Boss for the $5. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you also to the Real Milky for the 14 and the Time and Nick for the 27 months. And also someone asked, what happened to the wireless headphones you used when you streamed in LA? I have a new set of those in one of my boxes that I brought home. I mean, fortunately my car didn't break down, nothing went wrong. It got back safe and sound. Thank you to Josh Rose for the Prime, Fret for the Prime. Thank you to Marcus Cove for the Tier 1. 84 Einhall with the Prime. Thank you to Ricane for the Prime. Thank you so much to Ease Room for the Tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. So, all right. Anyway, what do we have here? So we have the Sicilian. Okay, Queen D3. This is a weird move that I'm not familiar with at all. And knight B4 here. Weird how frequent Twitter user Anish hasn't tweeted anything for the past week. I mean, I think for Anish, I'll say this. He obviously was hacked. We know that. But I think in general terms, basically what happened is that I think he's just shell shocked by everything that occurred, and he's avoiding Twitter altogether. And you know what I would say, there's a certain someone else who actually could take a cue from Anish and do the same thing. There's another person who could take a good big cue from Anish rather than continuing nonstop. So yeah, anyway, all right, okay, so let's go back to Sam's game against Etienne. Bishop a4, knight a6, castle a6, all pretty normal. Now I've played c4 here. This is the line that's known. d3 I think is also a move. The reason I'm a little bit surprised that Sam is playing this against Etienne is because Etienne is well known as the second, I believe, of Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, and I believe that he also trains with Parham Maghsoodloo, who, or actually I shouldn't say anything. So I think Etienne works with both of those guys. So I'm a little surprised to see this because Maxime and Parham both play the Najdorf. So this is a setup that's kind of known. They started spread it for the 13. Thank you so much. A high for the prime. They have Erico VCN with the prime. Thank you so much. I think it's Snoop Proof for the $25. Thank you, Steve, for the 25. Fabio for the 10. Thank you so much, Pancake Boss. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, thank you to Lukey Wan with the $25. Thank you so much to all you guys who have donated to the Care Ukraine Crisis Fund. Thank you so much. Great to see the orange wall back, Slava Ukraine. Yeah, I am back in Florida, you guys, as I said before. So we're back. We're back. Again, so far we have raised $5,200. Thank you, Dr. Hadi, for the $50. 12-hour stream and going for that. Would I have Sergey on? He said he wanted to donate to Donbass Ukrainians. Well, fortunately, it's my stream. I have this platform. So the short answer is no. The short answer is no. Now we will be having some of the Ukrainian players on in about 5 to 6 hours after Title Tuesday. I think Kirill, Shevchenko, Pavel, Eliana, and several others will be joining. So that's what will be going on. Okay, so c4 is played by Etienne. Now this is a line that I've studied quite in depth with both colors. How long am I going to stay in Florida? Well, this is my house, you guys. I have one last mortgage payment in March, and then I will have paid off my house entirely, and so I will be staying here for a while. Thank you so much to Alex and Philip for the $10. Thank you so much Keto Player for the $10 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah. So all right, e6 is played here, so we keep going forward. So yeah, thank you to Fredo Chiti for the $300. Thank you so much to Fredo Chiti. Can I do a house tour? Well, you guys, I was busy last night cleaning up, scrubbing some toilets, doing all the things that people who have $45 million do. So it's not quite in order for any kind of house tour, that's for sure. At any rate, old Hikaru, yeah, we're back in Florida, you guys. So yeah, all right. Yeah, thank you so much. No, these are the same headphones I wear at TSM, you guys. It's just because the background is so light, they look different, but these are the same headphones. These are the exact same headphones. It's just because of the lighting, I think, since I went from so dark to so light, it all looks different. Thank you to Brian for the $10. Thank you so much to Josh Rose for the 25 as well. Thank you so much. Am I gonna be sound trading? I think I can actually play around with the settings to do it. Maybe I will, we'll see. But yeah. Anyway, okay, so we have c4, e6, knight c3 played. Now eventually white normally plays d4. I think I also had this against Cagnus Maldson in one of the Meltwater events, if I remember correctly, maybe like the New in Chess one in late 2021 or something very, very similar to this. So yeah, what will I miss about LA? I'll tell you what I'll miss about LA. I will miss the food, the good food that you can have from all different cuisines. That's the main thing that I will miss. Now Anna is actually here, you guys, so I am going to stop the I guess let me figure out. Let me see if I'm gonna stop the music or not. 1 second. I'm gonna actually change the scene. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Just gonna we're gonna change in a second. I just have to switch scenes to allow this. 1 second. Here we go. See, there we go. And second. Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, 1
Hikaru?
second. Yeah, I can hear you. Just
Hello? Let me know the sound is good. I'm so sorry for being late. I don't know if people can hear me, but I literally confused the time zones and I rushed home and
can you
tried
hear
to get
me?
here. I
Can you
can
hear
hear
me?
you. Can you
can.
hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, one second.
Awesome.
No worries. Just give me 1 second to just crop the
Yeah,
cams.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Take
all.
your time.
Yeah. So you are in Spain these days, right? You left Ireland, I think. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, I'm in Spain and I'm very stupid with time zones. So I literally thought that we are starting at 3:30. I'm really sorry.
Oh, no worries, no worries. It's all good.
It's a good learning opportunity for me about time zones in Europe as well. I just consider it's all the same time zone.
Well, you were in you were in the you were in the UK, which is a different time zone, right?
Yeah, I just thought that like I'm in Spain, so it's the same time zone as Ukraine, but Romania too is a different time zone. So I confused the whole starting time. I'm really sorry for not realizing it. That's
all
why
good.
I'm late, everybody. It's my fault. I don't know time zones.
All good. Give me 1 second while I crop this out a little bit.
Already almost $6,000 raised. You guys are amazing. I hope you see how much you can do together when we come together as a community and how much we can help, because this is such an important cause. I started my own charity streams yesterday, and I definitely wanted to be here today. I was gonna cook today, but when I saw your tweet, I was like, no way, I'm cooking today on stream. I need to be here. No cooking.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, people are always very picky about the cams and how they look. I know mine looks off, but I don't care, you guys. So.
Oh, it's great, and the orange roll is back. Welcome home.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been quite a while, but it's good to be back. So. All right, 1 second. And there we go. All right, perfect. Awesome. Great. All right, so obviously it's a big day, so we are raising money for charity now. You said that you started you did one yesterday, right?
Yes, I'm running charity streams the whole week, but obviously I wanted to be here too because your one is the major event. I'm just doing my little bit on my channel with my community, but when I saw your tweet, that was like, oh, of course, we all need to be here today. I saw the list of people that will be appearing later. You're bringing together so many of the chess streamers, the Ukrainian players, and the community overall, the chess community, for something that's so urgent, so important, and we need to help as much as we can. This is horrible that it's even possible that it's happening. I couldn't quite believe the news on Thursday, but now that it's real and now that it's a very sad reality, we need to do our best to make it better.
Exactly. Yeah, I think there's so many players who are in these affected regions in Ukraine. I mean, I think about all the events that I've played in. I mean, obviously there are a lot of Russian players as well, but in that part of the world, there's so many people who are being affected by this, and certainly for the Ukrainians, it's a very, very tough time. So I think it's great to see the chess community coming together to support them.
Yeah, very important, very important. So keep it up, guys. We have just passed 6,000, 6,069. What's the fun internet number here?
Right.
What are we
doing? Yeah, we're about what $905 short of the magic number so far. But we will get there. Yeah. So all right. So I guess we are going to cover a little bit of chess while we are here. I guess do you have the games up as well, or?
I need to launch literally everything, so if you could update me what has happened so far.
No worries. Well,
I rushed home and I don't have anything going.
They're only 24 minutes in, and luckily this is not like a world championship, so we haven't seen any quick draws yet. All the games are basically the opening, so it's a pretty good time.
Any openings that caught your attention in terms of like, oh, this is gonna be the more important game to follow today?
Yeah, I think the Anish game actually has an important novelty in the opening. Maybe it's not a novelty, but it looks very, very sharp. And I guess Hare Krishna's game also looks pretty insane as well. Those are probably the two big ones. Whoa, and thank you to Kalinev for the $250. Thank you for using your platform to help the Ukrainian people. Thank you so much, Kalinev.
Thank you so much. Oh, I also have my flowers here. I can be thanking you guys with the flowers I painted.
Nice. Very nice.
Thank you. The flower power, by the way, is more true than ever. So if you guys want to be spamming the flower power, the sunflower, which is the national flower of Ukraine, today more so than ever, we need to see the flower power.
Exactly. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, no, it's I was curious actually in Spain, have there been like is this really a big issue? I mean, have you seen much? I mean, is it just like, because I know in certain places in Europe, obviously like Germany is a big one, Poland, I think, of course. I mean, these are the countries that are the closest to where everything's going on. Has there been a lot going on in Spain?
Just subscribe.
A lot of peace protests, yes, especially in the bigger cities. There are a lot of peace protests. I have seen so many pictures from places of Spain as well as from all over the world. The picture from Berlin, by the way, was incredible. I don't know if you have seen that area view. They said that it could have been nearly 500,000 people. I don't know how to count how many people are in that picture, but over 100,000 for sure. People gathered together in Berlin for the peace protest.
You know what's funny is I tweeted a picture of that. I was basically referencing how when I was in Berlin 10 days ago at the Brandenburg Gate, I mean there were probably maybe 100 people out. You know, it was very calm. And then there were and then there's that picture of like, you know, 500,000 whatever the number is. And so I made a tweet about how like I was in Berlin literally 10 days earlier, and then everyone they were looking for something to think I was saying, when I was more just admiring, or not admiring, but just amazed by the sheer numbers of people who are out there. So no, it's pretty insane what can happen in 10 days for sure. So all right, so do you have the games up now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I guess we can start with well, Anisha's game, I guess we don't have a move, so we can probably we don't need to stay there, because I think we're gonna get a nice long 20 or 30 minute think here by Anisha's opponent. But it looks quite interesting what he has done here with this pawn push b4 here. It's like, I guess the idea is if black takes, like if black doesn't take, there's probably something like a6. Maybe you can just play something like knight g5, or maybe even some bishop d5, and then some c4 c5. So it looks quite interesting, very interesting what Anisha's done here. By the way, we got another big donation of 250 from Justin World Record. We are 100 short, you guys. $100 short of the meme. Can we get there in the next like 60 seconds? 69.74.
This community, I believe in you guys. You
Someone
got
25
this.
25 more.
You got this. Let's go. The flower power as well as the fundraising power. You guys are awesome. Whenever there was a charity, and there has been so many charity occasions on your channel, Hikaru, you have raised so much by bringing together everyone in your community and in the chess world. So this is yet another one of those occasions when we can do something big together. And exactly. I always also say that there's no amount too small, because when a lot of small donations add up, it makes a big difference. So please don't ever feel like any donation is too small.
Yeah, I think that's the thing also. I mean, there are donations across the range, but even $5, you know, all of it will help the people in Ukraine who are struggling, who are suffering right now. I mean, I've seen, I guess actually you would know this because you're from Hungary, but I think a lot of people probably in the West, or at least in North America, aren't aware. But when you go to some of these old places, these old cities, the underground, the metros are built really deep underground, and it's specifically for this reason that that basically if there is like a catastrophe, if there's like a, you know, war or all sorts of things, they go hide in the underground because of how because how deep below it's built. Whereas like in the US, you go in New York City to the underground, and yes, it's underground, but it's like, it's not like, you know, hundreds of feet underground. So it's it's pretty crazy to see some of those pictures. I mean, the people are just like hiding out, or they're just staying there for now. So it's it's pretty sad to see. Pretty sad to see.
It's a horrible reality, and hopefully this nightmare will end soon. But in the meantime, we need to do everything possible to help. And even once it's over, there's so much damage already done. So many people have to flee. I think over 500,000 is the estimated number that left Ukraine, and 100,000 people displaced within Ukraine. And the numbers are just rising each day or by each hour. So this is already a huge catastrophe, humanitarian catastrophe, even if the fighting stopped.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's obviously, it's very sad. And then I saw this picture the other day, and again, I mean, I don't know if it's, I mean, how close to the front lines these people are, but seeing some of these pictures of the Ukrainian players, like there's this GMHikaru, I think I saw a picture yesterday, and like, I mean, full battle gear, like with you know, and everything, and it's like you see pictures like that, and it's really really it's hard to fathom. I mean, it's hard to fathom. You see that, and it's just like, it's crazy. crazy. So it's a huge catastrophe, of course. And
it is.
Yeah,
all the chess players, yeah, I have reached out to, they either have managed to flee or they are fighting. Like those are the two options. Mostly women and children are the ones that fled or trying to leave the country, and men staying behind to protect their homeland.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's hard for a lot of us who aren't from that part of the world or haven't seen those things to understand what's going on. But yeah, when you see the pictures, it's just, it's very very sad. I mean, very sad to see the people who are suffering and because of everything that's going on.
It is horrible. It is horrible. But you guys are trying to come together and make this very, very sad reality be a bit better. And that counts. That matters. Every single help matters. And the whole world is trying to help. So if we come together, we can make miracles happen.
Exactly. Absolutely. And I think, again, every little bit helps. I mean, at the end of the day, of course, you know, you can only help so many people by donating, but you can help people who are in need. And I think, you know, it's something, giving back has always been very important to me. So it's one of these opportunities, especially with all the Ukrainian players who I've played against, who I've known over the years, and who I have a lot of respect for, just to see the fact that they're getting displaced, the locals are getting displaced. You see these horrible pictures of people dying. I mean, war, it's just it's very, very bad, very bad. So all right, anyway, back to the chess for a little bit. We will of course be doing this throughout the whole day. I guess, are there any games that are sticking out to you, Anna?
You mentioned the Anish game, but we didn't have a move. Did he actually react since? Because I mean, I think that was going to be a critical moment.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a 30-minute think before we get a move, since it's classical chess.
Let's abandon it for 30
yeah. I mean,
we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll get a move, but it's going to be like in 20 minutes. It's going to be very exciting, but yeah, we're going to get a deep think here. So the game that I was thinking was this game between Hare Krishna and Vidyugov, which had a very strange 6 move with Queen D3, and then it got even weirder with Queen D3, D5 takes Knight B4, and Queen G3. And so it's a very, very strange position here, and I really don't know what's going on. I'm guessing this is some kind of theory, maybe, but it's very, very weird.
Let me look up in the database if there are games for this, because yes, it is suspicious that there could be a few games, but not like major theory, obviously. Oh no games.
No games, yeah. So I don't know if the novelty was Knight B takes D5 or it's Bishop C5, but it's definitely an unusual position for sure. Very, very unusual.
I see a game for instead of Bishop B5, there's Knight DB5 only in one game. So even that is not like major theory.
Was it played by strong players or?
Yes, one of the players, Grandmaster. I can't actually open the full game. It shows.
Okay, but it was a Grandmaster game.
Yeah, I see it now. Sorry, Dmitry Froyanov with the white pieces against the 2200 opponent.
Okay. Interesting. Because generally, like, if there are games that are played between lower rated players, sometimes Grandmasters will overlook those games and they won't actually look at it super closely. But if Grandmaster played it, then yeah. So all right, so we actually crossed 7,000. We're up to 7333. I think what the actual meme number is coming up soon, right? In about $444.
We gotta make it, guys.
Right,
you've got this. You've got this. We've got the flower power. You've got this. We are almost there. Yeah, almost there. Exactly.
Also, for people who are wondering, we are going to be doing some giveaways throughout the stream as well. So we will be doing that, and there will be random winners. I think we're giving away some jerseys, some of my jerseys from TSM. I think there also are other prizes as well. I'm not sure. I think there's like a chess lesson. Is it a chess lesson with Samay? Maybe there are a bunch of different giveaways that we're doing throughout the stream. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, and I'm not gonna
with me.
Right, and I'm not really gonna talk about them at the moment because I'm not supposed to, because they're supposed to be a total surprise. So we'll leave it there.
I didn't say anything. There's no lessons. Only Samai is giving lessons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyway.
Poor winner.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you so much to Yappen. Thank you so much to Yappen Yin with the 250. Thank you to Crossy Man. Thank you to Fool Steve Mart with 100, and Shady Grace for the 100 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, we have a lot of giveaways coming up later on throughout the stream, so it's gonna be a fun day. So all right, so what other games do we have? With the game between Yu Yang and actually Shakir Mamedyarov. Now I wanted to ask you a question. I mean, not that you would know the answer either, but since you are in Europe, do you have any idea as far as why Yu Yang is able to play in all these tournaments and some of his other Chinese compatriots are not able to? Okay.
Yeah, I was really sad to see when Ding Liren couldn't get his visa to play the Grand Prix, and I don't know how Yu Yang is able to play. I don't know if he was already outside China, but other than that, no. Unfortunately, I was just guessing that he might have been outside the country, because otherwise, how do you?
Right. Yeah. I wasn't sure, because I feel like he's the one guy. He played the Grand Swiss, for example, which was in Riga, Latvia. He's playing this Grand Prix. I mean, he's playing in he's playing all these events. I was just kind of, he might be a vampire. I'm not really sure how that would affect him traveling, though, even if he's a vampire.
So that's your theory, Hikaru.
I don't. I mean, he could be a vampire, but I don't know how that affects him traveling around the world. So anyway, yeah. But yeah, so he actually has an interesting game. He has this we have the Scotch opening here, this H4 line that's been played a lot by Jan, myself. I think Wesley might have played it as well, so it's kind of a known line, but we got this pretty relatively balanced, I guess, end game here. White has these, or black has these double pawns on c7 c6, but a lot of activity in the center. So it's gonna be, it should be, I think, okay for black here, probably is my guess.
Since I missed the beginning of the show, did you make any predictions, or do you have any guesses on who's gonna be the top two in this event?
That's actually a good question. I think okay, I think I'm gonna do a fantasy bracket briefly. Let me just pull up the
sure. But congratulations on slaying it in Berlin. That was very impressive.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. So okay, so where is the second Grand Prix? Let me see. I went to the official website. I did want to say one other thing, since I am on this topic of talking about the events. Also, like, this isn't a huge issue to me specifically, but as I've alluded to before, World Chess, most of their sponsors for these events are Russians, and I don't believe that any of the players have been paid yet. I'm really wondering if the exclusion of Russia from SWIFT, or their banking system, from being excluded from the banking system, actually is having some impact on that as well. Because I was told, I think last week, that I was going to be paid fairly soon, and I haven't actually been paid, so I'm kind of worried that like there might be a financial issue in related to that. So I did want to point that out, since I am on the World Chess site right now, and I was just thinking about that.
That unfortunately might be the case.
Right.
I didn't even think about it, that you guys haven't received your prices yet, and
Right.
The Grand Prix keeps going.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so we have, so I was able to pull up the pool. So what we have is, in Pool A, we have Alexander Grishchuk, Dmitry Andreikin, Etienne Bacro, and Sam Shankland. Now, only the winner qualifies, which I also, just speaking about the format very briefly, I don't like. I think winning your group is harder than winning the event, actually, because if you win the group, I think it's a lot easier. So so I think winning the group is harder than winning the actual event objectively. So in Pool A, there's Grishchuk, Andreikin, Bacro, and Shankland. Now, I'm gonna say that I don't think Etienne is going to win. I feel like Andreikin could win now since the first event happened, and sort of I can talk more freely, assuming I don't get the same group in the third one. I actually was quite happy to see the change between Andreikin and Yesipenko in that first FIDE Grand Prix, because I felt that objectively, Andreikin is far less dangerous. Like, he's not going to win as many games as Yesipenko, but he's also much more of a rock. He's much more of a rock. Like, he's very, very solid, and he's going to lose very few games. So I was actually happy to see that change, because I felt like if you're really looking to win the group stage, you want someone who's shakier, maybe not shakier, but someone who plays a lot sharper and takes a lot of risks, versus somebody who's just going to be that rock and just draw every game. So I actually was quite happy to see that shift. So Andreikin's going to be pretty solid here, and I think he probably is going to play both events, I'm guessing. So he has chances, Sam has chances, and Grishchuk has chances. My instinct is that, looking at this group, I think, just based on the way the prep is going to work, and basically generally pretty set repertoires, I think Grishuk's going to win the group. That's my prediction in Group A, because I feel like in this group he's not going to have to stretch as far outside of his comfort zone to try and create chances the way that he did in the first event. Like against me, he played the King's Indian. He was trying really hard against Yasipenko as well. I think that he's going to be playing players who are more set with their repertoires, and I think because of that he's not going to have to go quite as insane. And so I think Grishuk is going to win Group A, or Pool A. And then in Pool B we have Hari Krishna, Vidyugov, Anish Giri, and Amin Tabatabai. My guess is, okay, I don't think Amin is going to win. He's a very strong player. He's up and coming, but I don't think when I look at that group he can win. So he's probably not going to win. So it's Vidyugov, Hari Krishna, or Anish. Now again, I think looking at this group, it's a very favorable group for Anish, simply because the players are pretty set in their repertoire and the players are not very sharp or aggressive. They try to play for small edges. Like Hari Krishna is a good example. He tries to get that very slight edge and squeeze the juice from the or squeeze the juice out of the orange, I guess, or out of the lemon. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. But anyway,
pineapple with that shirt on, Hikaru, you gotta say the pineapple.
No,
By
but
the way,
you
orange,
know, but
mentioned
yeah.
orange with a $500 donation. Jeez, thank you.
Right,
Thank
Orange
you so
Crush.
much.
Right on cue.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. But you do realize, Anna, with the pineapple you can't squeeze it, right?
I never thought about it that way, because pineapple juice is nice, but then how do you?
Oh well,
do you just put it in a blender or?
Yeah, well, I meant if you go to like Hawaii, I was there in November, you can just get the whole, they basically, you just get the whole pineapple, and they basically cut a hole in the top of it, and then you just put a straw in, and you can also just drink it from the whole
just
pineapple.
Like with coconut then. Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, exact same thing, right? Exact same thing. So yeah, that is one thing that you can do as well. All right, so okay, so back to Pool B. Who do I think is going to win? I'm going to predict that Anish wins Pool B. Pool C is of course the classic Richard Rapport, Vladimir Fedosev, Vidit, and Shirov. I don't think Shirov is going to win. I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to make a prediction that I think Fedosev is going to win. Is going to win Pool C. I think Fedosev is going to win Pool C.
That's why I would have picked the same players as you, although I'm rooting for Richard, of course,
right,
as a fellow former teammate, but I think Fedosev has the better chances.
Right. I mean, basically, they both played in the same group in Berlin as well, and Rapport won both of those games against Fedosev. So, like, those two games that Fedosev lost, if he hadn't lost both of those games, he would have won the group. So this like head-to-head matchup, I mean, we'll see if the psychological. There's like the psychological issue where, like, because he lost both those games, he can't recover. But my instinct is that I think he knows he missed a big opportunity, and I somehow expect him to win the group. That's just my guess. But I think either one of them, I think it's like 50-50, both of them.
Now that you mentioned that they played in the same group, is it by rating, or what's the system for the pools? How are they divided?
I actually don't know what the system is, but I think it's. I don't think it's based on rate. I think it was supposed to be based on rating, but I'm not actually convinced that it is. I think it's just kind of random. I think there's some RNG there. Yeah, they take like lots apparently. It's just a random draw.
Lots. Okay.
That's what they're saying.
If you could just like do whatever you want, then
right. Yeah, exactly.
It's not the same.
Yeah. So I'm gonna predict Fedosev wins Group C, and then Pool D is a bad pool. You have Maxime, you have Yu Yang Yi, and then you have Shakar and Mamedyarov. I mean, I think you kind of flip a coin in that group. I think actually we haven't looked at those. I haven't looked at where's Maxime's game. He is playing against where is Maxime? I don't even see his game. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't show it yet. His game is the one game that I missed. Okay, there it is. Wait, what? Oh no, okay, never mind. It updated. Sorry, I had the board after 3 moves. I was like, wait a second, how are they on move 3? Yeah, so we have a Zaitsev variation. I mean, I think basically this game sets the tone. I think if Maxime does not win this game with the white pieces today against Predka, I think he's already an underdog in the group. I think he's already an underdog because I mean he's playing the weakest player in the group. He has the white pieces. I think if Maxime does not win this game, I think he's already a big underdog. So I would say that my prediction I think is pretty much a coin flip for the most part. I think I would guess that Shaq is a favorite just because he played well in Tata Steel. I mean, he did well in the Grandchester event last year, which he won, and I think it was Croatia if I remember correctly. So I would probably say Shaq. Also, the fact that Maxime, I mean, he won the World Blitz, but otherwise, I feel like I guess he hasn't even really played that much, to be honest. But the few events that he played online, I didn't think it was very inspiring. So I guess if anyone, I pick Shaq just because he's played more. He's probably a little bit fresher at the moment, you would think. But again, I think that's really a coin flip. So, but I'll go with Shaq. I'll go with Shaq winning Pool D, and that means I think A plays D, which means Grishuk plays Shaq. I'm going to predict that. I'm going to predict that Grishuk. Yeah, I think I'm going to predict that Grishuk beats Shaq. And in B and C, I think that would mean Fedoseev plays Anish. I think Anish probably wins that match, and then in the final, I'm gonna take Grishuk over Anish. That's what I think that's what I'm gonna take. So that's my read of the situation. Again, I think it's A plays B. They said I have it wrong. A plays B apparently.
Still Grishuk. I mean, yeah, it's so difficult to predict, but I think what you predicted for the pools that could be pretty.
Yeah.
Likely.
Well, I mean, if the pools are the other way, and if Anish has to play Grishuk, that's actually a pretty nasty pairing, also, because if Anish doesn't win in regulation, he doesn't win like 2 classical games. I mean, I think Grishuk is probably a favorite in rapid or blitz against him. I mean, that's a very tough one. I don't know. Actually, it's true that if Grishuk wins, that would actually be very good for my qualification. I didn't even think about that. Actually, same thing goes for Fedoseev. I guess for me, the best results are Fedoseev or Grishuk winning, probably. I think Maxime or Shaq making it to the finals bad news for me. Anish, of course, winning or making the finals is also, well, maybe finals isn't bad, but I think if Anish, Maxime, or Shaq win, that's supposed to be bad for me.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah. So, big shout out to everybody.
$8,888. We missed the 777. Someone donated $5 there. I saw it. It was 7778 on the screen. We'll forgive you guys because you got the 888 done.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Wow.
That's a lot of money already raised, and we are only just starting the stream. Basically, Hikaru will be here for 12 hours.
yeah, we've already raised 88 in I think less than 2 hours so far. So it's pretty amazing, and or less than just over 1 hour. Sorry, we started right before 9, so I'm losing my mind already. But yeah, thank you so much. All right, so what else? What do we have here? So we have a bunch of games going on. Hare Krishna's game looks kind of very strange. I'm a little. Hare Krishna went not Hare Krishna, sorry. Video God played this King F8 move, so I guess the idea is he's playing for activity somehow, although I don't really see how he's activating the Rook on H8 here. It looks very, very weird. Very, very weird. Very, very strange.
F8. Yeah. So that Bishop B5 seems to be the new move, and he reacted after nearly 5 minutes of thinking, King F8.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a strange move for sure.
It's been $8,888 in 88 minutes of streaming.
Yes.
That's epic. You guys are legends. Not just how much you come together and help, but also your timing is epic. Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, so let's keep it going. 88. We're 1,000 away from 10K. That would be really that's the next big mark, you guys. Again, as I said before, we of course obviously do have some giveaways later as well, but the main focus today is we are trying to raise money for people of Ukraine who are struggling. Chat says 78, 88. It's all kind of the same thing. I'm trying to do some math in my head. Yeah.
I'm horrible at numbers, but I believe whatever chat says because it's always the truth. Except for one thing, can I just mention, because I saw someone mentioning in the chat, are you gonna ask Anna why she called you a grumpy elitist? And I want to say I didn't even know that that's a thing, but now that I read that comment, I know where it comes from, because I was reacting to Andrea's video about what happened when she asked Magnus that certain question about a certain piece and how it moves. And I was raging that day. I was upset at all the Reddit people that treated her so badly. And I was just furious about how people in the chess community reacted to her, the ones that thought that this was like idiotic and completely nonsense and because I was raging, I think I was just reacting to the video and such. I know that you didn't find it funny, so I know that Andrea mentioned that in the video, but I didn't realize that the way I was phrasing it, it sounded like I'm reacting to you being the grumpy elitist, which is the exact opposite. Because the number of times I have said it on my streams that you are the one who started PogChamps by collaborating with SQC, by reaching out to so many gamers and streamers. You are doing the exact opposite of what elitists in the chess world are doing, the gatekeepers that don't let beginners enjoy the game. So I'm really sorry if it came across the wrong way. I didn't even realize it can be understood that way. And now I understand why people sometimes ask on my stream, why do you hate Hikaru? And I'm like, what do you mean?
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm really sorry it came across that way because I never meant it that way.
Well, I didn't actually. I mean, that was just what someone wrote. I mean, to be honest, that's the first that I've heard of this really, because I don't. I actually the first thing is I try not to read Reddit for the most part, because whether it's LSF or whether it's R chess, like I think it's just bad for your mental health to actually read those sites. So that's the first thing I would say. And then secondly, I mean, like I don't generally read comments on YouTube for the most part. I mean, my YouTube is, when I go on YouTube, I almost only watch like or not even watch, but I just listen to like trance music and things like that. So I'm not super familiar with it, even, to be honest.
I didn't even know about this until now. So I was like, I sure hope that's not how it came across, and I sure hope that's not what you think I said, because I never would mean that.
Like I said, I mean, this is actually the first that I've heard of it. I mean, my chat had said something in the past that you'd said something, but again, without actually like going and watching a video or like really paying attention to it, it's just one of those things where like just like, no, it's not a big deal. By the way, while we were talking, we did get a donation of $1,111 from Anonymous. We got $366 from Neon Argon, and we got $200 from Mermo5. So big shout out to all three of them for their very generous donations to the cause.
Thank you so much, everyone. $10,615 raised in just about an hour and a half, less than an hour and a half. The 12-hour stream, guys. Just multiply the numbers. Hikaru is here for the rest of the day. This is incredible how the community can come together for such an important and urgent cause.
Exactly. Absolutely. No, I mean, I'm very optimistic that we'll get there. I'm gonna say right now, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna set a very optimistic goal. I think that if we reach like 150k, I think I'm gonna force Levy to do a sub battle with me for old time's sake. So if we reach 150k by the end of 12 hours, I mean, Levy can say he's moving. He can come up with some reason to try to get out of it, but he's gonna have to do the sub battle whether he likes it or not. So I'm gonna say that for old time's sake. I think he actually is moving, but anyway.
I know. Same with Anna Kremling. Both Anna Kremling and Gotham Chess are moving this week, so it's like the excuse is actually it's very valid. They are actually moving, but it's good to troll them and pull Levy's leg always.
I did want to say, you said that Anna's actually moving. Is this? I know she tweeted a couple weeks back. Is this? Is she moving into that apartment that I believe she bought in Sweden?
I believe so. Yeah, she's moving today, and she'll be I think she'll be coming back to streaming in a week, because she needs to set up everything obviously with internet and the new studio. But it's awesome that she got her own apartment now. Yeah,
that's why you got to do what I did. Just pack 2 bags, get in your car, and drive 40 hours across the country, and leave your setup exactly as it was. Because I mean, basically, I other than having to plug in my XLR, I mean, I just turned on my computer and I could have streamed last night. So it's that's how you do it, you guys. If you want to avoid having any of these issues, just and there's no dust, you guys, either. There's like no dust, so I'm very, very lucky, I have to say.
How did you do that? Because I was gonna ask about how much cleaning it took.
I mean, it's probably just because I have hardwood floors and stuff. But I mean, like even looking behind me on my shelves, like there's like no dust. And I thought there would be dust. So I don't know. I think I'm just the luckiest person in the world. That's the main reason, I think. Anyway,
that's an awesome apartment. I'm struggling with my allergies because of dust. And, such a clean space after months and months of not being there.
Although actually, as chat may know, I don't like bugs. And when I walked back, there actually was like there were like 2 dead roaches. And that was not that I was yeah, that was a little bit gross. I will say that. So yeah, that was
hopefully you will find more of them.
yeah, I guess I mean, yeah, it was just that, yeah, really bad. But anyway, yeah, all right. So apparently chat is saying that in the Hare Krishna game we have a big blunder here. I mean, without even using the engine, I'm gonna assume that the bar went to 0 because there's probably a 94 move here, which just hits the queen and hits the pawn. Let's see. Or not actually. Yeah, 94 is actually a very strong move here, so Hare Krishna might just lose this game after move 13.
Oh my. And bishop b5 was his novelty, although it might not have been a prepared novelty. Maybe he just made it up at the board, as that position was already quite rare.
Right, yeah, this is actually very, very shocking. I assume 94 will be played too, because the only move that I see here for white would be bishop to e3, but then I think knight g3, bishop c5, just king e8, and after you take the knight I just take your knight back, and the bishop and the knight is not enough for the queen, not even close.
Yeah, so
after knight e4, like queen d3, bishop f2, even king f1, pawn takes knight, this also looks completely lost. Yeah, this is just lost.
Shocking. This is move, what's it, move 13?
Yes, move 13. Yeah,
and black would be winning if Vityugov finds 94, which is not an impossible move to find, and he's thinking. I mean, I think the capture.
I mean, the main problem is the classical game. He's also already up like 20 minutes, so like he's not in that mode of wanting to move really fast. Like there are times when you play and you're showing prep where you want to keep the tempo going, you want to master the tempo and move fast, so that your opponent they start feeling its pressure because they think you're still in preparation or you're feeling very confident. But because of the flow of the moves, the fact that Hare Krishna's already thought for a while on a couple of these moves, I think that Vityugov will probably be, he has plenty of time to just slow it down and find 94, and I think he will find it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Yeah, and after 94, it doesn't seem like there's anything Hare Krishna can do. The position is collapsing straight away.
Yeah, and what else do we have? Apparently we have a big blunder in MVL's game. I see the bar has gone insane here too. I don't really know why, but it's saying minus 1.4. I don't really know why, but
after d takes e5.
Yeah. By the way, for those of you guys who are wondering about the sounds in the background, I apologize, but that is chess.com's event page, and if I select the games or something, or even if I click on a game, it then loads them, and like there's nothing I can do about that. It's just a page that's not super well organized. I'll say that.
It's a work in progress. It's gonna get there.
It's like actually, I mean, I can I'm just gonna change the scene for 1 second so people, I think, so that people can see it. Well, let me see if I can actually, I'm just going to change it for 1 second so that they can see it. Basically what happens is, and I'm gonna pull this out a little bit. I know our cams aren't here, you guys, but you'll see that on the far right corner, you'll see that I have Maxime versus Predka here. If I click on one of these other games below it, and let me turn off the chat for 1 second as well. If I if I click on a game below, then there are 2 games here, and that's why I hear a sound behind it. So it's like I literally can't keep one game open without having a problem. So that's that. When I click on the second game, the third game, then it's just making sounds because all the games are in the selected list. So it's just I mean it's what it is, and there's just nothing that I can do about it. It's just it's unfortunate reality.
Yeah, chat is asking if there's any way if sometimes there's like a sound mute or on or off in the tab of the browser. Is there?
I guess I can mute the whole browser, but then I still like hearing the sound of the move when I play the move. It's very pleasing. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like the I don't know if you have one of these mechanical keyboards or not, but like I like the clicky keyboards. There's like some satisfaction, you know. What I guess when there's some satisfaction when you hit the keys and you get that feedback, and I feel the same way with like the moves on the board. Like I get that feedback when I'm making moves on the board, and like I can hear the sound. So anyway,
so we either have no sound, guys, or move sound, but also clicking on the other game sound.
Exactly. Yeah. So okay, so so Anisha's game we actually have moves here. So b4 was played, knight b4, they traded, and now rook b1. And again, Anisha's still in prep, by the way. Still's a hour 26 minutes here. So it's pretty scary, I think. Again, very very scary to play these to walk into someone's prep and just have to play, as everybody knows from my game against Fabiano the other day. But yeah, I suspect Anisha's going to win this game. That's my guess. Even though if I look at the evaluation bar, it says it's equal here. And I love the best move. Now that I turn on the lines, I love what the best move is here for black, which is the very impressive move Queen to E8, which literally does nothing as far as I can tell.
Queen E8 is the best move.
I mean, well, it was. Now it's getting more depth, so it's actually now it's not saying it is. But I guess the idea is that you basically do it because you want your opponent to think that they're winning with Bishop A3, because then you have some silly Rook F3 tactic and Queen F3 Knight C2. Of course, don't ask me why. Don't ask me why you can't just go Rook F3 Knight C2 right away. But apparently now it's bad because after Queen G4, like Queen E7, your bishop can still go on this diagonal towards G5, whereas before it's some kind of weird. You get some kind of extra tempo on the bishop, so you get like one extra tempo to bring the knight to D4. But it's very, very, very strange.
That is such a cool but also very difficult to understand detail without the engines. I would be surprised if the players go for it.
No, I mean it doesn't make any sense at all. I don't understand what the point is. So yeah, very, very weird. All right, so okay, so rook B1. I guess we're still waiting for a move, so let's move along and see what else do we have. Oh, we have 94, by the way. We have 94 in the game between Hare Krishna and Vidyuga.
Nice. So he found the best move, and it seems that after 94, Hare Krishna is in trouble, and this is only move 13 by Black, Knight to E4. You very rarely see a Grandmaster game be decisive advantage for Black on move 13.
Yeah, this is, I mean, very very sad to see. I think, I mean, if you go, I actually don't know what you're supposed to do here, because Queen D3, Bishop F2, King F1, ED5 just looks terrible, or even Queen takes D5. I mean, this just looks very, very bad. So I think it's already very, very scary here, very, very scary. Yeah, I actually don't know what you're supposed to do with white. Not sure.
What do you think he will try if he sees that he's in trouble, but he needs to try to make at least the biggest effort possible so that for Black it's not that easy to convert? What would be the better practical chance here for white, you think?
Maybe Queen E5 possibly, but I don't think there is. I don't see a practical idea here. I think you're in trouble. I don't see anything to do. I think Hare Krishna is just going to lose this game. I really do. Someone
says after King F8, it didn't seem like Black is going to launch an attack after King F8, but white kind of walked into it with Knight takes D5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just shocked. I'm shocked that Hare Krishna did this, and I'm sure now he realizes. Now I'm sure he just realizes. I think he just fell asleep at the wheel. I think basically he already thought, I mean, I just trade knights and I castle, and he just missed knight e4. He just forgot that it existed, so he thought, well, why not just trade pieces, castle, and just play the game? And now, yeah, now he's probably just going to lose this game, because of one move, probably. So not looking good. So I guess let's move around. We also have another game. We have Etienne's game versus Shankland, which chat was saying that it's very good for white. And actually, this does look appealing for white, but I'm not sure if it's actually winning or anything like that. I guess the idea is at some point you want to go F5, maybe Bishop D2, and if Knight A5, maybe you have some F5 here is an idea of F6. But again, very, very complicated position here. Very, very complicated. So this one isn't clear. Let's see, what else do we have? Yu Yang-Yi's game. Ooh, actually, is white better, I wonder, in this one?
Yu Yang-Yi.
I was thinking maybe you just take the two bishops.
Yeah. Does look like really good with the pair of bishops. Obviously, it's already quite an open position. There are pawns on both flanks of the board. So a lot of pluses for white here. Yeah, this looks no, this looks very, very good. Very, very good for white with the bishop pair. I think white should just be clearly better. I don't know if it's winning, but in an end game with the two bishops feels very pleasant. It feels like what you want as well. So that looks good too. Now chat was saying, okay, so chat was saying let's go back to the MVL game, because apparently we have a blunder here. I mean, this is apparently just terrible. I guess I'll turn the lines on to get some idea. A computer says if you take on E4 with the knight,
Just knight takes e5, and apparently this is just terrible. I guess because the bishop on b7 is better than your bishop on b2. Probably there's just probably it's all about the bishops, and the diagonal from b7 is open. Whereas your bishop on b2 is behind this pawn on c3. That's my guess. Although I don't really understand why. I don't really understand why it's so bad. But what it is.
That could be the one. Sorry, Hikaru, I was just going to add at the very end that tactic that white can't even open the long diagonal because of rook takes e1 check, and then the b2 bishop is hanging. So that's even the tactics are not working there for white to try to be more active.
Right. Yeah. Right. No, this looks looks quite quite bad for white. But again, long way to go, and it's still the opening. But it's still surprising. I mean, they blitz out about like 15 moves of theory or 16 moves of theory, and now we just got a blunder right after theory, which is why one thing I've said a lot of is like players spend so much time preparing these openings that sometimes you have to be really careful that as soon as you're not in your preparation, that you don't just go on autopilot and move too quickly.
Yeah.
So also big shout out to all the people who've been donating. We are over $11,000 so far, and of course we have our goal of 100,000 for starters, and maybe we'll set some additional goals beyond that. We will have some giveaways later on as well. So again, thank you so much to everybody for supporting the people of Ukraine. Okay, what else do we have around here? We have Fedosev's game, and I really don't like this at all.
So many of the games seem to have an early advantage for one player or the other. This is not that frequent classical chess between GMs.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused because I feel like, I mean, I haven't played these setups in a long time, but as I recall in the Nimzo India, when you do play these a3 queen c3 lines with like knight e2 knight c3 ideas.
You're back now?
I hope so. Let's see.
Hello everyone, can you guys hear us? Can you see us?
Yeah. No. I think that was just OBS. That wasn't my internet at all. That's very weird.
No, I could hear you the whole time, so I didn't even realize that our stream dropped. I was talking about something cool that we might be giving away in a moment, in a very now moment. But then the stream dropped, so I don't know if anyone could hear that we were gonna.
I don't think so. No.
Announce a giveaway. I was just saying that we have a lesson with someone that I think you guys never knew that you wanted to have a lesson with him, but you will have an amazing experience. This is the grandmaster of comedy, Indian chess enthusiast, and awesome YouTuber Samai Reina, who offered a lesson with the winner. So we are going to start the giveaway right now. And if you want to win the lesson with Samai, as well as a gift card at Chess House at $250 value, and a TSM jersey, because we do love our TSM jerseys here. You can win all that if you enter the giveaway in the next 10 minutes. So all donations entering within the next 10 minutes count. Every donation of $25 or above gives you 2 tickets per dollar. Every donation up to $25 is 1 ticket per dollar. There's no purchase necessary. If you click on the link, the same one in our charity command, you can enter in any way. The more money for charity, obviously, the better for your chances for the giveaway, but you can also enter without any purchase.
All right, so we have 9 minutes and 15 seconds. 9 minutes and 15 seconds to go, you guys. So all right, while we do that, let's see what else do we have. So as I was saying about Fedosev's game, I was saying that like this h6 g5, I feel like white should be better, like queen e2 f3 and h4 should be good. And yeah, I know chat is trolling, by the way, but that was not my internet because Anna didn't lose me at all. So that was
I didn't even realize that we dropped. It was OBS, and it does it sometimes to me too.
Yeah. So all right. So these, I actually really feel like I feel like Richard is a great position here. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's like winning or anything, but I feel like he's got a great position. Generally, when I think about the Nimzo, these lines with h6 g5 don't really make sense unless you're taking the bishop on g3. So I'm kind of surprised by that. So it's looking very good. I feel like a lot of these games you have an advantage early. Somebody's in trouble very quickly. The only games that I think like actually Grishek's game I guess looks pretty normal so far. That one is normal. Not a whole lot has happened here. Oh,
Yeah.
this just
So
looks like
just one
normal.
thing to add to the giveaway, because I see people using the command !charity. Don't just spam it though. You also need to click on the link in the command. So make sure to click on the link in the !charity command. That's how you can enter the giveaway. All donations count within this 10-minute period. Previous or later donations will not count for this giveaway. So if you want to win the lesson with Samai, as well as the $250 gift card, and the TSM jersey, make sure to enter within these next 10 minutes, or actually whatever is left, 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Exactly. Yeah, 7 minutes and 42 seconds. Make sure to have a chance to win. All right. So while we're doing that, I guess what else do we have? I mean, I feel like all these games so far have been. I guess we didn't check Vita's. Whoa, what is Vita's game? Also looks kind of insane too. I guess we didn't look at that at all.
Yeah. There's just so much going on today.
Yeah, exactly. What is happening here? So this is wow. This is a very, very weird opening. So Queen D3 was played by Vita on move 6. I think I faced one as a lot younger. Very strange line. I mean, very, very weird position. I actually don't know who's better or who's worse here. This is almost like a Shevchenko with pawns on F7, F6, and F5. And again, you guys don't troll with the Fs. We're here. Everything's good. That was OBS. Hopefully OBS doesn't die again, but it's what it is. So
you only have 6 minutes left, 6.5 to enter the giveaway. So focus on entering the giveaway.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hikaru.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, really, really interesting and complex position with neither of the players having castled, and we shall see if Black will ever castle. Because for White, it's easier to imagine castle kingside. That could happen right now, but for Black, what do you think? What's going to happen to the king situation?
I mean, I think after castles rook c8, the question is what does White do? Because Black always has like queen e6 or like a knight e6 and bishop c5 move here. So, I think it's okay for Black. I think it's completely fine for Black. Is just my guess. But again, it's still very hard to judge. And I think somebody's gonna. I think this game will be decided probably in the next like 10 moves roughly. That's my guess. Well, not decided, but I mean, yeah, we'll know what the direction is. Someone's gonna be much better in the next 10 moves. So yeah, this is yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game to watch as well. I mean, I feel like all these games are kind of pretty unclear. So by the way, in Anisha's game, we got h6, which was played to stop knight g5. So now bishop a3, I assume he's gonna go through with his rook f3 idea again, and after queen f3, you take with the pawn and go knight d4. So that's the whole idea, I think, behind this. So all right, okay,
so similar to queen e8, but not quite queen e8. I wonder if there will be a difference.
Well, for some reason, I mean, I now that I have the lines on, but not at depth, I'm guessing that after takes knight d5, there's some difference with the queen on d8 versus e8. Like computer says, king h2. I guess you have rook g1, g3 to guard everything, but it still looks very scary to play it like this. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So it's kind of random. But I don't think Anish will play bishop a3 here. Because this does look very scary. Like rook f3 takes knight c2 and knight d4. Black's probably okay, and if you don't play bishop a3 here, it's kind of hard to find. I mean, if you don't take with the queen, I mean, for a computer, it probably thinks White is okay, but I don't think for a human you're going to take with the pawn at f3 here. So it looks very strange,
very ugly. And very, very not safe for the White king. I see the engine also suggesting knight takes e5. Do you think that's something that he will be considering here with the trade of the b4 knight?
Well, I mean, Anish definitely somebody who sees danger in positions. Like Anish already here, he probably sees bishop a3, rook f3, and he sees there's some danger with gf or queen f3. So knight e5 is a pretty solid bailout move, and you can probably still claim a small advantage because you have a knight on e4 that's outposted. So I could definitely see this happening. I definitely could see this happening here. I mean, I could see him feeling like sort of the danger levels and thinking he needs to sort of slow things down a little bit. So I think it's a realistic possibility. I think there's a very high chance he'll actually take on e5.
Yeah, he might want to try to slow things down, but you guys should not slow things down because you only have 3.5 minutes left for the giveaway. So if you want to enter to get that lesson with Samai, that lesson you've always dreamed of but you never knew that you wanted it, you need to enter within the next 3 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Charity and click on the link. That's
Right.
my robot voice. I don't know if I did it well.
No, it's very good. Very good. Yeah. Very good.
I've been practicing. I wonder who will win it. There's a lot of you trying to get in to get the prize, but remember, every dollar counts as one ticket. If it's $25 or above, then you get 2 tickets per dollar. So the more chances, the better for charity too, and the better for the people in Ukraine.
Exactly. Yeah. So we have 2 minutes and 44 seconds, you guys. Samay Reina and the 250. I think is that gift certificate, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it is.
Yeah,
so gift card. Yeah.
Chess House.
Right, for Chess House. So that is what we're doing for the giveaway, you guys. Again, go to that link, and less than 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. So all right. Okay, so we're waiting on moves on this game. I guess let's see. Has Hari Krishna moved? He plays Queen B3. I mean, I guess his idea is Bishop F2, King F1, E5, Knight C3, just Knight C3, and then Queen F5. And I mean, I think he's in really bad shape, really bad shape. Just looks losing. I just don't think there's anything more to do.
Yeah, and it all started with Knight takes D5, a careless move to just want to trade pieces, but Black did not have to take back on D5 immediately.
Right, exactly. Oh, and by the way, as one of my mods said in chat, to confirm the Samay Reina lesson, it's a prize, you guys. It is not a punishment. Please give generously. So yeah, exactly. All right. So where were we? Yeah. It's not a punishment, you guys. Not a punishment. So yeah.
Just about a minute left, you guys. This is your last chance. Spam !! charity, but also click on the link. You need to click on the link and enter the giveaway with the donation. And there's also, if you don't have means to donate, there's also a way to enter without the donation. Obviously, we want to encourage donations because that's what we are here for. We're trying to help the people in Ukraine. So if you can, even $1 matters. Any amount is really a huge help when it comes to when the community comes together and it all adds up.
Exactly. Yeah. So we have 58 seconds, you guys. Come on, you guys. 58 seconds. Also, thank you to Haganiko for the $100. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody. We were over 12,000. We're at $12,640. Almost to 13,000 in the first hour and a half. I guess now that OBS crashed, I can't see the exact uptime, but in the first hour and a half, thank you so much, you guys, for giving so generously to this great cause.
Thanks so much to each and every one of you. There's so many donations still coming in. Within the last few seconds of our giveaway, we will soon know who is the winner of the lesson with Samay Reina. I'd like to win that lesson.
That'd be a good lesson. I mean, maybe actually, like, is it a chess lesson or is it a comedy lesson? What is it?
Good question. It could be both. Imagine.
I mean,
two in one.
Yeah, I mean, that's how, for anybody who's an aspiring comedian, you could learn a lot of tips from that. So it would be great. It'd be great to start your new career as a comedian.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And the winner is Stanis, I believe. Congratulations, Stanis. Let us know if you are here in the chat, or how do you feel about the lesson you have just won. All you need to do is check out the email that you have registered with within the next few days or weeks. In a short period of time, you will be contacted through that email. So make sure to keep an eye on your email within the next few days or week or so. Exactly.
So congrats to King Stanis. Congrats on winning the giveaway. Did you watch the show or not?
No, I didn't know the reference, but I see everyone saying King Stanis.
So it's Stannis Baratheon. He was the Anyway, Game of Thrones.
Oh, I did watch a bit of Game of Thrones, but I don't remember all the characters because I just only watched a few episodes, not full seasons. Yeah.
I'm not going to spoil you guys, but anyway, it's a very popular show. So congrats once again to Stanis for winning the giveaway, the $250 gift card for Chess House, and also the lesson with the prize supreme leader, Samay Reina. Congrats.
And thanks so much to each and every one of you who entered. There will be more giveaways, but also every single donation counts during the entire stream. So at any point, if you want, if you can, any amount matters. And it's really such an important and such an urgent cause to help the people in need in Ukraine. It's happening right now, right here. Unfortunately, in the 21st century, it's still possible that a country invades their neighboring country and wants to solve a conflict with guns and missiles and tanks instead of negotiation. As heartbreaking what's happening, we are trying to come together as a community and help as much as we can.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I know it's very sad to see this tragedy unfolding. I know, I mean, a lot of people, even some of the players in this tournament, they've tweeted about it, and it's been really tough to see, really tough. All right, so yeah, you guys, we have not raised 13k in 12 minutes. My OBS crashed about 13 minutes ago. We've been live a little over an hour and a half, so it's going to be an exciting day. Lot of guests coming on. We're trying to raise as much as we can for the care Ukraine Crisis Fund, and we're just supporting everybody there. And I know, I mean, we have some of the players who are also or some of the Ukrainians who will be joining us later on as well to give us some perspective on what it's like there on the ground. So it's tough. So all right, let's see. So what else do we have in the chest? By the way, we still have we're still waiting. Okay, Hare Krishna, by the way, is completely lost now on move 15. I know the computer says it's like -5.
Oh my.
And this reminds me of I remember there was a game where it was the other colors, but there was this game where Ivanchuk, speaking of Ukrainians, he lost, I think, in 10 moves. He had the black piece, so it was a little bit different, but it feels like the same kind of thing where he made a blunder. He just blundered one move and just resigned, and I feel like Hare Krishna here is gonna basically just resign very soon. This is a huge win for Vidyugov. Huge win to win with black. Win with black in the first round and like 15 moves. Like, you can't ask for a better start.
Yeah, it's insane, and it happens to so many of us who are not GMs, that when we calculate the capture, we think immediately of the recapture, that you need to, take stakes. But it's crazy to see that it happens also at such high level, that he took on d5 thinking black will have to take back and missed knight e4 completely.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's, I mean, what to say, just really tough. And this has happened, king f1 e5, and yeah, I think Hare Krishna is going to lose this game very soon. So really unfortunate. All right, what else do we have? We have some other games. I mean, all the games look pretty stable. Oh, by the way, Anish took on e5, like I said he would. He started feeling the danger levels. Yeah. As
you said exactly this, that there's a lot going on the king's side. He could get into trouble, so he's going to try to simplify.
Right. And I mean, he's still probably a little bit better as well. So it's not, I mean, it's not like it's a terrible decision, but this is sort of the one critique about Anish that I think everybody has, which is when he gets good positions, he's always looking for like the small edge, because he'd rather have the small edge where it's safe, but there's a much higher percentage chance of a draw, versus a situation where it's very sharp, but it could just be winning. But he's worried that, like, if he makes one wrong move, he loses the game. And that's kind of the always been Anish's big issue in terms of getting to like the world championship. So yeah,
the risk factor, he certainly takes that into account. By the way, those of you asking why Hikaru is not playing in this tournament, every participant plays in 2 events out of the 3, so Hikaru is playing in the next one. I believe you guys didn't have a choice. You are just divided into which events, or did you have a chance to choose?
Players make a request. Players make a request,
and
then
you can request. Okay.
Yeah,
because I was thinking that there's so many players that there's it's not like you can always pick, but perhaps then they took into account which ones would you prefer in terms of the schedule.
Right,
but
exactly.
Then they need to count how many players are there for each event. It has to be the same number of people. So Hikaru is playing in the next one. Every participant plays in 2, and the results out of the 2 tournament count for the overall Grand Prix points and the qualification to the candidates.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, thus far, I played one and I won the event, so obviously I'm in very good shape. But I still will be playing another event, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. Lot of crazy games, and I mean, this is one thing that I want to add for the people who are watching. They're seeing the bars go wild. Is that I will say that I think a lot of people have gotten rusty, or they're not as sharp. And I think that's just a byproduct of not playing much. And I think, like MVL, for example, I think this position he has here, 100%, it's just a result of not playing much, and so he's not as sharp, and he's already kind of blundered here. So it's yeah, it's pretty rough. Yeah.
so many positions are at this, well, maybe not decisive advantage, but quite some advantage for one player or the other after not very long time. I'm shocked that we have this start, but as you said, it could also be that the players are rusty. There haven't been many opportunities for over the board classical tournaments, so it shows even they make mistakes. Some of the strongest grandmasters.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think there are many there are many cases where that happens. I mean, you look at my game even in the final round of the qualifier in the Berlin, the qualifying stage against Andrei Shevchenko, and that was a situation where there were many blunders by both of us. So everybody makes mistakes. But I think that when you don't play much, or if you only play online at some point, I mean, it can or you play like sparingly online, it can kind of become an issue for sure. It can become an issue. So okay, so what do we have? 95 played by Maxime. I guess we'll get rook e5, knight f6, queen f6. And I think Maxime's just in trouble also because the two bishops are just really good for black here. Just the two bishops are really strong.
Yeah, really you were showing this and how a white cannot do the same, cannot open the long diagonal because the b2 bishop is not defended, and there's always tactics as rook takes e1. So this is gonna be huge if this game 2 is going to be a decisive advantage for black.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that it's obviously this is great news for me if Predko wins. I mean, it's still way too early, obviously, but I mean, I think MVL and Anish are probably the two scariest players. I would say the players who could like win two events. So it would be great if Predko can win this game for my objective chances. But again, long way to go. Anything can happen. But I will say I actually think that Predko is going to win this game because I don't see all his moves look ridiculously obvious to me. Like white can't only take the knight. If you move back to g3, I trade and take the bishop. I mean, maybe you can go queen c2 here, but again, I think there's some trick with like a bishop e4 and maybe even just takes and queen d2. So I think you have to take, and then I mean it's not hard. Predka only has to find bishop d6. He just has to find one move and he wins the game. So I think there was a very high chance that that Maxime is just going to lose this game. I think he's just going to lose this game on the spot.
Yeah. Bishop d6 is such a natural move. The other move maybe he will considering is how to get the b8 rook into the game. So those are moves that the two pieces that are not doing that much at the moment, the f8 bishop and the b8 rook, those are the pieces that black will be looking to activate. Right.
Yeah, this looks this looks over kind of. I mean, it looks really bad because also after knight f6, queen f6, you can bring the rook to d8 or e8, but even bishop c5 is another very attractive alternative. Rook g5 is an attractive alternative. There are too many easy moves. Like black does not have to find a difficult move. All the moves are very obvious. So this looks. I think Maxime is going to lose too very quickly here, which is very bizarre. Yeah, this is very bizarre.
So many games are going one way or the other as advantage. I'm being told that Shirov also made a mistake, and it might be worse. I don't think it's that big of a blunder from what I see in the evaluation. But he's worse.
I mean, I just turned the lines on. The best move is apparently knight g3. Now, to me, knight g3 is not a human move. Knight e3 is at knight e3 fall like queen e6 and f4 seems like the obvious way to play it. Like this is the thing, is this position the moves are not obvious. There's a lot going on. The pawn structure is imbalanced. You don't have obvious moves, which is why in the MVL game there literally are like 3 or 4 moves and they all look very attractive for Predka, so I don't see really how he can go wrong. Whereas here in this Vita game there are a lot of options, and it's not like one of them, it's not like all of them are great or anything of that nature. So it's very complicated still. So yeah,
I cannot be there. This is only just the first day and the games are going wild. But that's great entertainment and a very important cause. Just a reminder that we are here because we want to come together as a chess community to help those in need in Ukraine. So there's an ! charity comment that you can spam as much as you want. But also click on the link to make sure to give. Any amount matters. Again, there's no amount way too small or way too large. Don't hold back if you can afford it. Just saying. Those who need it the most right now in Ukraine, I really appreciate it. And the flower power too, because that's another spam that's very, very wholesome always. And now it's more so than ever, the sunflower, the national flower of Ukraine.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's crazy. All right. Okay, so what else do we have? We have Etienne's game against Sam. This looks also Apparently good for white. I don't really know why, but I guess same thing. The bishop on c2 is phenomenally placed, and the bishops on d7 and e7 are not all that well placed here. That's my guess.
Yeah, the space advantage, and as you said, the light squared bishop already targeting the black king. Is there a concrete line here that you think would be the most likely, or what do you think the players are considering here?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I feel like the problem is you never want to take on e5 because then you open up the other diagonal as well, so problems towards h7. So I'm actually not sure what you want to do here. Really not sure, actually. I mean, I feel like, I mean, knight b4 is a move, but then you just go back to, I mean, maybe you play knight b4 here. I could see knight b4, bishop b3, knight c6, and just asking white what he's doing. This actually makes some sense. I think this might be what we'll get here, but I'm a little hard pressed to come up with another idea that makes sense here. I think otherwise black is or white is just clearly better here. That's my read. I think knight b4 is the only try, and then back to c6, and then maybe white has something better. Maybe we'll get a draw with bishop c2 b3, but again, remains to be seen. Very promising
position, but as you're showing, there's no concrete line that would be clear cut. This is the way to go.
Right. I mean, this I think is probably the only way that makes sense here, because otherwise, if white gets time to play like b3, protect c4, and then bishop b2, I mean, again, the diagonals are really problematic, and the bishops on d7 and e7 here are not really doing anything at all. So really tricky. Really tricky. And also, someone in chat says, isn't this qualification format unfair for the top players? I don't like any part of it, but again, they're doing it with limited time and not a lot going on. Ooh, g6. That's kind of an ugly move. Not a move that I like here.
Yeah,
creating
weakens
weaknesses.
The dark squares. You think it was not necessary to push yet. Black seems to have been worried about the diagonal and the light squares, bishop, and potentially the queen.
Yeah, I just don't like it. I just don't like this move here. I mean, I guess what the thing is though, how does white really improve? I mean, I feel like maybe now you go b3, bishop b2, and try to really play on the diagonals. I mean, I know the computer doesn't like it for some reason, but it feels better for white. Feels quite a bit better. I'm just not quite sure how you do it. And yes, for chat who's wondering, I will be playing Title Tuesday, which starts in, I believe, 27 minutes. So I will be playing that. So Anna and I will be covering this for probably about another like 20-ish minutes, and then I'll be playing in Title Tuesday.
And you will be playing in both Title Tuesdays, I believe.
Correct. Yes. I will be playing in both. Yeah.
There's no
so
stopping.
That's the plan. Yeah. All right. So. All right, let's see. Has Hare Krishna resigned? I guess not. Grishikon Draken looks normal. Okay, Shira, by the way, for those who are wondering, as I told you guys before, knight e3 was played by VD. It was not. He did not go knight g3. So again, the positions when they're very complex and there aren't obvious moves, it's a lot harder to find the absolute best moves. Very hard to find the absolute best moves. And this is like an example where it's not so easy. So. All right, what else do we have? Okay, Anisha's game, we have a5 being played here, which I guess is a bad move. I think rook b5 looks quite good, just to attack the knight. Maybe knight 6 and some bishop b2 possibly. Feels very pleasant for white. a5 doesn't seem like a great move. And once again, to everyone out there who's donating, thank you so much. No matter how much or how little you donate, you are donating towards a good cause. We are trying to help out the refugees, the people of Ukraine who are dealing with so much right now, so much tragedy. I saw someone in chat wrote that they wrote that a biathlon, I think it was, that they were killed in military service. So very sad, very sad to hear, for sure. Really sad.
Thank you so much to each and every one of you, really. All this is going to the right place, to the people that need it the most right now, that we help them. And we want to help as much as we can. So stick around. There will be more giveaways, more guests coming in as well. Hikaru will be here the whole day. So
and I will also be donating at some point as well, you guys. So no worries. But I need to win Title Tuesday first before I donate. At any rate, yeah. But of course, we're doing this for probably about another 10 hours, 11 hours, however long it is. I probably should start a timer, but yeah, that's what we're doing. So it's going to be gonna be fun. I will be donating whatever I win in Title Tuesday 100% on top of making another donation as well. So
that's very generous of you, Hikaru.
So what else do we have? I guess let's just see. Okay, Maxim's games, we don't have more moves here. Anisha's game still going. Bakro, no more moves. Hare Krishna plays bishop e3, and he's trying to trade off, I guess, and salvage this somehow. But I just realized that after queen f5, knight d4, queen f6, you can't take the bishop. Maybe you can go knight f3, but this just looks completely lost for white. So I think this is going to be the game that probably ends first between Hare Krishna and Vidyugov. Can't think of any other game that is going to be the same.
Yeah, it's crazy that it was decided on move 13 with a capture of Hare Krishna on d5, thinking that black was going to take back, and he missed knight e4.
Right. I just, yeah, it's what it is. Very, very tough though. This is about the this is just like the worst start to a tournament you can ask for. Like, you just get a normal position, you make a 1-move blunder, and you just lose. And not even like losing after 40 moves, but just lost like on move 14. It's like there's nothing worse than losing a game really, really fast. And especially with the white pieces, it's just, yeah, that's as bad as it gets. So, all right, what else do we have? So Yu Yang Yi's game versus Shaq, we got exactly what I said, an end game with the 2 bishops. And white's probably better. I don't know how much better, but I think white is definitely doing well. Doing very, very well here. So, all right, and Richard's game. By the way, how do you pronounce his name? Because I've heard people pronounce it like 20 different ways, and you are Hungarian, so
I always say Richard when I'm doing an English coverage, but in Hungarian his name is Rapport Richard.
So like Richard or something? Richard, okay.
Kind of like as if it would be in German, I think. Richard.
Okay. So you just get rid of the C. Okay.
Yeah, right. It's like a strong H. But his nickname is Richie, so that's the same anyway.
But I mean, is that his real nickname, or is that just what Twitch streamers have started calling him?
Oh no, we call him Richie. That's the unofficial nickname for Richard in Hungary too.
Oh, okay. I thought because I mean, okay, all right. Yeah, I thought it was just a joke. All right.
No,
yeah. Richie. Okay.
Richie's normal.
Yeah. Of course. And yeah, as someone in chat trying to be funny, he said, I could also tell you how to pronounce Nagy. Yeah, there was actually, that's really sad for the Americans who are watching, because there was a coach, I think, of the Chicago Bears, the American football team. And people would call him, like, they would say, they would call him Nagy, which of course is not how you pronounce it. It's obviously Naj, but anyway, yeah, we like to mess up names and their pronunciations. That's just what we do. So
I'm hard about pronunciations myself. I'm just I just happen to be from the same country in this case.
Right. Yeah. No, but I know, because I've seen it, and they're like, they talk about the coach like Matt Nagy, and it's like, that's not how you pronounce it. But anyway, yeah. All right. Yes, but this looks really good. This looks really good for Rapport. I think he's got a great position. Like I said, in the Nimzos, normally when white gets the 2 bishops, I don't know. I feel like somehow Fedoseev is trying to be too creative in an opening that's just normal. So it's yeah, it's just looks very good though. And Rapport, he is one of the players, if he does well here, that would be pretty bad for me objectively, if he does really well. So all right, okay, so let's move along. I guess we don't really have a whole lot going on in the other games so much. I guess, I mean, Vidi's game looks better for him. I mean, I don't know how much better. It's still very, very complex. Like, black can maybe even just castle queenside, and feels complicated. Feels very complicated. So let's see, what else do we have?
How many decisive games do you predict after seeing these openings and middle games?
Okay, so I am gonna predict. Okay, let's see. Okay, Hare Krishna's game will be decisive for sure. That's one. But Crow versus Shankland is tough, because I think it should be decisive, but because it's one way, and the person who's better here is a lower rated player, I could see it being a draw for sure. So I'm gonna go with, I think Maxim's gonna lose his game. I feel pretty confident on that. I think Maxim's gonna lose. I think Anish, it's hard to judge. I mean, I really feel like Anish should win, but I'm not actually sure. I think okay, so Maxime is 1, but Crow Shankland, So hard to judge. I think Bakro Shanklin's going to be a draw. I think Anish versus Amin will be I want to say it will be a draw as well. Hari Krishna's going to lose, so that's 2 decisive. Yu versus Shaq. I think this will be a draw, so that's 2. Rapport versus Fedoseev. I think this will be decisive. I don't know who's going to win, but I think this will be decisive, so that's 3. Grishuk versus Andreikin. I think Grishuk's going to win, that's 4. And then VD versus Shirov. I think if he plays knight c4 and gets the bishop to e3 or f4, I think Vidit will win, so I'm going to say 5. I think it will be 5 decisive games. That's my prediction. Yeah, 5 decisive games.
That's again quite a lot out of 8, but I think from the positions we have, it's pretty likely, if not even more.
Yeah, I mean like the Anish game could be decisive, the Bakro game could be. I mean, at the end of the day, because of the format with only one player qualifying, it definitely lends itself to players taking more risks and going crazy, because again, if it's top 2, I think the players are going to be relatively stable. With only the winner qualifying to knockouts, I think it becomes very, very difficult, because you have to win games. So there will be there will be quite a few decisive results, I assume, is my guess.
Would you have suggested a different format? Do you think this is
I think
not the best way?
The format itself, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of it because of the number of events. I think if it was actually like you win out of the group stage and they use the old format where you play 3 events out of 4 events, I wouldn't mind the format so much. But I think where it's you play two events out of 3 and only one player qualifying, I mean, if you get the wrong bracket in one event, you're just done. And I think in 3 out of 4, you're probably not going to get an unlucky bracket in probably multiple events. So I think if you played 3 events like it was in the old days, or even just like 2 years ago, then I would have no issue with the format. But because it's you only play 2 events, if you got one bad event, like right here, look at Shakurar and MVL, they're both in the same group. One of them is not making it out of the group stage. If you don't make it out of the group stage, you're not going to qualify. If you don't make it out of the groups, like even if you win one and don't make it out of the group stage, you don't qualify. End of story. So one of them basically is just toasted. I mean, one of them just isn't going to qualify for the camps automatically because of the seeding in this event. So and I think
that it's a very important difference, because it used to be more events for the Grand Prix.
Right. And I feel like 3 out of 4 is obviously, it's probably not going to happen multiple times in the same way. So I would have preferred that, but again, it is what it is. So that's life.
Do you think it was just a lack of time because of the pandemic and how everything shifted to a very different calendar, that they are running out of time to organize it, or there would have been time for a 4th event or 5th?
I think most likely
after the other.
Yeah, I think most likely, that's I think that's what it is. I think most likely there's not enough time to hold events, and again, they were scrambling because of how everything got pushed back. So yeah, it's what it is. But I mean, again, they have their cycle, they have their tournaments, and that's what it is. Okay, I think if you win your group, you'll qualify. If you do not, you will not qualify. In my case, that's not actually so clear, you guys. If I finish second, top 2 get points. So if I finish second in my group, I could still qualify because I get 17 points. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's possible, but still, I think it's very very unlikely. I mean that's going to be good enough. But we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. Who knows? But
and the next one is also in Berlin, isn't it? That you
yes, the final event is also in Berlin. Yeah. Now, hopefully it happens. I mean, I will say the good thing is, since because all the Russian players appear to be in Belgrade and able to play. I mean, I think most of them probably got out before everything went sideways. But since they are playing, that makes me optimistic that the third event will be held. That does make me optimistic. At the same time, I will say that I feel like, as I said earlier, some things need to be addressed, specifically paying players. I mean, if they haven't paid the players by the end of this event for the first event, then I mean, I think there has to be some clarity, and they can't just be allowed to hold events without actually paying out the prizes. Because it is a serious question at this point as to whether they actually have the funding or where that money is. So no, they haven't paid, and as I said before, you guys, most of the sponsors all the sponsors, I think, of the maybe Algorand isn't Russian, I'm not sure, but I know like every other sponsor is Russian. Kaspersky, the Russian spot, the Russian security, the Russian security company. They're one of the big sponsors. There was another Russian company as well. I forget what the second one is. And there's Algorand. So it's not Gazprom, but most of the sponsors are Russian. And so because of that, like, it is a serious question that needs to be addressed for sure. So
yeah, hopefully you get an update on that, and they can.
Well, I mean, as I said, for me personally, it's not that big of a deal at the moment. But they should not be allowed to hold, like, if the payments haven't gone out for the second event or for the first event by the end of the second event at least, then I mean they have to be held accountable for that. Because it's not saying you're slow or something is one thing, but the fact that all the sponsors are from Russia, it's there are issues that come into play. So yeah. Anyway, all right. So yeah. So it looks like the games have kind of slowed down a little bit here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else really that we want to cover, because obviously it's getting close to Title Tuesday.
Yeah, you let me know when you need to start getting ready for Title Tuesday. I don't want to be making you if you need to go. I guess and take a
I guess probably like right now maybe we should just call it right now so I can like take a break, eat a little bit of food before we start playing. I guess if there's anything that you want to add, anything you want to add before you go.
Yeah, just a few things. It's great being back. Thank you so much for having me on your channel, Hikaru. Thanks so much to the person that said that comment in the chat. So I finally understood why am I getting those questions, because I never understood. All I knew is that Levi and I no longer had the time to be hosting broadcasts. So even the last few events we covered, we could only cover a day or two. Right. And I didn't understand why people are just, for the lack of time, calling me like, why do you hate Hikaru? And I'm like, excuse me.
Well, everyone's looking for beef. Everyone's looking for drama at the end of the day.
But I was like, there must have been something, but I just couldn't tell what's the root. And I finally understand that it was that video, and I'm sorry it came across that way because it never meant to be that way.
That's all good.
It's always the opposite what I said about you. So I'm glad that we clarified it. I'm glad that we now understand. And it's been great being back. Please, guys, continue with your support, because this is a super important event that Hikaru has brought together. Thank you so much, Hikaru, for organizing it, for bringing on so many guests, your dedication to always making the most of your community, bringing them together for a great cause and a very urgent cause. We need your donations now more than ever to help the people in Ukraine. And all of you who have donated so far, you're brilliant, you're amazing. But I know you've got more.
Exactly.
Do more.
Yeah, we still have 10 hours. More. Yeah, 10 more hours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, all right. So I guess I'll let you get going, but just for me, once again, it was great having you on. I think as a lot of people alluded to, it was almost like old times. I mean, you're on my channel. I have this orange wall. It's like a lot of people were saying it's like 2020 or something. Like what's going on here?
Time travel.
Yeah. At any rate, though, it's great having you back. Thank you so much for being here and helping us raise money for this great cause. And I mean, hopefully, good luck with all your streams as well. I think you're doing some fundraisers too. So once again, you guys, if you haven't already, I mean, everybody obviously. I think everybody does. If you don't follow Anna or you don't watch her channel, it's twitch.tv/AnnaChus.
Thank you so much, Hikaru, for having me again, and all the best with the rest of the fundraiser. You guys are amazing. We can do a lot of help here. We can come together even more so and try to help as much as we can, because this is very, very urgent. I can't wait to see the rest of your show, and all the best for Title Tuesday. You gotta win both of them.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, and we'll talk soon. All right.
Talk to you soon, Hikaru, and
all right.
all the rest of you. Spam those flowers. Flower power.
Exactly. All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Anna. All right, you guys, give me a second. Let me change my scene. Let me turn on my camera as well. There we go. All right, you guys, so we're back. So we are going to be playing Title Tuesday, which will be starting pretty soon. I do need to use the restroom. So give me a second while I get registered for Title Tuesday. And we will keep going. Close the games as well. Just 1 second while it loads. Taking longer than usual. All right. Again, big shout out to everybody who's donated so far. Thank you so much for supporting the Ukraine Crisis Fund, I believe is the precise wording. Thank you so much for following. Now, why is chess.com not loading? Tournaments. What's going on? Chess.com down, or am I like lagging? This isn't how it's supposed to be. Music, yeah, I'll put the music on as well, of course. At any rate, I do need to use the restroom, you guys. So I'm gonna go use the restroom, get a little bit of food, and we will keep rolling along. Although I don't see the tournament, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be right back. All right, you guys, we are back. So what's going on? There's a link. Okay, let me open this link. Let me pull this up. There we go. I joined it. I think I can reload this. Whoops. What's going on? 1 second. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. This isn't leaking anything anyway. Wait, what? Why am I getting this again? Okay. You're not a robot? Exactly, of course. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting this again, but anyway, is what it is. Okay, there we go. All right, so we are registered for Title Tuesday. Again, the layout's going to be a little bit different, you guys, so it's not going to be quite the same, but it is what it is. At any rate, we are back. We're live. It's anti-cheat. You're not a robot. Exactly. Once again, a big shout out to Ari for the $100. Thank you, JW Brown for the 100. I think we are going to be getting some matching donations, you guys. So once again, those of you guys who have donated and keep donating, we will probably be getting some matching donations later on. So keep that in mind as well. Orange wall feels so vintage. Yeah, this is my original setup, you guys. So yeah. Anyway, we are registered Title Tuesday starting in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. So looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. You are the man. I seem sad today. No, I'm not sad. I'm a little bit tired. I mean, because I traveled all day yesterday, got back, I do some setups. So I'm a little bit tired. I also was being lazy and I was playing a little bit of Overwatch last night. So yeah, that's why. Whoa, thank you to Oliver Voigt for the $1,000. Thank you so much to Oliver Voigt for the $1,000. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Oliver Voigt. Thank you to Ari again for the 100. Thank you so much to all you guys. Appreciate it. Well, Sam may be here, probably not. But yeah. But anyway, no, but also it's weird because now that I'm back here, that was the one thing, is it's very easy for me. Like I'm very comfy. And I had to I also had to delete some games. Like I noticed I had no hard drive space because I had COD on this computer. GTA. I mean, all these different games. So I had to also delete some stuff too.
Wow.
You know, Waldo Sniper for the $100. Thanks so much to Waldo Sniper. I flew back yesterday, you guys. I flew back, yeah. So yeah. How's the weather? It's sunny, it's warm. So yeah, it's pretty good. Warmer than LA, that's for sure. What are the donations for? If you type !charity in chat, I'll type it right now. That's what it's for. It's for the Care Ukrainian Crisis Fund. How much was my luggage? I took 3 suitcases. They were all around 50 pounds. So that's what we did. Where am I now? I am in Florida. Views on Sergey, I just don't want to give him. I just don't want to give him the platform. I mean, I think the best thing that people can do, honestly, is just ignore him and not give him the attention that he so craves. That's just what I'll say. No, just no need. Just no need. No need for any of it, honestly. Just don't give him the attention. That's all. Plain and simple. What am I eating? I'm eating some chicken pesto quinoa from this cafe nearby. Pretty good. Hey, Jill Hart for the $50. Thank you so much, Jill Hart. Thank you so much. My car made it home. Yeah. Hello from Russia. Why don't you please the Russian common people who are not politicians? Well, as I've said Amazoksa many times, I mean the people who get punished out of this, yeah. I mean it's very sad to see. It is. I think the aloof goof for the $100, appreciate it. Yeah, it's very sad to see. I mean, I know, like, I was talking to I've talked to some people from Russia, and they're very concerned. We will have Ukrainian players on later on, by the way. But yeah, like I've spoken to some Russian people, and they're all like, I mean, is there some way we can get our money into like Bitcoin, or can we get our money into crypto? Because the basically the saying, state's going to take all our savings, everything. So it's very bad, very bad. Yeah, it's sad. Thank you, Natasha Regan, for the $100. Thank you so much to Natasha, appreciate it. Once again, if you guys have not, actually, I think she wrote a book, a very interesting book. I think it was together with Matthew Sadler, sorry about that. They wrote a very interesting chess book, so if you guys haven't checked it out, make sure to check that out. Thank you once again for the $100. Where's Sam May? We are playing in Tilted Tuesday right now, so that's what we're doing. Yeah. Am I painting the wall? No, that would take too much time, you guys, and it's too iconic to paint it. Yeah. The shirt, yeah, I chose to wear this today. I mean, I figured there's nothing else to wear. Nothing else makes sense. But yeah. Anyway, starting in 1 minute, you guys. Starting 1 minute. Low quality fill today. It's strong. Fabiano's playing. Dubov's playing. I wouldn't say it's weak, no. Thank you, Tier, for the 23 months. Yeah, thank you so much also to the subs of the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you to Token 40 for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Corey Zappin, Thunder God, Tiri. Thank you so much to Big Cooper. Thank you, Folded Wood. Thank you, Xerxes Gammon. Wallace of the House Stone with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, CCK, for the Prime Source Control. Apathy Moose. Marcel Teo with the Tier 1. Thank you, Otans, for the Tier 1. Thank you so much to thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Ein006 with the Prime as well. Okay, round 1. Let's play G6.
Thierry 23 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket.
I guess I'll play A6, maybe B5, D6 here. Keep it pretty simple.
Hera's looking on point.
D6, Bishop G4. I guess maybe I can play Knight C6, maybe C5 here. I'm the GOAT. I'm just chilling. Samay, I don't believe will be joining us today, unfortunately. I think that was a debate. Is there a timetable? Yes, we will probably have the Ukrainians after Title Tuesday. By Ukrainians, I think Kirill, Shevchenko, Pavel Alyanov. If they, whoever and how many of them they want to join, of course, they're more than welcome. So we will have we'll have them on. Go here, maybe C5 next. Thank you, Chess's Chess, for the Prime. Thank you so much, appreciate it. We'll have them on after Title Tuesday. Then I think we're gonna have some Hand and Brain with, I believe it's Bartholomew and Nemo, and then we will have we'll additionally, I believe, have Bishop G4 is, I can play H5. I can also go F5. I think I'm gonna castle because F4 I'm gonna go F5. I don't know if I love the position, but it's playable at least. We have that coming up, and then I think we have the 2 Benjamins on, and then we will have Title Tuesday take 2, and then we will have we will have Mr. Danny Rensch on from chess.com. Okay, I guess I go C5 here. I mean, this is pretty balanced so far. I guess I'll take with a pawn. I guess I just take with the G pawn here. Seems pretty normal, nothing too crazy. Maybe I should take with the bishop. That might have made more sense though. Maybe. I guess I take with the pawn. I really don't know why I didn't take with the bishop on E5. I should have. I guess I have to take this way. Knight E2, bishop E5, or Queen D6. Actually, Queen D6 makes maybe a little more sense to save this move because I can always play it later. Makes a touch more sense. Play B5 here, I guess, to open up the queen side here. I'll probably go B3. Probably go King H8 and G5 and H5 at some point. Goes there, which I think is maybe very slightly wrong. I do have to be very careful how I do this though. Guess I'll go here, hit the pawn on B2. I have Rook B4 next, but that's what I'm banking on. Okay, I mean, obviously I should play Rook B4, attack the queen. Somehow I have to build the queen side here though. I actually have real problems in this position. I think I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna gambit a pawn. I'm gonna play for activity. It may or may not work. I'm gonna play for activity basically. Probably not good, but I'm gonna go for it. If he goes there, I go here. Oh, I can't play H6. Whoops. Oh, this might be bad. Wait a second. 95 Queen H3 and H6 is my idea. I mean, this is actually kind of scary. Let's see what he does. This is a problem. This is actually a big problem is the question. Might be a big problem. I can play Rook F5 maybe. What am I doing here? This actually looks very bad. So I'll just go C4.
Pose hole 24 just resubbed.
Maybe D3, D2. This actually looks very bad.
Hikaru.
Take with the knight and go. I think I'm gonna take and go knight E3 here. Attack the rook. This isn't very good. Thinking of pause hold for 6 months. Thanks so much for pause hold. Takes with a rook, which I think is a very slight mistake. It's not a big mistake, but now I have Rook B8, and now it gets very messy because there's actually a mate threat that he can't stop. Rook F4 was a fairly serious mistake because now Rook B1 is a huge problem. Huge problem. I mean, of course I go Rook B1. I mean, I'm threatening a mate with like Rook B1, Rook F1. Crude above 103, yeah. I mean, I haven't been looking super closely, but yes, it is. Yeah. What am I eating? I'm eating some quinoa with some like chicken and sun-dried tomatoes. Trying to see if there's a mate here. Oddly, I don't. Oddly, this might just be a draw. That's actually somewhat annoying. I'll also go king g8. I'm gonna do something funny here. I'm gonna play king g8, which is a weird move because I always save the draw with this and this. I mean, I always have a draw, I think, or maybe I don't even have a draw here. Wait. Oh wait. Wait, am I just stupid? I might just be very stupid here. Oh, just great. I thought I had a forced draw, but I don't have. Oh, geez. What is that?
Yay!
Wait. A check? Oh, and I think I win. Yeah, I have mate. Ooh. Check and mate. Close game. Very close game. I think it was a draw there, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had a draw. Although maybe king d3, queen b1 was still winning. Let me see. Was it still winning? It says minus 0.8. This isn't saying winning by force. Oh, there's some crazy line with takes, and I have checked to win the queen. And this is apparently, I mean, but this is very hard to win. Very, very tricky position. Hard to win. Okay, whatever. We got the win. 1 out of 1. Very shaky first game. Let's watch Fabiano. Fabiano has the black pieces, and he is not winning this game. King f3 and knight h7. Knight h7 draw. Wow. Just take. Yep. Wow. Okay, Fabiano draws his first game, so he's on half out of 1. Let's watch. Bortnik is playing as Slovak fighter. Bortnik has the white pieces, and he is losing. Rook h4 is GG. Bortnik is about to lose the first game too. Crazy. King b2. King c3, of course. Crazy. Check and b3. Yeah, a lot of crazy first games here. Crazy. Nice picture too. Wow, crazy stuff. Fabiano's on fire rapid. He specifically transfer it. Yeah. So yeah, crazy first round. Where's the Logitech chair? I am back in Flow Rida, you guys. So I'm back here. I'm back in the Flow Rida. All right, so we're on 1 out of 1. Just one game left, I guess. Verdinot's game. I mean, this should be a draw, I guess. King c2, bishop d1, and b3, of course. This bishop d2, of course. Bishop e3. So Verde not. Meanwhile, Gawain is just mad that he's not taking the draw. Bishop c3, of course. Whoa, whoa! He almost just flagged there. Crazy.
MICD95 just subscribed.
Yeah, game ends in a draw finally. That's a threefold. Okay, so end of round 1. Let's see what standings are. Still on 1 out of 1. Very, very good start. So it's good knight f3. I'll do the same thing. How's Florida? It's pretty good so far. I mean, it's nice and sunny outside. It started off like a little bit cloudy this morning, which I was confused by, but it is sunny now. B3 is actually a dangerous pre-move because he could have played g6. And we keep going. Go e3 here. I bet you miss LA. I miss the food so far, but otherwise no, I don't actually. I wasn't even really all that nostalgic. I just wasn't even that nostalgic when I was flying back. It's like, okay, I'm just back in Florida. No big deal. I know. I mean, I'm a streamer. Like, I don't know. I feel like streamers, all you need is you need your computer set up, and then you just rock and roll from there. So no, I was fine. No, I'm gonna go a3 b4 c4 here. I am still a member of TSM, you guys. Yes. I'm gonna go here. I'm tempted to try to line up a battery somehow. Like 94 is a move here. It's not my favorite choice. Bishop a1 is a move. No, I think I'm gonna the safe move is queen b1 queen a1 here. I'm thinking too long, but oh, whatever, let's just go queen b1. I'm not even sure if it's the best move, but I'm gonna play it. There goes rook d8. Okay, let's go 94. Trade some knights. No moves, chat. No moves, no moves, no moves, no moves in chat. I'm probably gonna do the tickle check soon. Thank you so much to Vikinger. Thank you to Matt Wellman. Thank you to Alpha Smart for the $100. Thank you so much. The chair is the same as before. Yeah, I didn't move anything. I left everything set up here. I didn't change anything in my setup here. Seems like a strange move. Let's attack the knight. Pawn on d7 is under attack too. I mean, feels pretty scary. Don't speak while I'm chewing. Yeah. Shut your mouth or be quiet. Don't talk while you're eating. I'm familiar with that. Do I prefer shooting from an office or home? I mean, my house here is big. In LA, I didn't like it. I was in a very small apartment, and I basically had no space. It was like 600 square feet. So with no space, obviously, it's not. I mean, not as enjoyable. Now, the funny thing is, I can also take here. Bishop b2, knight d8, bishop c1, knight b7. Knight f. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go check. Let's go over. Wait a second. I also have knight g6 and bishop f6 takes queen g6. Queen g6, d5. Queen f6, queen f7. Knight f7 feels like the right move. Knight f7, bishop b2. Knight d8. Yeah, I think this is right. I'm gonna go for it. If he takes, I check. And I'll explain to you guys why knight g6 didn't work in a second. At least I don't think it did. Okay, so now I oh no, did I just blunder anyway? Shoot. His bishop a3 at the end, which I forgot all about. Oh crud. Oh crud. I did actually blunder. Maybe not. I have knight d6 and queen e4. Miss knight. I missed this bishop takes a3 move. a3, queen a1, bishop e7, queen a6, rook b8, and I have nothing. Okay, this is pathetic. Okay, this is actually quite pathetic. Oh, and I'm too low on time also. I have to move quicker. Why am I thinking so long? I just realized. I guess I go b4 and bishop e4 or something. I just have to move quickly. I'm just moving too slowly here. Like I need the time. I mean, because I have a bad position, so I need some kind of swindle here as well. Check. I mean, I guess I can make a draw with queen f4. I'm not happy about. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's very bold. Whoa. I mean, white's still or black's still okay, but like that's very, very bold of my opponent. I mean, very bold to turn down the draw with king f8 and play this. That's a little bit too much. I'm probably winning here because the king is not well placed. I mean, bishop e4 looks queen f6 is queen c2 or something. Queen d5 check. I just have to move. I don't have time. There, I mean, okay, I'll just take another pawn. Okay, I should win now. His king is so open here on c7 that I can just start running the h pawn too. It's hard to believe this isn't winning for me. Let's just start running the h pawn. Just drop the bishop back, target the queen. Pawns are too weak here. Everything is collapsing here. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have a classic double. I have a double. I have the classic, the vaunted right triangle from Pythagoras, and I win the game. That's a good move, but I can even just go g3 here. Everything's consolidated. That's a free rook. Thank you very much. There we go. Tough game. Yeah, tough game, but we got the win. Two tough games so far. Two very, very tough games. Let me see. Kirill wrote me something. Oh, also I was saying something. You guys were asking me about home versus like home versus office thing. Yeah, what I was gonna say is that like I have space here at my house in Florida, so it's not that bad. But in the apartment in LA, I had no space. No games left. Oh, why was the night move bad? Right, you guys were asking. Right, you guys were asking me why was it bad. So the reason that it didn't work, or I don't think it worked, is because the reason I wanted to go here is I thought after here takes here, I'm winning because I have mate threats, but he has d5 here. If I check, the king gets out of the box, and if I take, he has queen f7, takes king e7. King is very safe. And if queen h8, he goes king e7. So it was this d5 move that was the problem here. This d5 move was the big problem, which I initially didn't see. But anyway, whatever, I won. Thank you to Viking Kerr, or thank you so much to Viking for the $500 donation. Ukrainians don't give up. This is a fight for the whole world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to I think it's Viking or Viking I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, the orange wall is back. Yeah, we're back in Florida, you guys. It's still a bunch of games still going. So more time to eat food. For g8 coming in here next move. No, I have no jet lag, you guys. No jet lag at all. I mean, the only thing is I went to bed really late last night because I was lazy. So yeah, still some games going. Elham loses to Elham's black. Sorry, has a black piece, so he wins. All right. So he's on 2 out of 2. Bunch of people on 2 out of 2. Elham lost to Elham, yeah. Was I annoyed the interview in Grand Prix asked you a lot of streaming questions instead of chess questions? You know, I think what I would say is very, very simple. Because I saw a thread on Reddit recently that also kind of annoyed me a little bit. No, a lot of stuff that I say about streaming, and I've said this before, is that I have no problem answering questions about streaming. I mean, the main reason I talk so much about all that, or talk about the economics, these sorts of things, is because in my mind, I think that when I talk about these things, the chess world is going to sort of have one or two opinions, which is they're going to basically think of it as like, wow, we can do so much better. I mean, if he's doing this well, or streamers are doing this well, we can do so much better. Or the second part, which is that they're then going to ask like the streamers or people like me for advice about things they could do to improve. But in reality, neither of that happens, and so then people think that I'm just flexing when I say all these different things. The bookshelf is not crooked. It's the overlay slash. So yeah, that was just one thing I wanted to say. Let's go here and play a6 or c6. Of course, neither happens. That's the problem. So like, instead of either consulting for advice or things they can do better, the chess world just moves on. It moves as it's always moved. Just nothing happening. It goes a4. Now, the interesting thing is I can actually let him trade, and I think I will. I mean, it's sad. I mean, it's sad because I would expect them to be like, wow, we can do so much better. But then nothing ends up happening. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being very naive about the whole thing, but that's how I view it. Can I comment on Anatoly Karpov, Sergei Karyak, and Sergei Shipov bizarre position? Well, Anatoly Karpov's in the Duma. He's in the State Duma, so that's not surprising at all. I'm gonna go e5 here. But yeah, no, I mean, he's in the Duma, so I'm Karpov doesn't really have a choice in a way. I mean, but just take. I go back. I guard the pawn on b5 here. Play knight e6. I think I can also go queen d7. I mean, I have g5. My instinct is that queen d7 is the right move. I don't know if it is, but it feels right. And I have like knight e6, knight f4 maybe. Again, I'm not so convinced. I think I'm just gonna gambit though. Yeah, I'm just gonna gambit this pawn and then go rook b8 and just play the game of chess. Bishop g3. So he's trying to take the pawn here. Queen b7, rook d6, knight e4 takes, knight e5, knight f5, rook d7, knight g3, hg3. Not so clear. Queen e6 allows knight b5, so that's not what I want to do. How do I do this actually? Wait a second. I need to find a move here. I don't have all the time in the world. bc3, bc3. Oh, I can also maybe just go queen c. Oh, I'm such a moron. I just go here because I have rook b8 and I just take b2. I'm such an idiot. So stupid. I just take b5 and go rook b8. So bad. I guess I go here because if he takes, I take. No moves, by the way, chat. No moves. He goes bishop b3, kind of to be expected. Queen b8 seems like a relatively safe move. I guard the pawn. I also hit b4 against c4 pawn breaks. I also have rook d8. h4 doesn't really concern me. I don't really want to play h5. I don't really want to play queen a8 either. I have to come up with moves here. I think I'm going to go. I don't really know which square is right, so I'm going to go here. I'm only going to h8 versus h7 because I'm worried that after h5, g5, and some f5 line, there's going to be some issue on the diagonal. That's the reason I'm going to h8. Need a rapid asset for the $100. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. Okay, I have to go rook d8, and now I just blundered. I just blundered a pawn. Oh my gosh, so bad. But I still have bishop e8. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Although it very easily could be. Yeah, I just missed this move. I'm not down too much time on the clock. I guess I just have to play moves. This isn't working out how it's supposed to. Yeah, and I'm just losing. So careless. I just got careless for one move. I just have to move. Wait. Queen a3, bishop c7. Go here.
Sangline just subscribed.
I had bishop a4, but I don't think that was. I think this is the only move. A little bit careless by my opponent. I assume he's still winning somehow, but now at least I get some kind of activity. Now there's definitely some play at least. Oh, okay, let's take. Oh, there's some irony now. The king on h8 is misplaced. It should have been on h7. There's definitely some irony to that. Okay, I'm just gonna move my king. I can still wait. Because queen c6 knight e5 is the problem. Queen knight e3. Wait, that hangs. Okay, I mean, I get another pawn. I'm still down a pawn, but I have some hopes. It was rook c1. Yeah, that's a good. Is that a queen a3 maybe? Ugh, I just have no good moves. Obviously I'm losing here, but maybe I can do something. Of course, why did I go king g8? That was so stupid of me. King g8 was such a bad move. I don't even know why I did it. And yeah, no, I just. I mean, I have. Okay, wait. What am I doing? I don't have time. I've got no time. I blundered. I mean, if I hadn't spent 10 seconds trying to dodge, yeah. Yeah, he hung his queen. No, but I mean, you know what's so bad? What's so bad is that I thought for 10, like, he had a forced win here, so like I used 10 seconds on king g8 when I knew he could just trade the queens, and so I should just played it instantly and assume that he's gonna miss it. And if I don't waste the 10 seconds there, I mean, I probably, well, I still should lose, but like there's no need to put myself in that situation. I literally thought for 10 seconds here because I realized that check wins the game. Free pawn on move 6. No, he's bishop f7, but I mean, I played badly. I played a bad game. I actually haven't been playing well so far either. Is it okay to lose? Of course it is. No, I had queen h2 at the end, obviously, but like, I mean, at this point I was already like frazzled, so I didn't even see queen h2. No, I was just frazzled here, so I didn't see it. But yeah, that was the Anish position. If I had 5 more seconds, I would have seen it. I missed bishop b5 on move 31. Oh geez, this too. Yeah, I missed bishop b5 here too. Yeah, it happens. This one I should have seen. The other one, I mean, I put myself in an impossible situation, but yeah, this one I should have seen. But okay. All right, at any rate, okay, I toss the game early. Hopefully the Swiss Gambit works. Probably it won't, but maybe it will. We'll see. Yeah, it was a terrible game though. Really poor the way that I just blundered that. Yeah, I know I missed the queen at the end, but no, I used 10 seconds because I thought it was over, and it was over, but he didn't play the winning line, so I was like, okay, it's over. It doesn't matter what I do, I'll find it. But he didn't find it, so I shouldn't have wasted that time. What is this? Bishop versus knight and pawn versus bishop. Oh, Hari resigned already? Yeah. I mean, Hari's, I mean, either the painting or the bookshelf is crooked. Whatever. Painting's crooked. What can I do? What can I do? That's just life, you guys. Let's go here. I mean, also I should have lost the first game, so like I just haven't played well so far, but it's all good. Let's castle, take. Let's go c4. Thank you so much to not GM Hammer for the $20. Thank you so much to not GM Hammer. Thank you SIA for the Prime. Thank you Sia for the Prime. Good stuff. I guess this is correct, and just trade. If I trade, I guess I go check. I'm knight f4, which I think is okay because I just want to play like rook d1 or rook c1 basically. I can also go, I think I just take the center, and a3 b4 maybe was better. This feels slightly wrong. I'm gonna go here. Now the idea of b4, center's a little bit brittle here for black as well. b4 and trade. I also have knight d3 here as well. Also trade and go like c5, although I don't love it, although I think it's better for me. I mean, this looks very good. Weak pawn. Yeah, now I reroute the knight to d4, and I should just be clearly better here. Well, clearly maybe it's the wrong way of putting it, but I should be better here. Of course he finds b6. I'm going to chuck a pawn. Play for the activity here. That's my goal. Should be better, but it's not actually so easy to prove. I thought I had some queen b4 and knight e6. I guess it doesn't work. Rook b7. Looks right, but after king g8 I don't have a way to break through. Okay, ugh, this is so not what I want to play, but I think I have to. uh Not what I want to play at all, but game goes on. Again, big shout out to everybody. We've raised $17,716.96 thus far, you guys. Let's keep it going. They're still thinking. I'm a little confused. Or she's still thinking, I should say. $70K in 90 minutes. Well, no, we've been live an extra hour. It's 2.5 hours. Video got beat Hari. Yeah, he did. Not surprising, by the way. Hari just blundered. He just blundered 94. I mean, days like today, I mean, okay, but this doesn't do anything because I just take the pawn, I drop back. I think maybe she missed that I could just take and drop back, but now I'm just clearly better. Or wait, rook a2, I have rook c4 because the bishop is terrible behind the pawn. Okay, of course I don't trade rooks. Great knight, awful bishop, isolated pawn that's blockaded. I mean, this is the dream. If you can get this isolani with the knight here and no pawns to kick the knight away, there aren't any pawns that can go to those two squares. This is just the absolute dream. This bastion is incredible. Okay, I guess I'll play h3, just create some Lufthansa for my king here. And now what I need to do is I need to start infiltrating. So let's go rook b6, start targeting the pawn. Plays h5. One that really should concern me. I guess I'll just go here. Technically this probably is still a draw with perfect play, but I really be surprised if she can draw this. I guess I'll go here. Keep an eye on everything. I'm gonna go rook a1, rook a8 soon. I'm gonna hit the queen here, and then I hit the pawn. Oh, but rook d4, there's rook c1. I mean, again, I'm missing things that I should not be missing. But okay, whatever. Let's just go with it. I go here. So I have rook f4. And now I hit the pawn on f6. This is a very important move here. So now f5, I can just check, take, and then I create the right triangle in the corner. I think I'm going to win here. Queen c6 is almost like the only move, but this endgame is just suffering. Okay, she does it, so I check. And now I take and I create the right triangle, as I alluded to earlier. And we win. The vaunted right triangle pays dividends again. All right, we get the win. We moved to 3 out of 4, you guys. I'm going to take a break, go clear my head a little bit. Obviously, very, very poor start for me, certainly. I'm going to go clear my head, take a short break, and we will keep rolling right along.
Thanks. Dave just subscribed.
All right, you guys are back. Exclam chair, by the way, that command doesn't quite work the way it once did. Obviously means something different now because I have just a standard $120 share from Amazon. So yeah, thank you so much to PT for the $500 donation. Thank you so much to PT, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for everyone for helping. Thank you so much to PT for the $500 donation. Levy will not be joining the stream as far as I know. He is in the process of moving. Thank you so much to PT. Thank you to Alan for the $100. Thank you to Holy Discord. Thank you to Peter M, Bishop Kevorkian, and Igor as well. Thank you so much to everybody. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much for the donations. Moving where? I think he's moving to another apartment in New York. I mean, I don't know. But on that note, I wanted to add something else. Again, big shout out to all you guys for watching. I wanted to add something else because I know people were looking for like drama and all these other things. Like there is no drama, there is no beef. I mean, everybody likes to pretend that there just isn't. So yeah, Levy is rich, pay someone to do the work and stream, please, mate. I have a feeling actually Levy had to deal with like getting robbed, and there are other things that have happened, so I'm not surprised. Like when you have like valuable things and you have something like that happening, you don't really want, I mean, like you just don't want that happening, of course. I mean, it's like if I moved from here, like, I mean, I guess I should actually check and see, like if I'm moving from my house here in Florida, for example, I mean, do I really want someone moving this? I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is kind of gold, you guys. Like I said, again, at the end of the day, it is what it is. So yeah, I mean, you have valuables, you have things like that, like yeah. Which reminds me, by the way, why don't I take a look at gold? Weird brag? No, I'm not bragging. Although I kind of am just having fun with that. Yeah. WTF. But no, yeah. I mean, the main thing though is like when people say that, like, it's just after what happened to Levy in the past, of course you're not you're not going to you're not just going to pay a company because you have like YouTube things. I mean, like the plaques, for example. You probably have other things sentimental, like you're just not going to do it. I mean, it's just you're going to do it yourself, obviously. Is that gold worth 45 million? No, that's just I forget what year that was. That's just a gold American Eagle. I'm gonna be buying more soon, but yeah, I am a coin collector from time to time. There are things that are worth more than history. I'll give you a perfect example of things that are worth more than history, or more than that. There was actually a very small, like mini, stand for my bed that I put in my car. I mean, fortunately, my car didn't crash on its way when it was self-driving back here to Florida. But I put this little table, and it's from my grandmother's house in the desert, in the Mojave Desert in California. And like something like that, there's like no monetary value on it. Like there's just no value on it. It's just one of those things where like it means a lot. Even if objectively it's not, it's not like it has no real value in the sense of like if I go and sell it or something, it has that value in a different kind of way. So it's just one of those things for sure. All right. Anyway, win the game. We're on 3 out of 4. Obviously, we're in the lull right now in between the 4th and 5th rounds. I mean, I guess let's see what the standings are. It should have updated. We should see. Why is it not updating? Yeah, there we go. Standings after round 4. What do we have? There are 345 players. So again, it's a very thin field. So a low score is going to win. So yeah. Thank you so much to Say It Fast for the $100 donation as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So did I collect state quarters? Chesters, I did for a little while, but then I didn't. Somewhere at home in New York, I have like maybe the first like 3 or 4 years of the state quarters, but again, not really that big of a deal. Thank you to Say It Fast for the $100. Thank you so much. No, I did not have my car shipped back. When I had my ship going to California, I did actually have it shipped. But no, it drove itself back. So anyway, why am I not at the TSM studio? Because I'm back here in Florida, you guys. This is where my house is. I mean, there are many reasons I'm back here. First and foremost, like I said, I have a house here that I've had since 2014. I know there are a lot of people in chat who don't remember me from before, but if you go back to my early streams, this is where I streamed from in the early days. So so I have a house here in Florida. I kind of had to make a decision. Am I just gonna like keep paying like double rent essentially, or what am I gonna do? And And obviously having this house here is basically paid off is one big reason. The second big reason is that for traveling, since I do intend to play a little bit more chess, I mean, I'll never go back to the way it was before for me. I'm not going to play tournaments every single month, but because I do intend to play chess, traveling from the East Coast is much better than traveling from the West Coast. Even if I game the system to get the extra United miles, it's still only an extra 2 to 3 hours, and from the West Coast it's at least like 6 hours more. So as I get older and I actually don't travel as much, I feel it a lot more. So that's the main reason. And then the third reason, obviously, that people have alluded to is, of course, taxes are lower here as well. So that's the third reason. My man has a 50 million net worth and still talks about rent. Stay humble. You guys, I have a mortgage on this house. Sure, it's almost paid off, but I have a mortgage on this house. Like, come on, you guys. I'm not worth $45 million. New Sunny Deity for the prime thing. M Dave for the tier 1 thing. Catandros for the prime. Sia 325 for the prime. Nada and Arcel for the prime. Thank you to Corbtech for the 8 months. Thank you so much to Scones and Trumpets for the 9. Say it fast for the 10. Elio Josilio for the 11. Thank you to Robert Paulson for the 7. I don't know why the game has started. Thank you to Daigosh for the 4. Senglian for the 15. Thank you Posse for the gifted subs. Luak for the 3. Mick D for the 2. J Not Arst for the 35 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you to Boaz Weinstein for the prime resub. Thank you so much. Thank you also to Wildfire for the 7 months. Thank you to Mr. Fish for the 5 months. Thank you to Bone Funnel for the prime. Thank you so much, you guys. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing really well. Thank you to Farty Party for the 300 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you to Jonas David for the 13. I'm worth 45 million rubles. Actually, 45 million rubles is 45 million rubles. That's not very much, is it? 45. I mean, a ruble is worth what, like 1 cent? That's not very much. I'm worth $4,000. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's 450,000. Okay, I thought it was like 0.00 something now, but yeah. Market is dumping. Yeah, I mean, I actually I've been paying a little bit of attention, not super close. I mean, I don't feel good about the market. I'll say that. Like I said, I think I said, I mean, I've alluded to before, I don't feel very good about the market these days. I'll play G6. We're playing Sir Gerhard. Let's go here. Let's go here. I think this is Gerhard. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Moscow stock still closed. Yeah, they're gonna stay closed as long as they can, but I mean, sooner or later they have to open. Go here. Let's trade. I mean, this actually is, I mean, because let's just go e5, maybe 97, maybe h6 at the right moment. Pretty standard so far. Gerhard Schroeder, no, I think he's in deep trouble right now, isn't he? Or am I wrong? I thought he was in some trouble at the moment. I guess I'll play f5, just 97 or knight f6 here. Goes to e4, which is interesting. I mean, I understand the concept, but I feel like after 97, I mean, I can take with the queen or the knight. Queen takes feels right, but it also feels wrong. So I think I take with a knight. I mean, I concede the square on d5, but I can just castle and go like rook f7. I mean, I should be fine here. It goes g4, which that feels like way too bold. I feel like he's gonna run into trouble here. This doesn't look very good for white. 4.5 million rubles is 45k. Okay, fair enough. Vortex in the chat, maybe you could read his message after the game. I guess theoretically I could, but yeah. Okay, I mean, castles looks right. I mean, there's no way it isn't right. I mean, right, he goes bishop e3. I guess the idea is d4. I mean, g5 is kind of good, but it's also kind of committal. So I'm going to play here to prevent d4 because I take and hit the knight.
317 just subscribed.
I think this is Scranton for the 16, Inertia Drift for the 20, Jonas David for the 13. Yeah, now I'm going to go g5 and I'm going to try to activate the knights. I mean, he has this one too. was a little bit complex, but I mean with the grip on f4 I should be better. It's just my assumption. I mean I have 2 grips. Knight f5 I go knight e7. Not really buying this. Wow, he does well. I can first of all I can sack, which is interesting. I mean I can also just go knight e7. He's gonna go knight e4 knight g3 though. How do I play this?
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Sacking is kind of interesting, but you know what? It's I'm not doing great in the tournament, so I can't really take liberties here. Because if I take a liberty and I'm wrong, the tournament's over. So I can't really take that kind of a liberty at the moment, so I have to kind of just be stable here. Now I go here and I stack the 2 towers. And he doesn't really have bishop f2 because I have knight f4. As long as he can't get the exact setup with the knight coming to f5 or h5, I should be better here. That's my understanding. He goes queen b3, which I understand, but I just ignore it with c6. I mean I have knight h4. This is the big point. If I didn't have knight h4 and he could get this in, he'd be fine, but it doesn't quite work. I think I'm gonna go yeah, I think I'm gonna go here and play d5 next move. Just try to stabilize this. Now again I have rook f8. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I don't care if he wants to take the pawn. I go knight f4 check, and I'm gonna trust that I have something. There's knight b1. Okay, I'm gonna play d5. Oh, I had knight h4. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Why did I do this? So stupid.
Yay!
And now I'm still okay, but now this is not what I wanted at all.
Pocket. Thanks. Always doing the right thing. Thanks, Hikaru.
Thank you to Vikes for the 32 months. Thank you so much to Wizard Guru for the 10. Very poor.
Just subscribed.
This, however, is a poor move, I think. I check. Yeah, and now I go rook c8, and now I win a pawn, but there's still rook d2 at the end. Oh, he just okay. Well, that can't be right. First off, I have some kind of b5. Secondly, I can just a little tricky though. Still annoyingly tricky. Rook d2. What did I do to this? Honestly, I really butchered this. 2 knight f4 bishop e3. I'm not happy. d5 bishop e3 knight d3 rook d2. I have checking. Ugh. I'm panicking so much too. I'm gonna do this. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna trust my instinct that this is playable. Takes with a queen. I think I take and go here. Because now I can take and take a knight c4 maybe. I misplayed this. Yeah, he just says this, and now I have to take, and now I mean now it's not clean at all. d4 maybe. And do I take with the rook or the pawn is also a question. I think I take with the pawn because I guard. Now I go here. Okay, I should just. Oh, he goes f4. If I go here, wait. Okay, I guess I go here. Yeah, now it's just over. Okay, we get the win. Not great, but it's a win. Thank you to Toronto for the 10. Thank you, K Keith. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, we get another win, and that's what it is. But yeah, that's what it is. Not thrilled. Unfortunate, to put it mildly, but we got the win. All right, so we will move on. Let's see who's playing. Let's watch a game between Bogdan. I'm on fire, not exactly, but I'm playing decently. Queen down instead of trading was completely winning for you. Aha. Yeah, that's what it is. How it goes. What do we have? B6, I guess. All right, with king e5 h7. Okay, so looks like Dayak loses. So let's see, what else do we have? Thank you to Wickenstonk for the prime. Thank you so much to Wickenstonk. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The scene is scuffed. What do you mean the scene is scuffed? Oh, the moves, because I have the move showing. Yeah, that's why. Okay, let's watch Jossim's game. Or no, his game's over. Let's watch Gerard Bailey. You need me at TSM Jersey. Okay. Rook D1 or C1. Okay, this should be a draw pretty soon. Time to put the golden play button behind. Yeah, of course. I will be donating. Yeah. Goat X Mamba for the 12 months. Thanks so much, Goat X Mamba.
1 year woo. Good luck in the candidates, cause of course are going to qualify.
You should have Rook B3, Rook B5. Okay, so this will be a draw here. Okay, Rook C8, they trade. Okay, last game, round 6 coming up in a second. All right, let's see. Okay, let's go knight F3 here. Go E3. Okay, let's play B3 here. Go bishop B2. 500 Pog. Oh, I didn't see it. Let's go D4 here. All right, take. I think Rusumov just blundered though. Now I go C3, bishop A3. It's a classic trap. Let's see what he does. What am I on? I'm on 5. Okay, the scores aren't updating, of course, for some reason. Okay, now they do. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on 4.5. So decent. The scene might be a little bit scuffed. I'm sorry if it is, you guys, but it is what it is, as the saying goes. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. I beat Wesley this trap. Yeah, I did indeed. Is it me or the chess screen looks small? Yeah, the chessboard's a little bit small because of the overlay we have today. Goldman, yes. Thank you to Boy Sadudi for the, or Boy Sadude for the 7 months. Thank you so much, Boy Sadude. Yeah, it's a little bit. It is a little bit. A little bit small, but that's because I have to change the settings. So we have this banner at the top for the fundraiser we're doing today for the CARE Ukrainian Crisis Fund, which is helping all the people who are struggling in Ukraine right now. It has nothing to do with defense or anything of that sort of nature. It is all humanitarian aid. Is Dubov playing? Dubov was playing earlier. I don't know if he still is. Smallville versus Goldman. Yeah, I mean, this is like old school, like really old school. Okay, take. I just develop, of course. Yeah, I beat Wesley with this trap. I did earlier, or not earlier, but in the Grand Chess Tour in 2019. I think 3 people did. What am I looking at? Oh, I was looking at the stonks. That's what I was looking at. Oh, was that a free pawn on D5 that I just missed? I think it was, but let's go knight D4 and I can just take. 3 people beat Wesley. We can't see who's number 1. Okay, then I guess I mean, yeah, because it's cut off. I mean, I can scroll it up, I guess. Like, I mean, I can scroll it up instead. I mean, it's just going to be a problem. Whoa, thank you to Andre. I mean, I guess I can do this. I mean, I guess. I mean, regardless, it's going to look a little bit scuffed no matter what, just because of the overlay we have. But that's that. Okay, it goes there. How do I develop? I mean, it still looks fine for me unless I'm missing something very obvious. Again, because the trade doesn't really concern me here, so I just go here and I just take with the pawn. I should just be better. I don't see why I'm not just better. Clock. Oh yeah, he's using all the time in the world here. Yeah, what do you mean? Hess can win today? Maybe. Thank you to Feznar for the prime. Depends. I mean, there are people on 5 out of 5, but again, this you already see people on 5 out of 6. Like, yeah. Thank you to Unsong. I beat Anish, Wesley, and Chakra in that Grand Chess Tour event in Leuven, Belgium, with it. Yeah. 38 seconds and ticking. Okay, I mean, I should just be much better. If I can't win this up a minute and a half with like a much better position at that, then I mean, I just shouldn't be playing chess. What do I want to do though? How do I want to activate here? It's not so obvious. I mean, I guess I can just go c4. I can also take. Key is not to make a mistake here, because if I play the wrong move, then I guess I'll just take. He takes with the queen. I'm kind of surprised to see that. Okay, now I mean, I can always. I guess I'll just go here and just play this. I mean, it's hard to believe this isn't just much better for me. Oh, now I just blundered. Of course, I just make a huge blunt. I guess I have 92. A little bit lucky I have 92, but go here and trade. A little bit careless by me. I'm still better and I should win, but that was very careless. Got 18 seconds and ticking. Okay, I guess I just take. Honey, you okay? You okay? Goes there. I mean, that doesn't really do much. I can obviously trade rooks if I want. I think I'll just go here and take with the rook probably. Of course I allowed this. I really don't want to trade because he's got no time. But I actually don't have a choice. Unbelievably poor by me. I go here, I have bishop c4. Of course I allowed this, which was very poor. Oh my gosh, let's go here. Okay, I get the win. Not happy with my technique, but it's a win. Thank you FH Andre for the 5 months. Thank you so much to FH Andre. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much to FH Andre. Appreciate it. Thank you. You okay? You okay, Annie? All right, so there we go. All right, what do we have? So we still have a bunch of games going. 5.5 out of 6 is leader. Let's watch the champ. He is playing against Robert Hess, no less. Vidit is completely winning. Okay, so Vidit's gonna win. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was gonna win or not. I'm definitely not completely informed today. But yeah, it's what it is. Billy Kimba, yeah, Billy Kimba is Billy Matlikov. Okay, knight f3 maybe to hit the bishop. Oh, we passed 20k. That's the tab I was looking for. I couldn't find that tab. Right. All right. So big shout out to Kadian for the $100. Thank you to Photo Chest for the 38. Thank you so much to Maria Emilianova. Thank you Feznar for the 25. G for the 50. Thank you so much to Andre. Thank you to Tim W. Thank you to Aguibu for the 10 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bobby's trying to survive. He has queen e3 here, and he does find it. King g1. I mean, Bobby's got no time, but I think he's 96 or c. Oh, c5 is an obvious move. This is obviously a draw with correct play, but can Bobby hang on? 1 second. Okay, b6 maybe. Okay, go g5. Queen f6. Yeah, nice move by Bobby to simplify into an endgame. And now, I mean, he should not be able to lose this. Ooh, there's knight c8. Bobby might win. Oh, I thought he might win there. King f6, king e6, I guess. a6, knight c6 or knight e6. It should still be a draw though. Knight f4. Okay, if white can get an outside pawn here, there's some winning chances. h4, of course. p4, only move. Knight a4. I mean, Raunak is making a bit of a mess out of this position. Check. Knight e6. Oh wait, you can take? I get oh Bobby. Bobby, what are you doing? There's knight f4, knight c5 only, but then knight d5. Gotta move, Raunak. Here, knight g4, knight d7, king d. Oh, knight e5, no. Oh, Bobby. Bobby threw it. Bobby threw it. Yeah, now the king gets back. Poor Bobby. Oh, poor Bobby. Yeah, so Raunak wins that game, gets to 6 out of 6. So all right, what are the standings as we head into round 7? I guess is the big question mark here.
Several points, just subscribe.
See, we have 3 people on 6, 2 on 5.5. So I'm very much in it as long as I keep winning, like I said. If TeamGMHikaru wins the second leg of the Grand Prix, you're almost certainly going to qualify for the candidates. Okay, so we're playing Billy Matlikov here. Round number 7. He's got 5.5. So I'm playing one of the guys who's above me. So I really do need to focus. Now the thing is, I can't really play a draw because he will take a draw here and just eliminate me from the tournament if I play like a Berlin or something dry. So I kind of have to just do something I don't want to do. I'll just go here, knight d7. I mean, I'm giving him the bishop pair, but whatever, who cares? I'm gonna go h3, I assume. I take, I go here. I'm probably going to try to trade or expand on the queen side sooner or later. It's a question of when. That goes d5, which is an interesting move because I can take and go e4, but then it's a draw. Like I can take and play e4, but the game's going to be a draw for sure then. So I have to. This sucks. I have to do something that I don't want to do. I have to try to get a little bit chirpy with like knight c5 because I can't equalize. Because if I equalize and draw, I'm eliminated from the tournament. I mean, I can't win the tournament most likely. Thank you to Ranjango for the 8. Thank you so much. Several points for the 5. Thank you Jay Breezy for the 2. Thank you so much. Several points for the tier 1 as well. I have to basically play on the edge because a draw, I think there are 3 guys on 6. I assume that 9.5 is not good enough because I'm gonna have a bad tiebreaker too. So that's why I'm playing knight 5. Thank you to Boss Watcher Boris for the 7. Thank you so much. It just seems like the right move. I mean, to try and keep the game alive. Everything else is just a bit meh. Oh, he goes queen c2. I mean, I can play a5 and sack some material, but I don't like it. What can I really do here is the problem. Yeah, queen c2 is a very good move by Billy. I'm gonna really try to force him to do something here. I'm gonna play rook c8.
Several points has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
He's just not willing to let me do it. Okay, I guess I go. I mean, I guess. Okay, whatever. I guess I have to go for it. I just have to go knight h5 or knight d7 maybe was better, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm playing this very well. Plays c5. You can also go c6. I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna take and play knight f4. That's my idea. Goes rook c1. I mean, f5 looks like a reasonable move here. f4 traps the bishop too, so it's actually quite reasonable. f3, I kind of expect that. Now, the thing is, how do I stop c5? So I don't think I have an easy way to stop it. I'm gonna go here on bishop h4. I'm gonna try to do something a little bit off the beaten path. If he takes, I guess I go f4. Again, I have to win this game. I don't think a draw is good enough here, so that's why I'm willing to take some big risks here to go bishop h4. Silver button is 100k. Yes, the silver button behind me, that's 100,000 subs on YouTube. I could have also played b6, I guess. Okay, it was bishop f2, which I'm actually like really kind of surprised by. Now the thing is, do I go knight f4? I don't believe in this for white. This feels very wrong. I just have to find the right maneuver. Bishop g5, c5, maybe queen a4 or something. Whatever, let's just do it. Go knight f4 and maybe queen b5. I feel like Billy's getting a little bit too passive here somehow. Can play b6. I mean, I don't want to go c5. I guess I'm gonna go here to guard the pawn. I could have played b6 queen a4, but I feel like if he goes c5, I need to not just be like, okay, he goes knight f1, which I kind of expected. The thing with knight f1 is that he's being, I mean, he's being really passive here, and like there are all kinds of threats with fe4 and knight f6 now. I don't really like the way he's doing this. I felt like he should have gone in for the kill earlier with like some c5. Does it now? Okay, I have to come up with a move though. Everything's on the wrong side for him though. Everything's on the wrong side. So how do I do this? Don't have time.
Lord Gus 10 just subscribed. Nakamura Pog Champ.
Let's go here and just move. Queen a3. Okay, now though, I mean, gotta be something. I guess let's go here and take. We can play bishop c5, but I mean, I'm getting like queen f6 and knight f4. I'll go here, consolidate. No bishop c5 now. Go here. Okay, now I think I've got a good position, actually. I think I've got a pretty good position. I could have taken and got knight f6 d5. Goes queen c2. Go here. I'm going to stick to my idea of playing like queen g5 and go after him on the g file. Go here. If he plays h4, I'm going back to f6. Does it? Okay, I go back. Okay, nobody cares about the about anything. I don't care. Take my pawns, dude. I don't care. I'm going for the kill on the g file. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't care. Take all these pawns. Take everything on the queen side because I'm going for your king. Okay, let's go here. Go here. Go here, target the pawn. I think I'm winning here, but it's very tricky still. I can take and go knight g4. I queen with check. I queen with check. Okay, now I'm winning. Okay, let's go check. Check. GG. There we go. Very good. We got the dub. We moved to 6 out of 7. Very important win there. Raunik is on 7, which is completely fine. Let's watch Josm's game. No, Josm. Okay, so 2 people on 7, and there's what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 of us on 6 points. So again, I'm in second place, or I'm in third technically, but I'll be in second place if I win again. Thank you to Lord Gus for the 7 months. How's Raunik on 7? Because he got lucky in the one game, and they probably just played a clean next game. It happens. The ruble is dumping. Okay, I mean, I haven't been looking at the stock market lately, but yeah, Nasdaq not doing very well. Pretty gross. Disgusting. Going minus 5%. Jeez. Lach. Anyway, all right. Magnus is not Indian. I don't know what you mean by that, but anyway, all right, let's keep going. Next game should be coming up in a second, I guess. Let's see. Oh, Bobby made a draw against the drop stone. All right, what else do we have? A Grishuk is losing. Okay, again, I think yeah. All right, thank you to California Chess for the 300 bits. Thank you so much, California Chess. Appreciate it. Thank you. Glory. Thank you to DOS7E Mouse for the 9 months. Thank you so much, DOS7E Mouse. Appreciate it. See, okay, this Rook B3, obviously a draw here, or Rook B1, multiple ways to draw. Thank you to JG Rogus for the 2 months. Thank you so much to JG Rogus. Oh, the glory. How are you doing? I feel pretty good. Do I spend my entire life in the flow state? I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Probably not appropriate to do Reddit React. Probably not today, no. But probably later. Actually, that's right. I need to open Twitter. I need to see with all the Ukrainian guys when they're coming on.
Yay! DOS7EMAU5 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Good morning. How we doing with money, folks? JG Roges 2801 just subscribed. Jay Shaper just subscribed.
Okay, thank you Jay Shaper for the 22 months. Thank you so much to Jay Shaper. Appreciate it. King C6, I guess. Rook C8, King D6 or King B6 here. Black should be winning. What? Oh, King C6 is mate. Oh wow, what a technique. Take here and then B4 and then Rook A2 is mate. No, but now King C6 wins anyway. King C6 and B4 and Rook A2 and you lose. Yeah, thank you to Edward Zhao for the 2 months. Thanks so much to Edward Zhao. Appreciate it. Oh, they refer to Florida as a flow state. Okay. Okay, so I think that's the end of the round. So we're still in the hunt. We're still in the hunt. Basically what I need is I need somebody to I get Oparon, which is not a great pairing here. Definitely not the pairing I want, but it's okay. Thank you to the Grey Rook for the 8 months. Is it ever hard to sleep if you're thinking about chess movement positions during turns? Almost never. Almost never. It does happen, but very rarely. Very rarely. Okay, so I'm in what? I'm tied for third. Okay, so Jospin and Champ make a quick draw. So okay, so it's pretty standard. I'll go here to keep G3 alive. I'm gonna go G3 here, I think. I'm D4 or something. Okay, goes Bishop F5. Feels a touch loose, actually, when I think about this. Wait, this feels a touch loose. This order doesn't look quite right to me somehow. This Bishop F5 with these quick moves, these quick pawn pushes, just feels a little wrong somehow. I guess I'm gonna take. It's gonna take with a knight. Okay, so I'll go D3 and knight D2 here. Because now G7 hangs. Now his bishop's misplaced. Also, I can play knight H4, but even if I just go here and Rook C1, I mean, I really like my position. Actually, I feel like I'm just better. There's problems with the bishops too. Like, how does he develop? This pawn is cut. He goes knight F6. Seems like a weird. I mean, I feel like I probably have some way to attack immediately. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Knight E5 is actually pretty reasonable here. I could have played knight C4, knight E5 too. Maybe that was a little bit better. Again, I feel like he's really asking me to attack, and I can't resist anymore. I mean, I'm ahead in development. I also had bishop B7. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'll go back. Okay. Guess I'll just castle here. I can just take and go like queen C6. I mean, this looks very scary for black. Objectively, I mean, I suspect it's okay, but this looks horribly scary for the weak pawn. Also, because of the tournament situation, needing to win this game, I'm very happy to have this. If the tournament situation wasn't like this, I wouldn't be so happy. But with this sort of tournament situation, I mean, this I should have gone to c4 too. c6 was a terrible move. I should have gone to c4. Why did I do this? Now I can go queen b7. Actually, I kind of like this idea to put pressure. Bishop d6. Okay, now I'm gonna go rook c1, knight c5, queen a7. I feel like I'm doing well here somehow. Because also he still hasn't developed yet. He still needs like 1-2 more moves just to get his pieces into play. But he's got queen b8, which I forgot about. Crud. I have to go here on bishop a1. And knight c3 I just take and take, and I'm better, but is this enough to win is the big question. I should have played d4 right away, probably. Yeah, I should have played d4 right away. Anyway, we keep going. I'm still better here because his bishop is bad, his knight's not very good. Alright, so what's he gonna do? He plays rook d8. Rook c7's a move. Knight b3 looks like a pretty stable move. I think knight b3 is a good move. It stabilizes everything. I have bishop c6. I guard the pawn, so now on this. Knight guards d4 at the end. So I mean, I feel like I'm doing well. I mean, I'm obviously better. It's just, am I much better or just very slightly better is really the only question. I'm really not sure. He goes to e5, which is very, very committal, because now... Oh, does he want knight c3 or something? But I just up a pawn there. Knight c3. Can go bishop c6 first, but that doesn't really do a whole lot. I take knight c3. Okay. Oh, my mouse is getting stuck. Okay, let's see. Rook c7 is also a very reasonable move here, I guess. I have to come up with a move though. Bishop c6, knight c3. Fe5, knight c3, trade, bishop f1, de5, g2. I trust my instinct. Yeah, I'm gonna trust my instinct. I'm up a pawn here, so I mean, it's not a huge pawn, but if I get some bishop c4, and I mean, I feel like I should be okay. Maybe f3 e4 was better, actually. Maybe. Bishop d1. I mean, I saw that, but I thought I could go a4. If I get e3 in here, I mean, he's gonna try to trade, but okay, I'm up a pawn here. The game goes on, so be it. Game goes on. I mean, I can't really. I don't think I can really lose this. Check. I mean, this looks kind of scary, actually. I have bishop c4 next move. I can almost pre-move it. I mean, maybe I can. Anyway, let's see what he does. Okay, he goes king e8, which I expect. Okay, go here. What he does, because I have bishop f7, bishop b5. I mean, pawn is weak on g7 too. I think I'm gonna win this game though. Just my instinct is that based on the pawn structure and everything, if he ever has to trade, I think he's in a lot of trouble. If he doesn't trade, I think he's in trouble.
Just took $5 out of Bezos'
No, I think he's just in
pocket.
trouble.
Thanks.
Okay, he goes rook b1. So wait, knight d2 is what, rook b2 or something? He has trickery. He has the tricks. You can take and go rook b2 and king d8 or something. He has a trick. Yeah, he has a trick. I also have knight a5 as a move. I'm gonna go with this.
MF Holland just subscribed. Throwing kisses.
Goes e4. Wait, that's a blunder. Wait a second. That's for sure a blunder. No, now I win the pawn. I also check. There we go. Okay, I mean, if this isn't winning, I don't know what is. I mean, I have 4 connected here. There's no way this isn't winning. Okay, now I push the pawn. I mean, this has to be winning. If this isn't winning, I don't know what is. Yeah, I win. There we go. We got the dub. Important one. Thank you to Dr. Giuliano for the 4. Thank you so much to MF Holland. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you to Bob Slidell for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, we got the win. Moved to 7 out of 8. I think this is the final break during Tilted Tuesday. We're trying to make a run. Hopefully I can win this tournament. As I said, whatever I win in both Title Tuesdays, I will be donating. I will make a donation separately as well. But we still have like many hours to go in our charity fundraiser, so that's why I haven't donated yet. We've raised $20,000 so far. We're only about like 3.5 hours in, so keep going. I think it's Sue Jets for the $50. Thank you Tasha for the 100. Thank you Challenge for the 25. Jay Modi, Pascal W, Gutique. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you Fedznar. Thank you Kaden. Thank you so much to all you guys. We raised 20K. As I said, we're raising money for a great cause. We're raising for CARE, the Ukraine Crisis Fund. This is humanitarian only. So we are raising money for that, for the people who've been displaced, the refugees, everybody who is dealing with this tragedy in the great country of Ukraine. All right, so I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna keep coming. We're gonna come back, and then I think we'll have the final 3 rounds, and we're probably gonna move on. We are gonna be Hassan. We're gonna try to be like a Hassan, and we'll keep going. So I'll be right back. Thank you to Kashadrix for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Good reading material on the shelves. Yes, you guys, if you haven't seen my reading material, that is right back there in between the green alien from Arizona and the trophy. That is Lord of the Rings. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's Lord of the Rings. That's the Hobbit, the Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, and the Return of the King. I do try to read it fairly frequently. Thank you Dirty Dwarfing for the 9 months. Thank you Phoenix NFT for the 3. So that is Vita 1. Okay, and then on the bottom shelf, you guys, I don't know if you guys can't see because it's blocked by the blocked, but I'll show you guys what I have, because there are a lot of people who weren't here when I was showing before. We have, of course, the complete Sherlock Holmes. So we have the complete Sherlock Holmes. Whoops. Oh,
Nenia01 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket.
It's okay. Whoops.
Go, love to
Cover slid right off the book, but give me a second. Classic fail. All right, here we go. Here's the next book we have, which everybody can see. We have this book. It is called Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. Okay, that's the next book. Oh, what do we have after that? We have book number 3. We have next one, Japanese Candlestick Charting Techniques. Next we have this one. Everybody's seen this, The Audacity of Hope. And of course, the last book we have is, of course, the classic Truman book by David McCullough, obviously. Yes, you guys, there you go. Oh, this is an audio. This is old. I think this is actually CDs. This might actually be CDs. Or is this a cassette tape? Oh my gosh, I think this is cassette tapes. Oh my god, half of chat doesn't even know what this is. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, these are cassette tapes for and I have the book with it though. And this is recordings from the Supreme Court. It's May It Please the Court. So there you go. Yeah, this is about Supreme Court. So anyway, there you go. As you guys can see, I do actually spend my time. 27 years old, by the way, exactly. But that's what I have on my shelves, you guys. I'll probably actually, now that I'm back in Florida, I'll probably change it around so that whatever I read. But yeah, it's 25 live recording of landmark cases as argued before the Supreme Court, you guys. Yeah, that's what I have on my shelves. Anyway, thank you to Will C for the 10 months. Thank you to Nemya for the 8. Thank you to Kleinebeer for the tier 1. Thank you so much. But yeah, Vita 1 right. No, I know those are over, but we are of course covering this. Also, you guys, I took this from off in the front of my desk, and I thought this was very apt for today. I don't know if you guys can see it, but you see it. So if you guys ask what it says, it's the ABCs of life. It says accept differences, be kind, count your blessings, dream, express thanks, forgive, give freely, harm no one, imagine more, jettison anger, keep confidences, love truly, master something, nurture hope, open your mind, pack lightly, quell rumors, reciprocate, seek wisdom, touch hearts, understand, value truth, win graciously, Xeriscape. What is Xeriscape? Xeriscape. I don't even know what that means. I've never heard that word before. That's the X word. It says Xeriscape. I don't know what that means. What does I've never even heard that word. Xeriscape. It means flip the bird. No, it doesn't. Anyway, and then it says yearn for peace. That's the Y one. The Y one says yearn for peace. Very apt for today. Zealously support a worthy cause. Those are the ABCs of life. Means be an X-Man? I don't think that's what it means. Okay. All right, let me put my here. Okay, let's go. Next game, round number 10. Round number 9. Again, I'm half point out of first place. A draw is no good, so I have to play garbage. Thank you to Moses for the 14. Appreciate it. Okay, all pretty standard so far. Okay, goes G3 again. I think I still isn't this what I played last time? It was Bishop F4. Yeah, we're gonna play the same line. Yeah, Rounick and I had this in was it the late title Tuesday? I don't remember which one it was. But Rounick and I played this exact line. I don't remember what I played here, unfortunately, which is kind of a problem. I know I played E5 though. I think I played, was it Rook C8? Was it Rook C8 or not? I actually can't remember. I think it was Rook C8. I hope I'm right. Yeah, I think it was Rook C8 and Rook C7 if I remember the game correctly. Although I honestly don't remember it. That's the problem. Could have been B4 too, actually. Maybe it was B. I think actually I played B4 in the game. I think it was B4, but whatever. He goes Queen D6 anyway, as expected. And now I think I go rook c6 and we trade. No, this is wrong. Is this wrong? Wait, no, I have takes and rook d8. No, I'm playing this poorly actually. Or am I? Rook d1, king b2, e4, d3, bishop c6, bishop c5, king. Does this actually work or not? Wait. Okay, it's going for the all-time brilliancy. The thing is, I have moves here. I just have to find the right one. I don't think this is right, although honestly honestly I forgot this was even a move. I didn't even realize knight b5 was a move. Yikes. This could be really ugly. I can't move the knight because of queen b8. I think I have to take with the rook. Only move. That's the only move, and I go here. Yeah, he takes. I can't move the bishop. I can move the knight to like d7 maybe. My instinct is that king b8 is the right move though. Just my instinct. Oh, but king b8 hangs b7. Oh my god, am I actually just checkmated? Oh yeah. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Go here. Oh yeah. I mean, this must be the right move. Only move that makes sense. I mean, he's sacking bigly here. I mean, because either I'm going to lose on the spot. This is like one of these great, brilliant sacrifice, or I'm completely fine. But now I go here. I feel like he's already started to misplay this a little bit. I think I'm still probably in trouble somehow, but I feel like he's kind of misplayed this just a touch, I think. Maybe I'm okay. If I get the bishop to c6 here, I'm probably completely fine. Because I have what? He's got a queen. He's sacked a queen for just a lone rook right now. Maybe okay. Yeah, he takes, but now I think I just go. I can play rook h7, or do I go bishop c6 is the question. My instinct is that I play rook h7. I hope this is right. And I'm just going to go here and take with the king. I mean, I'm going to trust that I'm safe here, but we'll see. Although he doesn't have to take the rook either, I guess, theoretically. But if I go queen f6, I mean, I think I'm okay here. It's going to get very sharp, but he only has a rook for the queen. He's going to have to take. I mean, if I get the rook over, I mean, I think it's just lost. I think he has to take now. And what does he have? He has a rook and a he goes rook d3. I mean, I don't think he's got enough here. They're just my personal assumptions. I just really don't think he has enough. So I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna keep it alive. I just don't believe him, basically. Now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna try to force him to take, because now I'm threatening to trade everything. c4, that doesn't seem right either. Wait, that isn't right. That's definitely not right. Wait a second. I can take and go knight c5. Oh, he can take with the rook though. What am I doing? Take with the rook. Jeez, what am I doing? Go here. I was about to take and just resign after that. Here. Go here. Okay, I have to come with a move here. I'm gonna go here and here. I could have taken two, but I mean, this is such a mess. I really wish I had more time here to calculate. I guess I take. Oh wait, no, my pieces are under attack. Wait, got no time again. Ugh. Okay, this is the only move. I should have taken first probably, but extremely sharp. Wait, if I go oh, I blundered rook d8. I had to go up. I blundered. D6, yeah, I just blundered this. Sag. I just blundered that. Very unfortunate. Yeah, and I think I'm just lost. I don't even have any moves. Yeah, there are no moves. Yeah, it's just I just lost. No, I threw the game. No, I threw that. I threw that. I mean, maybe it was already bad, but I threw that. That was unfortunate. Right here, I completely threw that. Okay, it's still bad. But right around here, it was still, I think, okay. I missed something here. I have knight b8. Yeah. It's not a big deal, but I'm a little bit annoyed at myself because I also, the thing is, we had this position in Title Tuesday the other day. Like, we had this position. Also, the other thing is that, let me just see, knight d7 here. Yeah, and I played rook h7 also. This is where I said I play queen f6. I literally said it on stream that I play queen f6, and instead I try to get greedy and keep the extra rook. I said it on stream that I should have played queen f6. It's still not great, but I knew that I was supposed to sack the rook. Or wait, no, sorry, I said bishop c6, which maybe is still bad. No, it's not. Takes and queen f6, and it's still better for white, but it's not losing. I told myself that I should give it up, and then I didn't give the rook away. Yeah, no pawn pushes. Yeah, I mean he found a good tactic. That's how it goes. But yeah, I also, I mean, honestly, situation, I mean, probably I should have played something different, but the situation is such that the draw is not getting me anywhere if I play e5, and he would have taken the draw for sure. So it happens. I can still maybe win 2 games, finish somewhere near the top, but it's life. Yeah, just life. Unfortunate. Probably prep. No, well, maybe that was, we've played that a lot of times now, so it could have been, but that wasn't anything like any kind of like really special prep. It's just what it is. They need to roll him for the prime, but yeah, Browning is just great. No, he's a good player, obviously, very strong player. It happens. Like I said, it happens. I mean, I've won a lot of those sorts of situations and those scrambles there, but yeah, what just wasn't meant to be today. Lost to a kid. I think he's 16. He's gonna be an adult pretty soon. He's a GM. But I know you're trying to troll me with that. No, I played a good game. But as I said, at the end of the day, it's about the overall picture, and that's why in these one-off games, anything can happen. I mean, you can lose to anybody. Yeah, Monkaban. I mean, it's not really Monkaban. It's just like, I mean, there's just no need for it, really. I mean, it's like people make that joke about Pragnant. It's the same thing. Playing like a computer. No, I mean, he's strong. In 10 years, India will be the strongest. Yeah, I mean, 10 years, I don't think 10 years. I think if chess is still around professionally in 20 years, they will be. 10 years, I don't think so. Because they're not, I don't think the kids are, I mean, I guess they're what? They're 15, 16, 17-ish, so it's possible. But I still think that it's about 20 years out. I mean, they're not going to overtake everybody. Okay, so goal is just win 2 games and try to finish in the top 3 if I can. At least then I can donate some money. Yeah, they just want to get on my nerve. No, I mean, I get the reasoning, obviously, but I also don't play my main openings. Like, people should be well aware of that. Every game I play g6, and if I mean, I'm putting myself at a disadvantage by doing that to begin with, but so be it. It's just, I mean, have to have 2 repertoires. That's the life of playing, trying to play and trying to stream. You have to have 2. I have to have 2 repertoires, which is not easy because this repertoire is objectively not very good either. Thank you, Jake and Snake, for the 14. Nearly Willie Rickwit for the tier 1. No, I mean, I'm not saying that as copium. It's actually one of the biggest disadvantages that I have to deal with is that I try to play and stream. I mean, it is a disadvantage I have to deal with. Okay, now let's try not to lose this game instantly. Let's go here. I just take knight f4. I think I'm just up a pawn here because I can develop the knight. I can also play g5 or e5. Hello. Actually not in love with my position in this game either, although that move I think is a mistake because now I can go g5 and cut off the knight jump. He needed to move the knight first. Now after g5, I don't know if I'm actually better, but I can't really be worse, or I assume I can't be worse. Okay, what am I doing? Let's think. Go here. Actually not sure suddenly. think maybe I should have gone G4 right away. Has Sergey left chess.com? They get photo chess for the 10 gifted. Says Sergey left chess.com or only chess 24. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Just a bad topic. Let's castle here. Of course, I feel like I did make a mistake here because somehow I'm losing a pawn. Although I do have d5 maybe in between. I think I have to do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't particularly care, honestly. Like, Sergey lost his mind, and it's what it is. Thank you to Nyla Profesci for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, as I said before, I think, I mean, the main thing is just not giving Sergey the attention. Just not giving him the attention, plain and simple. Yeah. I didn't respond to your donation. Well, the thing is, I have too many windows open. I mean, you donated. I don't know what you donated. Harom Slava Ukraine. I don't see any questions. All right, let's just take with a pawn. But yeah. Goes bishop d3. Yeah, again, I don't know what I'm. Oh wait, now I have bishop h6 maybe. With bishop e3, I have d4, but bishop h6, he's got rook h5. I feel like I should actually be kind of okay here. I'm going to play knight e5 to hit the bishop. I just noticed 21k strong. Oh, I haven't been looking at numbers all day. Oh no, 21k you mean donation, sorry. Okay. Do I know Sergey as a person? Not really. I mean, I don't know Sergey that well. I mean, he always seems friendly, but yeah, that's what it is. Okay, goes rook f1. Take. Wait, now I have bishop h6, bishop e3. I'm gonna go here. I still have bishop h6. I think it was Snorri for the 8 months, but yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's disappointing. I should be winning. Oh wait, got bishop f4. He found a creative way to avoid losing material here. Although again, I mean, I feel like bishop h6, bishop f4. Let's go here and hit the bishop. I feel like there's got to be some tactics here. Knight d4. Somehow I'm not actually winning though. d4, knight e4, knight e4, knight e6. Bishop b2, knight e8, queen, bishop d4. Whatever, let's just go for it. I don't want to think too long. I'm just going to go for it. Just go for it. Bishop h6 even maybe is good too. No, then he has rook f6. No, it's no good. I will be playing both Tazuzes. I don't read chat much. I mean, during the games, you can actually pretty easily tell where my eyes are looking, so I don't. They're either looking there or they're looking at my gigantic jug of water. Because now that I'm back in Florida, I have to be very cavemanish. Okay, I'm just gonna take the juicer, and I'm just gonna line up the double op combo here to win the game. Gigantic. Okay, you guys, don't be weird. Come on, don't be weird. But I assume this is winning. Maybe it's not. Just my assumption. I have the double op. If this isn't winning, I don't know what is. This must be winning. Oh, wait, check and mate. It's just mate and 2. He resigns. King c1. I go check and then mate. The two bishops rule the day, and that's game over. So you get the win. Am I permanently back in Florida? Probably for the foreseeable future. Yes, I am. I mean, one of the things that was crazy is actually, like, I had this move planned before the Grand Prix happened, and my thought was, you know, okay, I'm gonna go play this Grand Prix. I'll be there for a couple of days. I'll have plenty of time to prepare. And then I went all the way to the. I went all the way. Not even like not even halfway. I just went all the way in the whole tournament. So it was kind of like, from that standpoint, it was a little bit unfortunate because I didn't have a lot of time to pack and get ready, but it is what it is. So yeah, let's watch Jocelyn. He's playing against Dropstone here. Yeah, dude, come on, pogging. Yeah, why did I move to California if I have a house in Florida? There were a few reasons. First of all, my intention when I initially went out there, I didn't think it was going to be a long-term thing. I thought I was going to be out there about like 3 to 6 months initially when I did that, because at the time, you have to remember, this was the heart of, I guess not the heart of COVID, slightly after COVID, but this was late in 2020, and my mom was there with my grandmother. I wasn't sure how much more time my grandmother would be alive for, so that was the first thing. So I mean, I had also been alone here at my house for many months. Like, my mom was in California, my stepfather was in New York, so I'd been alone for a long time. And also, you know, I just signed with TSM, so I figured go to California and see how it goes. And obviously I ended up staying longer than that. But I mean, that was initially why I did it, because at the time, I mean, COVID had just been killing everybody. I mean, both literally and figuratively, but you know, there's that. Also, to be honest, I mean, Byron, that was not so long before. That was only like a month and a half or two before that Byron, you know, Byron passed on as well. So that also was on my mind a little bit. And I was thinking a little bit about that. Byron, I'm talking about a Reckful on Twitch. So like, that had happened only a little while earlier. That had also kind of like got in my mind. Like, I was just kind of thinking about all sorts of different things because of that. So yeah. This should be a draw, by the way. White has such a grip on the light squares here. Yeah, I think a5, a6, and White starts to try to win this now. Jocelyn might actually lose this game. This might just be over. Like, there's a decent chance that maybe king c2 here, or maybe rook a2. I would go rook a2 and try to lock the rook in jail here. Yeah, try to lock, but now it's too late because now the king got to c7. And now we get a blunder. Right on cue, we get a blunder from Dropstone. Maybe bishop e8 to move? Yeah, I think Jocelyn's going to win this game now. Although, maybe not. It's still tricky. I guess no, it'll probably be a draw. Or not. Okay, I mean, he's got to make the draw now. Or not. Okay, king d3, king c2. How many times can these guys avoid the draw? Okay, now I don't think there's a choice. Is he gonna go here? Okay. I mean, there's a good chance that Jocelyn might find a way to win this game, but still should be a draw. Okay, take two. This is like take two. What bishop b4? Oh my gosh, so bad. How, I mean, that's just so bad by Dropstone. a7 only move. I guess Dropstone's idea is he's also thinking first place and only first place, so it's like, I can't draw no matter what. I mean, just rook a2, this is just over. King f4, rook a2, or b2, either one. Yeah, and rook f2, and that's game over. Rook f2, e3, e2, e3, e2. Pawn passes through. Russian, by the way, yeah, very poor. It's insane that Sergey is still going off on Twitter. The man is unhinged. We don't talk about him. He's a persona non grata. All right, let's see. Fabiano beat Bobby, so I play Mamo, so I think it's ahead of me in the standings. So actually, if I win this game, oh I know, but Fabiano's got 8.5. Ooh, that's nasty. I think Fabiano plays Jocelyn. Jocelyn gets a very nasty final pairing on 9.5 out of 10 against Fabiano. That's a very nasty pairing, actually, in the final round for Jocelyn. Go here and play e3 and d4. Yeah, Fabiano's going to try to win for sure. Go c4. Let's just play simple. Yeah, that's a very because I'm sure Jocelyn thought, okay, I'm 9.5 out of 10. I make the quick draw in round 11, and it's all good. It's all hunky dory. And then he gets Fabiano, which is just a very nasty final round pairing, because now there's no guaranteed draw. Fabiano's not taking an instant draw. Well, Fabiano's not having a great tournament. I mean, he's only on 8.5. Like, he lost a game, or he drew a game early. He drew another one somewhere. Like, I mean, he's doing fine. It's not like he's having some out of this world result though. But yeah. But now Jocelyn, yeah, exactly. I'm number 8. I'm number 5, but that's not what I meant. Go here on queen b3. I can also go rook c1, I guess. Let's go here. I'll take and hit f7, of course. No, Fabiano's and rapid is obviously different, of course. I mean, blitz is quite different from rapid. Yeah, tied for third is completely reasonable. Obviously there is another title Tuesday later, but I do want to win this game and see if I can't like tie for like, I have a decent tiebreaker too, so if I can, I think what I want is I actually want Jospin to win. I want Jospin to beat Fabiano and Raunak to, I guess, win or whatever, just take out someone who's ahead of me, I guess, something like that. This also doesn't look right. Wait a second. There's CD5, there's 95. I had this against somebody the other, didn't I have this in the second title Tuesday even? I feel like I had this. Okay, I'm gonna take and go like queen b3. I'm pretty sure I had this in title Tuesday, like the last one where I really struggled, the late one I had, where they went like b6 or something, or f6. I'm almost certain I had like this, maybe not this exact position, something extremely similar. Go here, hit the knight. It's there, of course. I take, I can just castle queen g2. I play rook g1, of course. And it's got a bad pawn. This is structurally, I'm doing fabulous here. I already think I'm gonna win this game because of the time situation. Very hard to play for black. This is just a dream, absolutely a dream. Goes bishop e6, but now I can throw the check in. I can also tickle him with knight e5. But you know what? Let's no nonsense. We're just gonna. Oh, I did miss that move. Kind of stupid, but wait. If I take, does he have some cheese with rook d2, queen d2, bishop d5? I guess I take. No. Okay. At first, I thought there might be some weird cheese with rook d2. Although I guess I can also take and play f3 to hit the queen and close the diagonal. Goes rook c8, logical move. I don't really want to trade, but you know, I am up a pawn here. I can also tickle with h3 too. Maybe I just tickle. I also have knight e5, and there's so many moves here that are good for me. Let's just play the tickle with h3. Bishop h3 can't possibly work, so let's just go here and take. Fabiano's winning. Okay, queen d5, but now, I mean, now after rook c5 and knight d4, I just lock everything, and this is just GG's. G, yo, as we like to say. Do queen c3 and just so knight d4 is maybe a very questionable move by me. Oh, can I go b5? Oh, I think I'm just gonna go for the trap the queen variation here with rook c3. If he plays e5, I go rook c3 and I trap the queen. Queen has no escape square to a6. Okay. Oh no, he has queen no, wait, queen d2 I just take. I'm insane. Never mind. I thought he got my 2 knights and my rook if he took here and then took here, but he's knight e4. Wait a second. Knight e4. Well, first I have knight c6. Okay, let's think for a second. But actually, if I just go here, take and yeah, it's just over. Eat it, and I eat it and go e4. I mean, yeah, game over. 8 out of 10, so wash up. Yeah, not my day, but I'm actually pretty proud of the way that I finished here. He offered me a draw, you guys. He just offered me a draw. Okay, I mean, he said arenas, but that's a little bit much. Okay, let's watch Fabiano's game because you guys said Fabiano was winning. Fabiano is up materials. Was there some kind of sack here in this Italian? Probably there's some sack on g5. Yep, sure enough. I still think Jocelyn's going to win this game, though. I think. I mean, if bishop e3 is the only move here, as the computer just says right here, I don't think bishop e3. Queen h8. Oh my gosh. A draw is actually like the worst result. Is a draw bad, or do I pip Fabiano on tiebreak? Tiebreak is close and I won. I might pip Fabiano on the tiebreak if it's a draw. Let's watch Raunak too. Who's Raunak playing? Raunak is not playing. Where's Raunak's game? Close it. Where's Raunak's game? Okay, there we go. And then I can only watch one at a time, I guess. Raunak is in trouble, I think. Yeah, Raunak's down a pawn. He's actually, Raunak could lose this game. Okay, so I guess let's go back to Josm's game, because that's a critical one for right now. It's just a draw, right? Yeah, it's just a draw. So Josm's gonna, yeah, Josm's gonna win the event, I think, with a draw. I don't know if that's good for me or not good. Fabiano's temporarily ahead, but I won my last game, which I think gives me more tie breaks. So I'm not sure, but we'll see. I never played Josm though, which is actually bad. That's a problem, because I think Fabiano gets tie breaks for that. But let's watch the Raunak. Raunak is losing. Maybe just 97 knight f5. Yeah, I think 97 knight f5, and there's no good way for white to play. Gotta move. There's no tie break, no. If Raunak loses, it's good for me. I don't know, because Raunak had an absurd tie break, so it's actually not good. Because they don't split the prize money, so they don't split the prize money at all. That's the thing. Yeah, that's why it's not. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, because I can't. I mean, the only thing is, can I get to third? But it's Fabiano drew Josman, I won, which I know gives me some extra tiebreaker points, but I don't think I actually get third probably. And Raunak's going to draw this game, which is okay, that's fine. So I take second out, but second was already gone, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm already fourth. Oh, right. So actually, there is money for fourth. I thought only top three got paid. Raunak is going to lose this game though. Knight c4, yeah, or b5 and knight c4. Knight c4. Yeah, now g4, and this kid, by the way, is good. This kid is someone to watch for in the future. Denis Laznich, or wait, sorry, that's not his name. What is his name? This kid is really good though. He's someone that I think in the future you're going to want to watch for sure. Thank you to Boom Baby Dagger for as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know who this yeah. This kid is real. Oh, Denis Lazovic. Okay, I mean he's a junior to watch. Like, I know he's lower rated than a lot of the other guys, but his technique is very, very good actually. Like, he is someone to watch down the road. Okay, so Josman wins clear. I guess, do I really get fourth or not? That's the only question. Because like, I won my last game, which I know gives me more tiebreakers, and I was only down by 1.5. So there's some outside chance that I can pass Fabiano, but I really don't know if I do.
GMHikaru.
Or starting with guests, yeah, we'll be starting with the guests probably in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'll probably take a short break and go get ready and then go from there. Okay, so again, we just wait for the end of the there are 2 title Tuesdays, you guys, that's why. So yeah, about 15 minutes or so. I'm probably gonna take a short break after this. Thank you, Kairu, for the 8 months. Probably go to like, I probably won't do a waiting screen, but I'll probably take a short break and we'll keep going. 9 more hours. No, actually less. I think we have like 8 or a little bit less, but yeah. No Grand Prix coverage. We did. Does Twitch get a cut from the donations? No, they don't. All the donos for this charity, it's directly through CARE. So that money goes directly to the people in need. It goes to CARE, and then CARE distributes it. There's no Twitch. Twitch doesn't get anything. I don't get anything. None of that. So yeah, just to be very, very clear, that's how it works. No, they don't get a cut. So yeah. Anyone else ever think it was tilted Tuesday? I'm fourth right now, but the tiebreaker could change. It's only 1.5 points. If it, like, for example, Raunak is 7 ahead, Raunak is getting second because that's too big of a gap. I've seen it change. Like, if it's less than 2, I think less than 3 or 4, I've seen it change time to time. If it's over 4, I've never seen it change, even with the last round results. But when it's less than 4, I have seen it change every so often. So yeah, that's a small jug of water. Yeah, it's a big jug of water. You have the exact same mug. Are you sure? You were there too, my friend? You were at Oktoberfest in Boulder, Colorado? If you were, I'm impressed. Oh, I picked him. I pipped the Fabiano. Oh my gosh, I almost got second. Oh, I almost even got second. Wow. Oh, that's crazy that I mean I was wait, how far behind was I? Wait, wasn't I behind Roundup by like 9 points or something? Wait, can someone tell me how far behind Roundup was I? It was 59. It was 59 to 51, wasn't it, or something? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy insane that I almost got second. Like I don't mind getting third, although now that it's 0.25, I'm a little bit annoyed. But yeah, it was 59.5 to 51. So basically in the final round, if you're behind and someone loses and you win, you have a chance to catch, even if it's a huge differential. Anyway, yeah, pretty good stuff. Finish in third place, which let me go check. What is third prize? What is third prize? Because now I have to donate. Let me see. Title Tuesday prizes. Let's see. Yeah, of course, a big shout out to Jocelyn for winning. Obviously, he played a good tournament. Prizes. Third is 300, right? Need Tiger Clown for the 20. I think it's 300. These are the tiebreaker numbers, you guys. Danny Rensch rigged it. If he rigged it, I would have been second, you guys. If he rigged it, I would have been second. It's 300. Okay, let me go to the donation page, you guys. Guess it's that time. That time, isn't it? All right, give me a second. Okay, let's donate. All right, so I think I'm gonna take a short break in a second, probably like 5 to 10 minutes. Just get a little bit more caffeine. Get ready. I'll probably be on a waiting screen for a touch.
Tiger Clown _
But go from there.
$5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Let's
Okay.
go orange.
All right. Let's go 300. I'm not a robot. Thank you for asking me. 1 second. I just have to fill out the details. All right. I'm not a robot. Click next. I'll pay with a card. Of course, I won't leak it. Continue. And boom, there we go. Big shout out to GMHikaru for donating $300. Thank you so much to GMHikaru for the $300 donation. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm just gonna clear my head a little bit. We will come back. I'm gonna put it back on the waiting screen though, because I think I'm gonna have to crop zoom. So I'm gonna take a short break. I'll put it on the waiting screen and we'll be back very shortly, like more or less 5 to 10 minutes, but I just need to get stuff set up. So I'll be right back, you guys. All right, guys, I think we're back. Just give me a second. Let me so many Hikarus. This is gonna be a joke, right? So many Hikarus. You guys are funny. Anyway, all right. So yeah, okay. So there we go. Of course, 3. There's like me. Hello, hello, hello. Anyway, yeah, so many of me. Me too. All right. So I finished in 3rd place. I do it $300. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be having the Ukrainians on. Let me stop the music as well. Okay, so 1 second. All right. I think I admitted him. There we go. There we go. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
How's it going?
Yes. Yeah, I hear you.
Is it just going to be you or?
No, it's going to be also James, Vorontsov, and Shtembuliak. They are near Kiev, but they also would like to join.
Sure. Okay, that's completely fine. Just give me 1 second. On the right one. Oh, there we go. Just 1 second. I just have to crop some stuff. So how are you doing right now? I guess that's the first question that everyone is curious to know.
Well, we are doing now more or less fine. So we're on the west of our country. So we hear some rockets attack and hear some sirens, but fortunately, if we take the moment right now, so no one soldiers from Russia are here, and okay, our government told us that in every minute they can come to our city and try to get some panic, and also try to attack some strategic maybe shops, and also can be, you know, like okay, it's main his weapon is panic from our local people.
Okay, so I mean, for all the people who are not who aren't from Ukraine or don't understand the geography, basically my understanding is that all of the attacks are coming from either like the north or the south, right? The western side of the country is the side that's closest, of course, to it's Moldova, right? And to the European Union. So that's like the safest part to be in right now.
Yes, we're going to be part of European Union, and our president and our prime minister already do very big steps to get into European Union. And unfortunately, I can notice that Russia attacks not from only their territory, but also from Belarus, which their president can tell us that okay, you can be sure we are not going to be part of this war. And that's an incredible lie, and we are hoping that people will stand up and then go to government house and try to make some panic from the Belarus soldiers, because they shouldn't be here. It's not their war,
right?
It's like they have some mission from president that we already resigned, and they just have to came to Kiev and destroy our president and our government at all, and be the like a head here. So it's like it's a very big lie from their head. Yes.
No, so I was going to ask you, I mean, because again, like I think for most of the people who are watching, it's like it's surreal. It's like it's unbelievable that this can be happening. I was curious, has like the mood since 2014, since the events of Crimea, like have people sort of lived with this fear since that point in time, or is it just like a complete surprise that this has happened?
No, you know, it's if we went back to 2014, it's like they took Crimea, and also they started war in Donbass and Lugansk. in that territory. So it was like part of USSR. It was about 16 years ago. When it was World War II, it was the part of Soviet Union. But now it's after Soviet Union was in 1991, like, you know, in to other countries it was like destroyed. So all territory went to Ukraine, and it always was Ukrainian territory.
Right.
And I don't know what's the main reason to attack this territory, but I think the Putin wants just to, you know, like regain Soviet Union with Belarus, with Ukraine, and maybe with some other countries. So maybe with Azerbaijan, Armenia, and so on. So if local people would not stop this at their squares in Russia and Belarus, so we okay. We are very strong Ukrainians, but we cannot do everything, because it's like we have a lot of saboteurs. They are like you know, just walk our streets and they just kill local people. And every minute we have some messages from our head of delegations that our some strategical you know, okay, if we can take what's going on in Kharkiv, it's the largest city in Ukraine. So, for example, today explosions near the city administration happened at around 8 a.m. So the task of aggressor is to destroy some important strategic objects and infrastructure. Because after a powerful explosion, the largest square in Europe was completely destroyed, and the administration building was badly damaged. At least 5 people died, and it's not only. It's like it's very.
So I mean, I guess like I was also wondering, like, are obviously, you know, a lot of strong grandmasters in Ukraine, are most of them like in the western part of the country now? Are there grandmasters who are like, I mean, joining kind of like joining the army and fighting? Like, what is the situation with like the top chess players in Ukraine?
Well, I guess everybody saw the post of our captain, Ukrainian captain team, Alexander Sulipa. He joined the territory defense in his city, and he has to check all the cars which are going to Kiev from his city, from Lviv. About another top GMs, I'm not really sure what they are doing, but I know their parents. For example, GM Korobov, he's now out of Ukraine, fortunately, but his parents and his family are in Kharkiv, which bombs attack cannot be stopped, and I can't really believe that it happens. For example, my friend's house, they wasn't in. Well, actually, if you want, I can tell about story why I moved Kiev.
Sure.
So on the first day, we woke up from the fact we heard numerous explosions not far from us, and immediately collected documents and took refuge in the basement. So the whole day we listened to the news. And actually, periodically, we hear distant explosions and went down to the basement. But we didn't plan to leave the Kiev because we had to defend this city. But the next day, I'm at 4:30, so it was 25th of February. Fragments of downed rocket hit a neighboring house, which is located 500 meters from mine and opposite my school, where I was studying 5 years ago. So we immediately went to the shelter, and what about my living Kiev? My parents thought for a long time, and they nevertheless decided to take me and my younger brother too. He's 11 years old. So this decision was like it's not easy for us. We even decided to flip a coin to decide because it took very big energy to decide. So the road was very long. There was huge traffic jams, and we got 10 hours instead of 4. It's about 300 kilometers, but we were still lucky because some people traveled more than 25 hours to leave Kiev and get to the west of our country. And I don't tell about leaving the Ukraine because it's not possible for men who is under 18, and it's only possible for women's and children's.
Wow.
So about my friends, I personally saw with my own eyes how a rocket hit the building, and my friends, their son is also chess player, and the rocket hit their apartment near Kiev in the city Bucha, which is around 20 kilometers from Kiev, which also has some strategical objects and can be used for from Russians aggressor to move on with their tanks and also with their soldiers. And they now have no housing and they have no roof over their heads. But thanks to God, they were not there, and now they have no housing, and it's only not far from us. But usually, 30 minutes ago again, I received some message from a person from west of our country. His daughters are in Poland, but his house was burned after a rocket attack, and he has no food, he has no money, he has no work, and he asked about some financial help, but it's very tough situation in the country. And we are very proud of our president. We are going to defend this country in many ways, so we are not going to resign. We will never give up because we are soldiers. We have a strong army, and we have strong people who will die better but won't give up.
Yeah. So all right. So since we do have another person joining, you guys obviously been waiting a bit because Kirill's talking. So are you guys also Evgeny? Are you and your friend? Are you guys in are you in the western part of the country, or whereabouts are you in Ukraine?
So right now we're about 10 miles from downtown Kiev. So we are not that far from all the actions, but this part is relatively safe.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so the way it worked is like we both went to Texas Tech, we studied there, and then under Grandmaster Alex Onishuk, and then some time ago, like about 2 months ago, we decided to go back to Ukraine and stay here for a while, stay with families, and just live and work here. And unfortunately, this all started, and we had apartments in the city center. And the very first day, I mean, we woke up because of like some missile strikes, and we couldn't believe what was happening, and we couldn't leave the city the very first day. Right now, we are in my parents' house. We also didn't really have a chance to travel to the western part of Ukraine. So right now we are here, and it's relatively safe because we are still pretty close to downtown Kyiv. We are still pretty close to where all the actions is happening. It's only 15 miles, but like other parts of Kyiv are completely destroyed at this point. So yeah.
Wow. So I mean, I guess since you are so close to everything, how are you guys dealing with like shortages? I assume there are shortages for like basic supplies, things of that nature, or where you're at, it's still somewhat okay?
So as of right now, it's still okay. There is like a huge mall next to us, and they still have everything there. Obviously, like in a week, 2 weeks, or like I don't know how much time, but there will be issues because obviously like supply chain is not gonna work as well as it used to. But as of right now, there are no shortages. And again, we are we are lucky compared to thousands and thousands of other Ukrainians at this point.
Wow, that's
crazy. If you can, I can tell about what is going on in Kiev. So it happened about 30 minutes ago. So there was very fierce battles near Kiev, and Russians destroyed the graves of Jews in Babi Yar in Kiev. Who doesn't know? Babi Yar is symbol of the Holocaust in the period from 1941 to 1943 in World War II. About 100,000 Jews were killed there, and now, 8 years later, I can say about like another manifestation of fascism. If people want to say it's not fascism, but peaceful action, you are fools, because then I don't know what fascism is. I suspect that people also die because there are many some residential buildings. So all the people of the world should join to help our people and local people, to medical workers, to stop this horror as soon as possible, because otherwise, if God forbid, the Russians size Ukraine and they will go to Europe. We must stop this, because otherwise it's going to be World War III. Unfortunately, I can tell they are destroyed all infrastructure of Ukraine, and it's going to be
so
very big. Yeah.
So I was kind of curious. So I mean, you guys are like, especially for you, Evgeny, since you're so close to everything. How do you guys have internet and all these things? Is it still like the communications are still sort of okay or intact? Because obviously, I mean, you're saying they're destroying so many different things during this attack.
As of now, it's still okay. I mean, there are some glitches, but it's also rare. So as of now, it's actually quite good. And you probably saw that Elon Musk tweeted that that he sent his Starlink satellites to Ukraine.
So that's actually really helping out then.
I mean, for me, not yet, because I still use like the normal internet, like Wi-Fi and just cellular connection. But maybe if something like that happens, like if somehow they like interrupt this, we'll try to use that.
I mean, I guess also to ask another question. I mean, the obvious question. I mean, are you guys planning on staying there? Planning on evacuating? If there isn't some sort of ceasefire or things don't calm down soon.
Yeah, so we would love to evacuate to the west part of Ukraine because it's where it's safe. And you never know what's gonna happen. It's like this place is relatively safe as of now, but you don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. And Hikaru, if you don't mind, I can just like pretty much explain you like the whole situation, like what's happening right now, because I'm sure many of the listeners, I mean, saw something in the news, but they don't really understand what exactly is going on. So basically, there is one person who's Putin who went completely mad. The guy is just completely crazy, and I'm gonna explain you why. So what happened is that he truly believed that Ukrainian people are supporting him. And the only way for that to happen is for all the people who are underneath him to tell him that, to give him like that intel. Like, I don't see just the other way like it happened. So right now, what they're saying is that in Kiev, we got a fascist regime. They're also saying that Ukrainian people are suppressed. They have no voice whatsoever, even though like we have a new president every 5 years compared to Russia. They're also saying that the whole Ukrainian army is an army of extreme nationalists, which is bullshit, because we got more than 30,000 people, could be even over 40,000 people who are volunteering right now and fighting for our country. So I'm amazed like how united Ukraine is right now. Like it's never been before. So you can see people who hated each other, like on social media, they hated each other before this happened. Now they're all united. They're all fighting against our common enemy. And just to explain and describe this, like this whole thing a bit more, what happened, like they attacked us. They call it a special operation, but this is a full-scale war. It was expected by the whole war that the thing would end within 24 hours, because Russia has one of the best militaries in the world. That's what most people thought. But what actually happened, that this is the biggest probably fail of this century. Like on paper, Russian military was like one of the best in the world. Their equipment is actually great, but their preparation is terrible. And if you look at the chronics, you can see that when this whole thing happened, the West, they didn't really put that many sanctions on Russia because they also expected this to be a very quick thing. But what started happening is that it all started falling apart for Russia because when they tried to capture the cities, they didn't know how to do it. They were making like very simple mistakes that they were not supposed to make. And of course, the West picked it up and they started putting more and more sanctions. And Ukrainian people or heroes, I don't know how, but they held it up. And they pretty much held it for a couple of days. And there were more battles. And Russian army managed to pretty much show how terrible they are even more. And the world saw it again, and they started putting crazy sanctions. So if you look at it right now, Russia is done. Like Putin's regime is done. Doesn't matter what happens next. Doesn't matter if he manages to capture Ukraine or not. It doesn't matter. Like it's done. Like the economic damages are too high. Like there is no way to recover this. But this is the craziest part. So he probably saw that Ukrainian people supported him.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is all happening. Like now he can see the news. Now he can see some facts. And it's very clear that he's got zero support. But he's still doing this. So if you ask yourself a question like, why is he doing this? There is literally no reason for this war. His main reason to start it was to unite all the people, all the Russian-speaking people, because he saw that there is no difference between Russia and Ukraine. This is like pretty much like the same country, which is not true. Those are two completely different cultures. I mean, we're similar, of course, in some ways, but we're still a lot different.
And there are people like me. Originally, my father's family is from St. Petersburg, Russia, and half of my family is still there. My grandparents are from there. And like the most ridiculous thing is that my relatives there, they are so brainwashed with Russian propaganda that they do not know that Russian soldiers are dying here. They do not know how many of them are dying here. They do not know about all the missile strikes, and they do not believe us. Like my own does not believe me. My father's, brothers and sisters, they do not believe him. They still, like today, they send us some text messages to congratulate with the first day of spring or whatever. And they are like, everything's going to be all right very soon. And we are like, how can this be like that? We knew that this propaganda was happening the last many years, pretty much since 2013. But today, it's just impossible to even understand how bad it is. Like people do really believe their own relatives, and they do not believe facts. They believe Russian propaganda more, and this is really, unexplainable, because we don't live in 19. We don't live in 1930s anymore. There is internet. There is everything. Like there's so much information you can access. So.
Yeah, well, also
but just to just to finish my point. So there is really no reason to continue this war. Like literally no reason for him.
Yeah, do you think at this point, I guess it's like so far gone that like there's no way back at this point, kind of. That's I think the big fear, of course, that it'll basically he won't accept what has happened and they'll just escalate it even further, I guess. Are you guys worried about that?
What we can tell about it's just for example, the day before yesterday they destroyed the world largest aircraft in the world, Mriya. They are filled with this and other outstanding aircraft in the city of Hostomel, which is around 35 kilometers from Kiev.
Wow.
And our government already calculated that, according to some reports, at least $3 billion is required to rebuild this legendary aircraft. So their tactics are worse than Nazi Germany in 1941. They destroyed the part of history of Ukrainian, and because of their plan about Blitzkrieg was failed, they don't know what to do, because they already tried to join Belarus army to attack our country. They also try to create panic. They also try to attack, like a cyber attack. And if you willing me to address to you Russians and Belarusian on Russian language, I would like to tell them.
Of course.
Да, уважаемые шахматисты из России и Беларуси, и не только шахматисты, которые нас смотрят, сейчас идет кровопролитная война в Украине, и виной этому является путинский режим. К сожалению, война, которая шла с 2014 по 2022 до февраля, не была настолько кровопролитной. Просто о ней умалчивали. Сейчас началась действительно настоящая война. Людей убивают прямо на улицах, просто берут в них и стреляют. Подрывают жилые дома. Я уже рассказывал, что в полкилометрах от моего дома ракета попала в жилой дом, который находится напротив моей школы. Ужасно, на это было ужасно смотреть. Десятки людей погибло. Ракеты взрываются просто рядом с жилыми домами, рядом с роддомами. Наши женщины рожают в таких местах, что страшно даже представить. То есть никакого абсолютно оборудования, никакой инфраструктуры для того, чтобы люди нормально жили. В некоторых городах, в некоторых селах даже нету еды. Вы можете это представить? Нету еды для того, чтобы выжить. И поэтому мы обращаемся, лично я обращаюсь не только от себя, а от всей Украины, что выходите, пожалуйста. Я не призываю никого выходить на улицы и устраивать тысячные митинги, но я хочу, чтобы вы донесли информацию до своих родственников. К сожалению, с моей стороны, родственники не понимают ужаса всей ситуации и по-прежнему доверяют российским новостным каналам. Но я надеюсь на ваше здравомыслие и надеюсь на то, что вы можете донести это до своих родственников, до своих знакомых, до своих родных, размещать в своих соцсетях правдивую информацию, размещать информацию от проверенных источников, от CNN, размещать информацию от наших новостных каналов, потому что там действительно настоящие фотографии, реальные, не то, что вам показывают. Старайтесь не верить всем этим лживым, мерзким пропагандистам. И я имею в виду сейчас не только федеральные каналы, но и некоторых шахматистов, которых я называть не буду. Пожалуйста, помогите нам всем закончить эту войну, потому что без вашей помощи нам будет это сделать гораздо сложнее. И если вообще возможно, вы должны остановить своих мерзких президентов. Спасибо. Слава Украине. Okay, I finished.
All right. Yeah, I think we had some people who translate it, so I think most people know what it is. Now, I was also curious. I mean, hopefully, of course, the situation gets better. But how do you feel with the way like the West has responded to it, or the way like FIDE, for example, in terms of chess world? I mean, how do you feel the chess world has responded to everything that's going on? Are you happy with what FIDE has done? Are you not happy? What are your general thoughts?
I think they're actually doing a decent job, and so basically what happened is that the West, they felt this weakness, and now they're gonna kill this regime. So you can see that even the Switzerland, which is a country that was neutral during the Second World War too. Yeah, the Second World War, sorry. They put the same sanctions as the European Union did on Russia. So this is unprecedented. Like every single country, I mean, the first world country, is putting enormous sanctions on Russia. Like Russia is done. There is no way for them to recover. So yeah, but that's pretty much like the main point of why I wanted to get on this stream. Like I want to explain where you can do what everyone any of the listeners can do to save lives here. So no matter what happens, like Putin's regime is done. But as you can see from the situation, the guy went completely nuts and he can do very crazy things. So to sum up the whole situation, there are three flanks of action. So first is military, like the war. Russia is failing miserably. They have more people, they have very, very good equipment, but they're failing. And they're gonna continue to fail because of how united people are, and like everyone fights. I mean, later I'm gonna tell you like some of the like ridiculous story of what people did to their army, like some grandmas and stuff. Like that's just like ridiculous stuff. Then so the first flank is the military, and Russia is failing miserably. The second one is the sanctions. They're killing Russia economically. The third one is the most important one right now, which is people inside Russia. A lot of people are going to the streets and they protest, but this is not enough. This is not enough. All the prisons in Russia, in Moscow and St. Petersburg, are overwhelmed. Like they don't have any more places where they can put people. So if enough people show up in Moscow and St. Petersburg, this could be over tomorrow or like in 2 days, in 3 days, and we could save potentially tens of thousands of lives in Ukraine. So the Putin regime is over, but depending on how Russian citizens react, this could end a lot sooner. So for all of you listeners right now, what you can do exactly, I know most of you are in Russia. What you can do is you can spread awareness. You can post it on your social media. You can reach out to your local TV reporters. You can reach out to all the friends and families that you have and explain to them what's going on. The more people you know, the more people like know about this, the more exposure Russian people will get to this. And then there's a much bigger chance that they're gonna go out to the streets and finally finish this.
And I mean, save Russian lives too, because I mean, some of Russian soldiers, they don't really know what they are dying for. They thought that they were going to do some training. They didn't really want to fight in Ukraine. And like young kids, 18-year-olds with basically no military prep are sent here. And
they're just throwing people here as mid. Like it's just crazy what they're doing. Like those people are not trained at all. Most, like, I'm not sure if it's like true or not, but like if those soldiers were told to say so or no, but basically you can find hundreds of videos of Russian hostages where they say they were doing this training in Crimea or in Belarus, and then all of a sudden they were put on a plane, and then they're already in Ukraine, and first couple of hours they don't even know that they're in Ukraine.
Wow.
So,
No, go ahead.
And I'm just going to tell you the most ridiculous stories that will pretty much like explain this whole thing. So in Kharkiv, I think, 2 Russian soldiers went to a police department to ask for some fuel.
They thought that they were going to be welcome. I mean, there. They thought that they were not invaders, and the people would welcome them. And it's like a huge city, more than million population there, in the northern part of Ukraine, very close to the border with Russia. So yeah, and
also
we're really thankful for the opportunity to speak up today, obviously, in front of your audience, Hikaru, like thousands and thousands of people. And obviously, it's very far from the American audience. And I mean, there's all the news, but not everybody is close. I mean, pretty much nobody has relatives in Ukraine among the Americans, and that's understandable, but it's a huge thing. It's not just the problem of Ukraine, it's the problem of the entire Europe and world, what's happening right now, because it could spread beyond Ukraine potentially, and that's very unfortunate.
Go ahead, Kirill. What were you saying?
I wanted to say that I think every sanction in order to Russia is right, but I don't agree that it's necessary to exclude all sportsmen, include chess players from all competitions, because it's too cruel towards them, because there are many chess players who doesn't accept Putin's regime and who wrote to me, who are normal people who understand that it's going to be crushing for economics, not only Ukrainian but also for Russian, and they wrote me how am I doing, how is my family, and so on. So it's not, I think it's not acceptable to exclude all chess players from chess competitions, but of course it must to be that who supports Putin's regime in their like social medias are going to be condemned for sure.
Yeah, no, I think I mean the one good thing overall though I think is like back to what you were saying, Evgeny, is most people actually in the West when you talk about these things about fascism, these sorts of things, that doesn't actually make much of the American media. Like when I've seen stories about why Putin invades, usually it's related to NATO and the country joining the European Union. So it is actually good to see some of this narrative, the false news, hasn't actually completely made its way out, or mostly it hasn't, unless it's propped up by certain people on social media for sure. But mostly I think people realize that that's not the case, at least in the West. So I think that's always good. But I guess so then you guys are kind of stuck there right now, right? Even though did you finish University of Texas Tech, or like you're still more technically, I mean, if you could, you would go back and finish, right?
We are already done with school.
Okay.
Like I graduated recently, and we applied for a green card. Evgeny has already got his green card. I'm still like it's still under consideration. I can enter the US technically. I have work permit, I have travel permit, so I can enter the US, but it's impossible to leave the country now. We were planning to go back to the US for some time, like in March, but that's not happening now. We are pretty much stuck here at this point. I'm not sure about Evgeny, but I cannot leave the country 100% because they are not letting people who are older than 18 and younger than like 55 or something. Basically, they are not letting out everybody who could potentially serve.
Right. So then from where is it possible to get like the most accurate, here's a question, like generally, because again, from the West, I mean, I have to say a lot of the American media, you get like very different kind of stories. Where is it possible to sort of get the best news about what's going on, like from the Ukrainian perspective? Are there like specific websites, or I guess like even TV, things of that nature that you would recommend in case people want to look?
Well, the first positive news are we are doing very big steps to be a part of European Union, and that's for sure. There are many European, many delegations in Brussels was meeting today, I guess, and they are already satisfied with our joinment to European Union. Another one good news that very big civil cities under Ukrainian control mostly. So Kiev, Kharkiv, Lviv, it's all over under our control. Of course, there are many saboteurs, but in general, it's controlling by our army. Another news, we get a lot of military help from other countries, like from USA, especially from Europe, from Latvia, Lithuania, Germany, and so many on. And we are very satisfied that okay, they don't help us with their soldiers, but it's no need for them, because what can Russian and Belarus army do against 40 million Ukrainians? They are surely gonna lose, but they help us with their weapons, with their planes and so on. So we get very big help from there. And of course, sanctions are destroy economics Russia, not by days but by hours. It's like I even heard that $1 it's not possible to buy in Russia lower than 200 rubles.
Right. Yes. The ruble, of course, is doing very, very badly. I was curious. You guys are all, there is like martial law, right? Where you guys are, like, you can't just go out freely, or you can.
No, we
It
can.
depends on where you are. Like there's a curfew, for instance, like in Kiev, but we are kind of outside of Kiev in a country area. So here we can, but probably also up to a certain time. So probably after 6 p.m. it's not smart to get out.
Like the day before yesterday, we could not. I'm pretty sure. Like yesterday, we could at certain times, but it's also different because technically we are like 3 miles away from the border of Kiev. So like the law is a little different, but they are updating it and it changes every day. Like maybe tomorrow, if they believe that like some special operation is gonna take place, they will just say that you cannot leave at all. And regarding news sources, Evgeny, any news sources that you would share that are objective?
So this is tricky because I follow like Russian speaking and Ukrainian speaking sources. So there are a bunch of different Telegram channels. They cannot be banned. And they share some good info. The bad side about it is that there are Russian Telegram channels that are taking all the same videos from the Ukrainian channels and then just say that Ukraine is bombing itself, which is ridiculous. It's like you got a video of where they hit like an area where thousands of people live with no military bases, like 30 people die or something. And they take this video and they say that Ukrainian like nationalists are bombing like their people, their civilians. This is just crazy. Like, look, the rubric for this whole thing is exactly the same as Hitler's rubric like in 1941. So basically what he was saying is that I don't like what's going on. I think it was like on the south border of Germany. I want it to be very peaceful. Then he said, okay, I'm just gonna start this to he didn't even call it a war. Like he said he's gonna only target like those crucial points like military bases and stuff, like airports and stuff. But then what happened, right? And here it's the same thing. They said exactly the same thing, word by word. And then now we have well over 400 civilians dead, and thousands of them are injured. Among them are tens of dozens of kids. This is just crazy. Like they were saying that they were not gonna bomb the social infrastructure. You can find hundreds of videos where bombs and missiles are falling on the kindergartens, schools, universities, hospitals. This is just crazy. Like you see some stories where the guy is volunteering. So, as Kirill mentioned earlier, like there were some villages where there were food shortages. Like there were no food at all. People were starving to death. There were some volunteers who were trying to bring bread there, and they just killed them on the way there. Some people were like, I know this story, like it was somewhere close to Novokakhovka. So this is like a village in Kherson region. I don't remember the name of the village that was where it happened, but basically they destroyed all the houses. There were like hundreds of houses there. They destroyed all of them, and they didn't let people out. People stayed there for a couple of days. They denied them the green corridor. Eventually they did it. Eventually people got out. But people were hiding in ruins of their houses. Some people tried to escape. They killed them.
And just to explain, that's like the southern part of Ukraine. Strategically, it could be really, really important for Russia, because if they take that specific part, then they're going to have direct access to Crimea, because at this point, Crimea is sort of like cut away from the mainland. So if they occupy that part, if they establish themselves there, it will be easier for them like to supply water to Crimea, for instance. So, but yeah, like the situation with civilians, with like regular people, is a lot worse there than like. I mean, I wouldn't say it's good in Kiev, because again, as we said, like some parts on the outskirts of Kiev are completely destroyed, just completely burned, and there are also civilian casualties in Kiev too. But the situation there is probably worse.
Yeah, and also regarding the news sources. So there is a very nice source. It's called Live UA Map.
What's it called? Live UA Map? Okay.
Yeah, liveuamap.com.
Is it in English?
Yeah, it's in English.
I see. Yeah.
So that one is good.
I would say that at this point, it's again, American audience, American people are getting reasonable coverage of the situation. It's more about Russians and Belarusians at this point. It's more important for them to get access to accurate information, and I do not like really have an algorithm of how to make that happen. I guess just to spread awareness, just to talk as many people as you can. That's what I did, at least. But again, it's difficult. It's difficult to reach out to different people and see them like not believe in you. I would say that mostly older generation who's not really using internet that much, who's not really using social media that much, is affected by Russian propaganda. Like most people under 30 years old are against war, but again, some of them are scared. Some of them just don't want to go outside, and but it's.
Yeah, but this is a big problem. Like people are scared, and this is like the point where Russia is at right now. You mean like inside the country, like the atmosphere among people, they have no freedoms at all. Like you can see some cases, like political cases against like Alexei Navalny, for example. They tried to kill him. They didn't manage to do that, which was another fail. And then they put him in jail. And right now, with all those things going on, the guy who is like, I don't know, like the word for this in English is the guy who pretty much is suing Navalny. He's saying he has like no problems with it, because he knows, like he sees what's happening like in this whole situation. So obviously like this whole political case is made up, and you can see some terrible lawsuits where there was like a peaceful protest and someone threw a plastic cup at an officer, and they got like 3 years of prison. I don't remember if it was 3 or 5.
Yeah. So I mean, how do you think? I mean, I guess like how do you think that just it's mainly the Russian people aren't aware? Because obviously most of the Russian chess players, I mean, have come out relatively pretty harshly against it, I would say. I mean, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 people, it seems like pretty universally they've been very against this. So I mean, do you think it's just that it's just because these players have gotten outside, people who have been able to travel, they're just more aware? I mean, do you think that's going to change soon, or do you think it's just likely to be this way for still quite some time?
So the problem is that this is not enough.
Yeah, like the problem is that a lot of people are, very concerned about the situation, and I mean, obviously, it's their choice. I mean, it's a good thing that they do not support this war, but yeah, like we saw like pictures of like Daniel Dubov or Alexander Grishuk in Moscow. I mean, not recently, but like a year ago, in support of Alexei Navalny. But like I cannot really recall like other chess players doing it. And I mean, I'm not sure why most of the chess players do not support the war. I'm not sure if that's because they are traveling abroad. I don't see this like in Soviet Union. It would be logical, right? You would travel abroad, you would see that Western countries are just like Western people have better lives, more comfortable lives, and then like you would just see that what Soviet propaganda is telling you is not true. Like these days you have internet, So again, to me, it's just like I don't know. I don't think it should be the case. I don't think that the ability to travel is so important. Obviously, it is important, but not as much as it used to be. So it's still strange to me how this propaganda worked.
Yeah, also I can add to Pavel's words that a lot of people also includes chess players from Russia. They just post some words in Facebook, for example, and say no to war. Why do you say no to war? Because if we go back to Soviet Union and to World War II, if you write no to war, it's okay. It's obviously which side do you prefer. But now you say no to war. Which side do you prefer? You prefer to be you prefer to be to support Putin's regime, who kind of like try to stop Ukrainian army from destroying Ukrainian country. It's ridiculous. Or you support Ukrainian army who defend their country from Russians aggressor. So it's not enough. It's not possible just to write no to war. Just it's like also some positive news. Yesterday, Stephen King was written some post yesterday, and our people was right that even Stephen King would not imagine what the horror is going to be in Ukraine. Wow. So he didn't say just no to war, because he was wearing a Ukrainian t-shirt, and that was obvious. Which side do you prefer? Because no to war, it's just words. You can't help to people you can't help to the world to stop this war with these words. It's like passive position. You have to be more active. You have to do everything you can in the situation you have, because if you can't go on the streets and create some circle around you from people who support you and support Ukraine, you just have to share your thoughts about war, about people have no food, people have no building, people have no sometimes
lives are destroyed.
Life is just destroyed. And again, I saw today a lot of photos where in bomb shelter women were giving birth to children, and that was, from one point it was like very cute, but from another side it was very, very impossible to look in which conditions they are doing that thing, because they have no any equipment to give a birth, because in bomb shelter what there can be? There is nothing. There are hundreds of people, and they can't go out from bomb shelters, and also undergrounds. There, okay, we have some, and also in railway stations, because they can't go out because of every single, okay, maybe not every single minute, but every single 10 minutes, 20 minutes, there are always rocket attacks. There are always, and who knows which building they are going to destroy next. Maybe it's going to be railway station. Why not? Because this way people would not leave the country, and these people I don't know, like it's going to be like blockade of Kiev, and they can also destroy our bridges and destroy our they can destroy everything. They 1 hour ago they destroyed our TV tower in Kiev. Well, they tried to, because the road of these rockets was on to the TV tower, but fortunately it was destroyed by our rockets, and it hit like 50 meters near the TV tower, because they want to destroy our infrastructure and do not give a chance to our journalists to give an
to
information.
get the news,
yeah,
make it
to get the
impossible,
news,
yes.
and they want to show their information to us. But fortunately, even the hackers group Anonymous, they already hacked many Russian TV channels and showed Ukrainian news, and that's very big support from them. Earlier I didn't hear about them, but now they are my heroes. Just so they are also help for us. So yeah, again back to this hashtag no to war. It's not enough. It's going to be something more, like post some photos, make some I don't know, try to give a link to some news. You know, if you can't find Ukrainian news, just try to find it in Twitter of some presidents of European countries, or just on CNN. So try to be more active, because your passive position is going to
only bad things can happen.
It's going to lead is, if every people will choose passive position, this war may lead to very big war, unfortunately.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah. So I was just gonna say, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to wrap it up pretty soon, but I just want to know, I mean, since just like we have like probably another 5 or 10 minutes, is there anything that really you guys want to say to the audience specifically in this period of time?
Yeah, thank you. So probably the most important thing, people in Russia, they're misjudging the whole situation. They think that Putin is strong. No, he's extremely weak. Zelensky is strong. Look at how he's acting. You can never see him next to any of his officials. He's sitting like 50 meters away from them. He is hiding in his freaking bunker. Like, you can never see him. He's using his police to put people in jail because he's afraid of his own people.
You mean Putin?
Putin, yeah, sorry. Zelensky, he is talking to our nation while he's walking on the street while there is a war going on. This is the real strength. You need to understand that there is a formula for freedom. You got to stop being afraid. Freedom has a price. If every single person, or I mean, if 500,000 people show up in Moscow right now, the war is done tomorrow. They will never have enough people to put you all in jail. All the prisons are full by now in Moscow and St. Petersburg. If enough people go to the streets right now, tomorrow, today, this will be over very, very soon. If they don't, it will be over, but it will be over in a month, in 2 months, and we will have tens of thousands of deaths. So you gotta make your choice. Like, it's total up to you, but you know, like, this is gonna come to end either way, and you will know that, okay, that was a choice that I made, and you will have to live with that for the rest of your life.
All right.
So yeah, choose wisely and make a decision.
Yeah.
Then regarding donations and everything, I've checked like some time ago, and there was already like more than $20,000 raised today. So Hikaru, we really appreciate it, and the audience, thank you very much for your support. Again, regular like citizens really need your support, and yeah, we just hope that this money will be distributed as quickly and as needed, as quickly as possible and as needed per people's needs. So obviously, it's our like, we need to do this. We have to donate this money. It's our country. You don't have to do anything like this, but we are really grateful for this stream and for everything that you did today.
Thank you.
Yeah, and also I
Appreciate
can thank to Hikaru for doing this thing, and also I want to appeal to people who can try to go to square. So just I don't know, take whatever you think is weapon, like I don't know, knives, explosive cocktails, pots, frying pans, everything you think is weapon, you should take and go to the central squares to stop this, because today our two local people without weapons go out into the street and stop two tanks just having in their hands for an ordinary dragon fire. Imagine dragon fire, just they put it on in tanks and that was destroyed.
Wow.
What we can tell about our spirit if just local people without any weapons just destroy their army just because of they want to live, they want to defend, and they want to live in a free country.
Wow.
We don't need freedom from other countries. We have peace in Ukraine. Putin just want to unite our countries to build another Soviet Union, but it won't happen any time anymore.
Yeah, so I guess, I mean, thank you to all of you guys for coming on. Obviously, I mean, especially to you guys, Evgeny, and what, sorry, I didn't catch your first name. What is your name, just for the audience, since it only shows his name on Zoom?
My name is Pasha.
Pasha. Okay, so yeah, so I guess, yeah, thank you to all of you.
We played some bullet with you, Hikaru, at some point, you know.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, I think I've played all three of you then. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I guess once again, yeah, thank you all for coming on. I mean, hopefully I can have you back on at some point when, you know, things have calmed down, or when, you know, we hopefully have peace. But thank you once again, and again, I think the audience really enjoyed having you, hearing your perspective, and let's stay in touch and stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you very much for help.
All right. Okay. See you guys.
See you.
Bye. All right, you guys. Wait. All right, you guys. So we are back. That got messed up. 1 second. Let me change that just a bit. Second. There we go. Wait. Yeah. Sorry. That got all messed up. My OBS thing got all messed up. So give me a second. Give me a second.
PC got
second.
just resubbed for
Sorry about that, you guys.
Slava Ukraine.
1 second. Where is it? Where were we? We were right here. All right. Second. Here. Okay, I think you guys can see me. Second. I will of course make myself smaller. I'll put myself up here. And yeah, here we are. Okay, give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna put some music back on. I'm gonna go to the break very shortly. Well, thank you, Token 40, for the 10 gifts. Once again, you guys, we have now raised, I believe, over $27,000. Maybe it's just under $27,000. Thank you so much to all you guys for the donations so far. We have raised wait, why is it not showing now? At any rate, we have raised about $27,000. I'm gonna take a short break, go use the restroom. We're gonna come back. I think we're gonna have John Bartholomew and Tania Sachdev on. We're gonna be doing some hand and brain. Once again, we are trying to raise money for Care Ukraine Crisis Fund. That's what we're raising money for. Now, I will say, you guys, for all you guys have donated, we are, I believe, going to be getting a big match later on in the stream. So every dollar does count, and we'll keep going forward. But I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back, you guys. Some music.
Last night 777 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Peace.
All right, you guys, we are back once again. I think the music is still good, so we are back. We're going to be having, I believe, Tania and John Bartholomew joining a little bit later on as well. But that's what we're doing. All right. Anyway, at any rate, thank you so much to all you guys for the donation so far. It's pretty incredible hearing those stories. Obviously, for those guys who are for Evgeny and Pasha, who are just outside, I believe, of Kiev. I mean, hopefully for them especially, they're safe there. Obviously, they're pretty close to what's going on. But it's pretty crazy, Please keep in touch with these guys. Absolutely. No, definitely. Yeah, what does 63.5 stand for? Right, so you guys see we are on a scene. This shows the Title Tuesday results. Now I finished in 3rd place, you guys, which means I got $300. I donated 300 back. Why do I trust Hikaru's information resources more than other sources? Sounds crazy. I mean, I think at the end of the day, you need people you need people who are on the ground. That's what I would say. You need people who are on the ground, plain and simple. So yeah. But yeah, at any rate, no, I mean, it's just amazing, and it's really tragic. You know, I think there have been a lot of people who have made this reference. They've said something along the lines. I know the cam's all wrong and everything. I'll adjust it later on, but you know, there are a lot of people who have said, like, it's the 21st century, how can this happen? And you know, at the end of the day, the thing is, I mean, it does still happen. I mean, just because you have a lot of countries with nuclear war, and you know, theoretically we could just end this world, doesn't mean that things can't still happen. So it's very very sad to hear. And I mean, I just hope Pasha, Evgeny, Kirill, and everybody else is safe. Now I saw actually that the captain, actually, he was there in the Zoom at some point, or he was trying to join. We didn't really have a chance to get him on, but certainly it's really tragic. I need to start a news network. No, I couldn't do that, because again, you guys, I don't want to be really negative or pessimistic. Okay, my Zoom link isn't working. Okay, let me just end my Zoom call then. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, so here we go. Just give me a second. All right, 1 second. But yeah, all right. At any rate, yeah, no, I'm still here, you guys. We do have John and Tania joining. I guess the Zoom link didn't work, so that's why we're waiting on. We're going to be playing Hand and Brain. We'll have both of them on. We have them on. I believe after them we have do we have Benjamin or Nemo, and I forget exactly what the lineup is, but we have a lot of people from the chess community coming on today. We're doing a 12-hour stream. We're trying to raise money once again for Care Ukraine Crisis Fund. There is a link in the chat, !charity. And you can get all the information right there. I just typed it in once again. So that's what's going on right now, you guys. I am waiting for them to join though, so we will see. We'll see. All right, 1 second. With the new blunder zone, no blunder zone, no. But you guys, I mean, like, that's not happening. But I am very very happy to hear perspectives from people who are on the ground. Again, like I said, I do hope they stay safe. I mean, it's crazy at the same time that they say they're relatively close and they're still safe. So I mean, that sounds quite optimistic in terms of the resistance that's being put up by Ukraine, for sure. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, there we go. Hello, how's it going, John? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Hikaru.
Well, so let me just change the scene. I will I'll crop this in. Give me 1 second. And here we go. All right. Yeah, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, is my audio and video okay?
For me it's fine. I'll double check in a second, but it should be fine.
Okay, great.
I just have to do a bunch of files. Yeah, I can't see you actually.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, John. Hi, Hikaru.
Hey, Tania.
Everyone in chat. Can you guys see me? No, you can't. One second.
No, we cannot see you.
Should be working now. Hi.
That looks good. Just give me 1 second. I just have to crop everything,
Awesome.
of course. So, John, where are you these days? Are you Like what
I am in Minnesota right now.
Oh, you actually are. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my home state, and I just got a chance to listen to Kirill, Evgeny, and Pasha a little bit, and yeah, that was really heavy stuff. I'm obviously happy to be here supporting what you're doing, Hikaru, with care, and I'm sure Tania feels the same way. But yeah, very, very heavy stuff. Yeah, my heart goes out to all the Ukrainian people out there and everyone affected by this, Russians as well, Russian people. I know a lot of them do not want to be mixed up in this.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, it's really heavy stuff. I think it says a lot, you know, about sort of what's going on for sure. But it's just, yeah, it's mind blowing. Actually, Tania, I was curious. You're in India, right? So is this getting a lot of news coverage over there, or not as much?
Yeah, it's all over the news. I missed the segment, but I think we all know the gravity of the situation and everything that's going on and what we stand for. And I just want to say it's amazing what you guys are doing here, and the whole community, chess community, everyone coming together, helping those who are fighting the good fight. And yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I remember reading Hikaru's tweet, and then I messaged him instantly that I want to help out in any way that I can. So just you know, I'm far away from where everything's happening, but we all know that what's happening is wrong, and we just hope that everything gets better soon. And until then, we can only do our bit to help everyone who's there.
Exactly. Very, very, very well said. So I think what we're actually going to be doing is we're obviously going to be we'll be talking about, you know, the Ukrainians, everything that's going on. Also, I think we're going to be playing some chess. Oddly enough, I think you guys are familiar with what we're doing already. I think we're doing some hand and brain. So let me just figure out how we're going to do this specifically and go from there. But we have raised already close to, I think, $29,000, which is pretty amazing amount thus far.
That's amazing.
Which so big shout out again to everybody who has donated thus far. A big shout out especially to the Stilts, I think it was, who during that stream donated $1,000 if I'm not mistaken. So big shout out to Stilts for the $1,000 donation. Really appreciate it, and I think it's definitely going towards a great cause.
And you're only 1/3 of the way through, right? 12-hour stream.
Yes, only 1/3 through. Yeah, we still have a we still have a long way to go. Of course, I mean, I'm going to be playing Title Tuesday, which I think is in about 2.5 hours still. So,
how did the first one go?
I went okay. I finished in 3rd place at least, so I was able to take that prize money and throw it back into the pot as well, of course. So,
Hikaru, you win every week, so I think.
Well, I didn't win the event. If I won the event, that would have been winning, because that would have been $1,000 instead of $300. But I mean,
the tiebreak god smiled on you. It sounded like.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit they did.
Nice.
Yeah. So, all right, let's see. Just give me 1 second while I figure this out.
Yeah, and thank you to everyone in chat who's contributing to this stuff and everything that's going on. It's really sweet, and it's really nice to see so many people come together for this. And how we can be so far away everywhere, everyone's from different parts of the world, and yet we're here for one thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it actually, with the chess world, you know, there are people from so many different backgrounds. When I think about it, you know, there's so many Ukrainians, so many Russians, just that part of the world who play chess, and so I think for all of us, we're affected, even if we're not right there. We are affected by all of it. So okay.
Yeah. We've got friends there. We've played tournaments there. We've been there.
Yeah, chess has probably one of the most international communities of every endeavor out there.
That's so true, John.
1 second. Okay, so I think I'm just going to log with one of my other accounts. We're actually just going to play.
Oh, wait.
So this is how we'll do
So I've got to log on to Chess.com, right?
Just to follow me. Actually, let's see.
Wait, what are we doing? What's the plan?
I think we're gonna play some Blitz. I'm gonna be using the account Gotham Chess. So I'm just gonna play for a 3-minute Blitz game.
Shout out to Levy.
Okay, this is good content. It'll get reset. Don't worry. It'll get reset. Oh,
the chat love that, Hikaru.
Yeah, we're logged in. Yep, we're logged in. Okay,
do
so
you have
we're doing
any idea what we're doing?
Hand and brain rating will get set. Okay, so who wants to be the brain? I'll be the hand.
So we're doing hand and brain with 3 people?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
Wait, we need one more, right?
No, but that's if we're playing against each other. But I'll make a move. So basically, what we do is we do alternating moves. So John, you say the piece for the next move, and then Tania says the next move.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you right now then.
Okay, wait, me too. Give me a second.
Okay, John. Yeah, I'm logged in as Gotham Chess.
You are actually?
Apparently Google saved and Levy didn't change his password, so apparently. Don't worry, it'll get reset. I'm sure Levy will reset his password, but I will add on that note, you guys, that's why internet security really is important, joking aside. Because
I
we
thought
know what
you were
happened
trolling,
on
but I
Twitter.
actually looked at the stream and you're not trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. No, it's our move. What are we moving?
Okay. Let's do night.
Okay.
Wait, am I playing? Is it me versus John and Hikaru? I feel
No. You just
We're
observe.
playing a
observe
2500,
Gotham
just
Chess.
a random opponent on chess.com.
Okay. So just let me follow you 1 second.
Yeah, it's e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6.
Okay, so it's our move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go bishop.
Okay. So John, next move.
Okay. King.
Tanya.
Okay, let's go pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go bishop. I know you have lots of experience in this line, Hikaru.
This is one move. Yeah, one move. Okay.
Hikaru, what's the command for it? Can you tell me?
/ follow Gotham Chess.
Okay.
I played the next one because
Alright.
we're running out of time. But
Cool.
John.
Oh, now I see it.
Let's do rook.
Let's do knight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're catching up on time. That's the good news. We're just 1
Knight.
minute behind.
Yes, very nice.
I mean, we all know Levy's a generous guy, but I didn't realize he was pitching in his chess.com account today too.
Tanya.
Okay, let's go queen.
Okay.
Because why not?
Yeah. No, I mean I haven't used this computer in 2 years, so the password was saved. Because we did blindfold. That's why.
Actually, the position's pretty interesting. I mean, look at those knights. I'm kind of loving it.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good. It looks interesting. Okay, John.
This is our crowdsourced prep. Let's do pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Getting tricky.
Tanya.
Let's do bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sneaky threat.
All right. Let's go bishop.
Mm-hmm. Tanya.
Ooh, let's go. We gotta go rook. I like that I got the easy moves.
Right. Yeah. Very important in hand and brain to get the easy moves.
Right. Exactly.
Rook.
Yep.
Getting all the pieces in. 55 seconds.
Yeah, we're still doing
But keep
okay.
going. Okay, rook again, an easy
I think
one.
was that you? Yeah. You said rook e5, right? So.
No, I think he went rook e1, and then I had to go rook.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, it's correct. Okay, John.
Let's do queen.
Hikaru, did you go queen d2?
Yeah, I did. Yes.
I'm not very happy
Tanya?
with that move. Let's go knight. I think you could have done better than that.
What? Queen h3?
Queen f3, I thought.
No, but bishop h6 and we're losing. Knight f6, king g7.
Oh.
Okay,
My
John.
Let's do knight again.
Mm-hmm.
John, you got 30 seconds.
That knight was looking a little sketchy on b4. We need to get it back in the action.
Tanya.
Okay, let's go knight again. Just following John's advice here.
You're right.
Still good. Still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're really low on the clock here.
Okay.
Queen.
Yeah, that's a nice square.
When are you taking over, Hikaru?
Probably when we're down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 is good.
Tanya?
Okay, let's go pawn. Nice.
Queen.
Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Knight.
Oh my
Oh.
god,
I don't know
wait,
if it's good.
what?
I don't
Well,
know.
it's heating
Why are
up.
you so aggro. Okay, bishop.
You got to do it all in.
Uh-huh.
It's all in. And in 5 seconds, you take over, okay?
Rook.
This is a great rook.
Yep. Okay,
But
I guess I
is
take
it-
over.
Yep.
It's actually, I think, winning for us.
Looks pretty good.
That was quite a sacrifice you made. Amazing stuff. John, I think we did well.
I think so too.
We make a good team.
It looked a little shaky in the middle game, but
It was all those queen moves Hikaru was making. Finally, he got in rhythm with us.
Yes, I thought with our knight on b4, it wasn't looking too hot, but
That was too deep for us.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
this is
should
looking
win.
good. Oh my God, you're down to 9 seconds, 10 seconds. How are you playing so fast? I have no idea. Hitting that rook, he survives. Check. Gotta go back to F8. The king comes forward. Let's go, Hikaru. You can do this. Do not lose on time. 7 minutes, 7 seconds, 2 seconds.
I'm up plenty of time.
Oh my God. You're gonna flag him. How do you do that?
I mean, that happens. It's just not that hard. It's
that
just
was
not
some
that
great
hard.
commentator skills, making routine Hikaru flagging sound really exciting.
Yeah. No, that was a good first one. All right.
Very good.
Let's
How
go.
do I
Let's
do
go.
it?
Let's do one more. Let's do one more.
What's
Sure.
the theory in that line, Hikaru? That's a little pawn sacrifice?
I think it is. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. We're black in this game.
All right, Tanya, you go ahead.
Okay, let's go pawn.
Pawn. Okay. I guess I'll play this one. Oh, I should have
Wait,
played the
not
other
that
one.
I was hoping
Was
for
that a mouse click?
Yeah.
Please let me know.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead,
pawn.
John. Well,
Yep,
at least
pawn.
I'm playing like Levy. This is like Levy, though. Tanya.
Okay, pawn, but I have no idea what to do with black here. Okay.
Okay.
Knight.
You need to watch a course. Okay.
What?
So John,
Okay, let's go. Oh, John, it's you.
Oh, knight.
it is you,
Oh,
right,
was
John?
it me?
Actually, I
No,
think it's
it
Tanya.
was me.
Okay,
I
go
think
ahead.
it's Tanya.
Yeah, okay, but knight. I go with John, knight.
Okay.
Bishop.
Should I- Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tanya.
Oh, let's go with queen.
Mm-hmm. John.
Pawn.
Mm-hmm. Tanya.
Bishop.
King.
Wow. Okay, let's go pawn. You know, I just wait for Hikaru's like
Right, John.
nod of approval after every move.
Let's go bishop.
Yep.
It's very stressed without that.
Oh, and for Chad who's wondering, this was not planned. I just happened to see what saved passwords I had, and I happen to have this saved on this computer because Levy hasn't changed his password in 2 years.
Okay,
Tanya?
what did knight? Okay, yeah, let's go with knight.
You would have thought with
Yeah,
a recent
Chad, I
hacking
can-
saga, he might have secured his chess.com account better.
True.
I know we're all thinking it.
Okay, let's.
John?
It's you.
Is it mine? Bishop.
Tanya.
Pawn.
Yep.
Pawn. I can vouch for the fact that this wasn't planned at all because Hikaru's plan to me was we're gonna wing it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a plan too.
I think it's
Is it mine?
Yep.
Let's do
Thankfully, it's yours.
let's do pawn.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm a little terrified right now.
Tanya.
Let's do pawn again.
Okay.
Don't worry, Tanya. I play these positions all the time. It looks scary, but black's solid.
Okay.
Let's do knight.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting fun, actually.
Yeah, this is getting interesting. Yeah, this is...
Is it me?
Yes, it is.
Okay, pawn.
John?
Let's do. I think it's time for knight.
Knight. Get the easy stuff. Why didn't you go knight h5?
I wasn't sure. I thought there might be queen f3 and g4 maybe. I mean, it's probably better than this, but I thought it was maybe worth a shot.
King.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was scared about.
Right,
about
right.
this.
You're right. It's the wrong
Thanks
person's
for
move.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. We gotta find it. We gotta find something.
Oh,
Oh, damn it.
we're gonna need some defensive skill now.
That's gonna be a bit tough, huh? Okay, let's. A queen. Oh, damn it.
Okay, let's see.
And I don't even know if that's the move.
Queen.
Yeah, that doesn't-
Okay.
Oh, that's actually a nice move, Hikaru. I can't believe you found a way to keep the game going.
John?
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the idea here. I guess king. That was the idea. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
We're
Pawn.
gonna lose, obviously, but
Bill, we gotta keep it going.
12 seconds? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. You take it over, Hikaru. It's on you now.
I don't think I can win this even if I try. I think it's a
Main and one's pretty hard to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't play it.
But I think it's just the suffering
Whoa.
continued.
There's still mate in one.
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do there. That was just unfortunate.
Oh my god! But was there a way to fight it after h5? I couldn't see it.
After h5 you could have gone king. You could have gone king g8 takes bishop g6 rook f4. Let's do one more.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta do one more.
Okay.
Oh, crazy coffee man. Okay.
Mhm.
Can I start?
Sure.
Go for it.
Let's go knight.
Okay.
Before Hikaru plays something completely crazy.
Pawn.
Okay. Let's see.
Why do you guys have to play these openings? Oh. Okay, let's go pawn again.
Did you want like a Nimzo setup or?
Yeah, this is
Can you
8-0,
do
by the way. This is a much
people
slower
stuff.
game. By the way, this is 8 minutes, so this is much slower. So you don't have to be as fast in this this game.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh wow, we've got a lot of time on this one. Huh?
Yeah. So
I think I'm up.
It's your move, John. Yeah.
Pawn.
Sure. And for everybody who's wondering, yeah, my name is Levy, and we're making videos for YouTube. Okay, John.
No, I think
pawn.
it's me, right? Oh, it was you. Okay,
Oh yeah, actually, I think it is you, Tanya.
Yeah.
let's two pawn.
Okay.
Should I take the next one, or are you gonna take it? I'll take it. Let's go bishop.
Bishop. Okay, let's go for a check. Keep it simple.
Yes,
Yeah.
I like a check. When in doubt, give a check.
Mhm.
Ooh. All right.
On you. Oh, this is getting fun now. Is
Let's
this
see
getting
how
fun?
Crazy Coffee Man responds tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. What this night? What this night?
It's a move too. This is also a move.
It is also a move.
I thought we were going all out. Okay, let's do bishop.
Sure. Actually, I guess I'll go here. Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel Hikaru and I are completely not aligned on the moves at all.
Well, I mean,
Which is a good sign for him and a really bad sign for me.
94 was the move. I mean, obviously, but he's 800, so you kind of don't want to make it impossible.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
So it's your move, right, John?
Yeah, we'll do king.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, I get the easy stuff. Let's go pawn.
All right. Mm-hmm. Also, for everyone who's watching in chat, we are going to be doing a giveaway very, very shortly. And we are going to be giving away a lesson with someone. It's your move, John?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at chat. Let's do queen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with pawn.
We're not giving away Levy's account, you guys. We're not giving away his account.
We're just giving away his password. That's
It'd be
all
quite
we're
the
giving
prize.
away. That's the giveaway.
Yes.
Hikaru, for what amount of donation would you give Levy's password?
I don't know. Well, I guess actually, technically I do know because I could go into the password manager because it's saved. But
Oh, boy.
I don't think I would for any amount of money.
Let's do bishop.
Okay, good. You're a good friend.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that for any amount of money.
Okay,
So-
bishop e6. Yeah.
So we know Hikaru recently played over the board again after an absence. What about you, Tanya? Have you played over the board at all, or do you have any plans
Let's go
to?
rook. I played at the world team in Sitges, right? That was a while ago now. That was in October. And then after that, no, I haven't played.
Let's do pawn.
And I'm gonna play in March and in April, Reykjavik, and then a tournament in Budapest. So
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
queen.
Okay. Yeah,
So
right.
yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna get back to some playing.
Very
And
nice.
then we've got the CCT in April as well. So then that happens. So busy months.
Sorry, CCT?
The tour. The next tournament of the
Oh,
tour.
you mean the champions one?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure
Are
because
you-
isn't Isn't India
pawn.
supposed to be doing they're supposed to be doing some Super League or something, right?
That starts as well. It's part of the Champions Tester. So let's go rook here.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So for everyone who's watching, yeah, what the giveaway is, it's going to be a $200 gift certificate for Chess House. We're giving away a TSM jersey, a Hikaru TSM jersey, and we are also giving away a very special I believe it's like 1 hour lesson with John Bartholomew as well, who is here on our stream right now.
Yeah, looking forward. Let's do queen.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Why do you never say that to any of my moves?
You have all the easy moves.
That is that's kind of true.
Crazy Coffee Man's doing pretty well. Is Crazy Coffee Man one of your mods?
He is. Yes, he is.
Nice.
He's also here in Florida.
Oh, nice. He's playing well.
Good. I mean, he's way stronger than 800, right?
Yeah, he's playing pretty solid so far. Yeah.
Okay, let's go queen. Let's see if Hikaru finds this tactic.
You said he's way stronger than 800, and then
and then he blunders. Yeah,
I put too much pressure. I put too much pressure on him.
Yeah, here comes the blunder. Yeah. So actually, so John, what are you up to these? I mean, obviously you're still pretty involved with Chessable, right?
No, I'm not actually, because we sold the company a couple years ago. Let's do queen. So I occasionally make content for Chessable. But for the most part, I'm teaching, I'm streaming, doing Twitch, YouTube whenever I can. I enjoy it, but mostly teaching. That's my main gig.
Do you? I mean, obviously, I guess it's a running theme. But do you have any intention of trying to get the GM title, or you kind of just like it's like you stopped aspiring? Yeah, I mean, aspiring's wrong, but like you've kind of like it's not like really a focus anymore.
It's not a focus so much at the moment. I have one Grandmaster norm that I got about 8 years ago, and I have not played a tournament since late 2019. So I'm the most inactive of this group in terms of over the board play. But
do you miss it?
I do, and seeing the streamers, if you will, do so well in over the board tournaments, it's pretty inspiring. I know I have a lot of leaks in my game, like opening theory. I'm sure you both can attest to opening theory in particular moves so fast. I feel like I'm behind the curve. So that would be what I'd really have to get up to par again. But I want to make another push for Grandmaster for sure.
Nice.
Let's do pawn.
Nice. Yeah.
When I played in Citrus, it was almost after 2 years, maybe a little more than 2 years. And I felt also that openings was one thing, but also sort of double guessing stuff and rechecking things. So having my mind in good shape to be able to calculate was a bit of a challenge, especially the first couple of games. And I think it takes a while to come back into, that over the board feeling. I don't know, Hikaru, did you feel that at all at the Grand Prix? I mean, your performance was
not really. I think, well, first of all, what's her move, I guess, Tania?
Oh, yeah. So let's go with pawn again.
Yeah, not very hard. There's so many good. Let's go with the safe
Thanks. Instead of saying good choice, I like when it comes to me, you're like, yeah, that wasn't hard at all.
Yeah, easy decision. Let's do
This is awful.
I think for me, playing the event in St. Louis, the Rapid and Blitz, that event I was very unsure about. I didn't really know because that was the first time back. But after that event, I mean, it was just normal playing in Berlin.
Yeah.
John?
It's you, John, and whatever you say, Hikaru's going to be like.
I think it's your move, Tania.
Oh no, it is. It is you're right. It is because Rick, you said Rook, yeah. So it is your move, Tania.
Again, she gets another one of these decisions.
Fine. You know what? Just because you're doing that to me, I'll say Rook this time. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say good move. Yeah, great job.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it was just very normal. But St. Louis was definitely a little bit odd. Like I wasn't really sure what to expect when I played that, but this was, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Let's do pawn.
Zio
Very good.
for 3 months.
All right, fine. So much pressure. Let's go Rook again. What was that?
Well,
what was that?
Rook before loses. Rook before loses, the bishop takes out.
I wasn't thinking of Rook before. I saw Rook before Bishop F7. I wanted to go Rook D8, Hikaru.
Okay.
This is getting tense.
What's going on? This is just mean. Like, I can't believe you thought that I wanted you to go Rook B4.
John?
Let's do pawn.
Oh, is it us?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go with Queen. Do you approve?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You sounded a little skeptical there.
You really did.
Let's do Rook.
Yeah, this
Do you love it?
something. I mean, it's not easy to play. I mean, he's playing very well. Coffee's having a good. He's playing a very good game for an 800.
Super
nice.
good, no?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bishop. All right, let's go with. Oh my God, let's go with Knight.
Okay.
So Tanya, you were saying you mainly intend to do commentary and just play a handful of events. Is that sort of?
So it
Let's do
hasn't really
pawn.
started, right? Travel, and then it hasn't taken off as much. So
Right.
once it does, I want to play, and it also depends if I make it to the team this year. Then we've got the Olympiad, we've got the Asian Games, so it's kind of my year will be decided if I'm in the national team or not. But I do love commentating, and I do love working for the tour. So yeah, that's gonna continue.
But actually, if India gets the Olympiad, you're gonna qualify no matter what. Because doesn't India get multiple teams for men and women?
That if the host country gets one additional team or something, right, then I probably make it regardless. But yeah, if it's one team, then it's super close.
Right.
It kind of depends on the May rating list, so we'll know in May who makes it.
Do they get an additional team in the open and the women's section?
I thought
even
in the
juniors,
open,
maybe?
I think in the open they get 2 additional teams. I thought in the women's section you get 1, and in the men's you get 2. So I think Russia had 3 teams last time. Okay, so who said pawn last time?
That was me, so Tanya's move.
Okay, great. So it's my move. Let's go with okay, this is tricky. I guess we gotta go knight.
Nice.
But is it working? Yeah.
Probably not, but it
Probably not,
but
right? Because there's a really scary move right now that White has.
yeah,
I don't know
there are
if
a
you
couple scary
spotted
moves.
Hikaru.
What?
There are lots of scary moves in this position. Are you
it's
thinking
not
about
really
the move
that
that I'm
scary.
thinking about? No?
Yeah, but you
Okay.
can just push something.
We have each other. That's the most important thing. Three title players. We can work our way out.
Yes,
Against
exactly.
crazy
We all
Coffee Man.
have each other.
Yeah.
We all have
Yeah.
each other.
And we have the chat, of course. We have
We
the
have
support
the
of the
chat.
chat.
Chad, what do you think is going to happen?
12,000
in
plus
this?
strong.
All right, John, your move.
All right. Let's do knight again.
Awesome.
You know, I was a bit afraid of Queen A2 then.
Oh, I was actually really scared of Rook G4. I thought Rook G4 was the move you're thinking of.
Oh, I
Queen A2
didn't even
okay.
see Rook G4.
No, Queen A2 you can just go
I-
Knight E6 and just trade into
Bishop
something.
E6, F6, Queen
Yeah,
E6.
and King H8, and I mean just play.
Okay, let's go Queen.
Nice.
Nice. Did Hikaru just say nice to something I suggested? Did that really happen, Chad?
That was the second time I said that. You didn't hear it the first time 2 moves ago. But
Okay, so Queen G3. So Coffee House is down to 1.5 minutes, but I've got to say that's some impressive chess for 800. No, super
Yeah,
good stuff.
Absolutely.
John?
Okay. Ooh. I really want to go for it here, but I don't know if we're ready.
Go for it, John.
There's
Go for
a lot
it.
on my shoulders right now. Okay, let's go knight.
I mean, it's Levy's rating. Just go.
That's
Correct, yeah.
true.
We
That's
don't lose
true.
anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Only Levy loses in all this, so yeah, it's all good.
Oh my god, but this is fun. This is fun for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, we did pass 30,000. So thank you once again to everybody who's donated. We crossed the 30,000 mark. So thank you so much. I guarantee you though, Levy, if he already hasn't heard, I guarantee you he's gonna open his phone at some point in the next like 30 minutes, or he's gonna get some message and he's gonna be like, wait, what's going on? Like someone's gonna message him. He's gonna be like really confused whenever he finds out. Okay, so it's your move, Tanya.
Yeah, let's go with Rook.
Yep.
Is he going to be on at some point today?
No, he's moving. That's also why this is actually really funny, because like he was hoping to join, but he's moving apartments. So there's a good chance that he also might just not be aware at all. He's just going to be like out chilling, moving stuff, and he's going to look at his phone at someone and be like, "Wait, what's going on? Why am I getting these messages?" Yeah. Okay. John,
All right.
I think it's your move.
Crazy Coffee Man. We got to do it to you, knight.
Yep.
John, that's brutal. Someone in chat just said that Levy looks older. John, I don't know if they're talking about you or me here.
I'll take that one.
I'm not
Well, you have
sure.
less hair, I guess. I don't know. Tanya?
True.
Let's do Queen.
Yep, that's checkmate. Very nice.
Good game, Crazy Coffee Man.
GG.
Very well played.
Very well played for an 835. That was excellent. Really, really good game.
That was
Fantastic.
Super fun.
Oh, and it looks like Drew DA Gator 420 won the giveaway.
Yes, Drew DeGator. I assume, Drew DeGator 420. Congrats on winning the giveaway, the $250 gift certificate for Chess House, the lesson with John Bartholomew, and of course the TSM-Hikaru jersey as well. So congratulations on winning our second giveaway of the day. Congrats.
Awesome stuff. Good.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. So okay, let's do a new game. Let's do a new.
I will unfortunately have to run in about 5 minutes, but
sure, we can
I'll
do
stick
one
around.
more game. One more game. We can do one more game.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so John, go. You all. Okay, I'm playing.
I think before John leaves,
you had it ready.
Hikaru, I think before John leaves after this, we've got to do one bullet hand brain.
Sure, that's fine.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's do Queen.
John?
Why
Queen.
did John get all the easy moves?
Is this still? Do you still consider Queen A5 the best move or not?
You know, I think it is right now, according to theory.
Okay.
But they're playing it in a new way, with often the knight coming to c6 these days.
Huh. Okay, so
Candy
Tanya.
for the win. Yeah, I have no idea, so I'm just gonna go with knight.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't thinking that early, but we can deal with this.
One way of playing it, yeah.
Yeah, let's do bishop.
Yep.
John, do you like black's position?
Yeah, you know, I can roll with this. The knight on c6.
Okay.
It's a little, unorthodox, but again, we have each other. We have the initiative potentially. We have chat.
Tanya?
Yeah, you know what? Let's just make John hate this version of the Scandi. So let's go with king.
I think this is
Actually,
okay.
I love that.
I think
I love
that's
that.
completely
Oh, you do?
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make sure we get that.
You know, let's go all in. Let's do pawn.
Ooh. I know what John wants. I know what John wants.
Hikaru.
Hikaru, that's definitely not what John wanted. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, so it's our turn, right? We gotta go bishop now. But John, did you want e5 there?
I did, yeah. Hikaru seemed a little skeptical.
I knew it. I could feel that energy because I know that Hikaru was confused between e5 and h5, and I could feel that you wanted e5.
Yeah, but e5, knight takes e5, I think was just actually better for white.
But it would have been interesting. We would have put Pedro on the spot.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. Yes. Yeah.
Now we've got a Fianchetto.
Yeah, what is g6?
Go after the pawn on d4. It's a weak pawn in the center. It's like, I guess not quite isolated, but it's weak. It's a weakness in the
Hikaru,
position.
I don't know if you've noticed or not. This is not the Grand Prix.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Let's go with bishop.
Okay.
This is getting fun now.
This feels kind of greedy, but we got to take Hikaru's
Yeah, it
idea
really
to its
does.
natural conclusion.
It's a move. Yeah,
It
it's
really
absolutely.
does.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Now that you said you want to go greedy, then I'm going to go all out with it and play. But I want to annoy Hikaru. So let's play pawn.
That's the move I wanted to play.
There we go.
What? Really?
It was played after all. We went e5.
Yeah. No, it's a move I wanted to play.
Okay, well, then it's team effort. We all wanted e5 at some point in our life.
Right.
John? Queen. Okay. So actually, so okay. Let's see. What do you want to play? Tanya?
You know what? Let's take with the knight.
Sure.
Would you have taken with the knight in a normal game, or would you have taken with the pawn?
Probably with the knight, just because after pawn takes the bishop moves, white is the two bishops. So probably I would take with the knight. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my
Most likely.
thinking as well.
Yeah, I like
so
that.
to get the bishop pair.
Ooh,
Okay.
Let's do knight.
Looks pretty normal. Yeah, nothing too crazy.
I think I'm getting that urge to go wild here. I think I know what I want to play
Oh.
next. Oh my god.
Maybe
yeah, but
nice
now
opportunity.
you're inviting it, right? Now I
Mhm.
really want to play that move. So let's go pawn.
Got to do it.
Yep,
Yeah. I
Pawns
would have
must
done
be
it
pushed.
anyway though.
pretty good
Pawns
move.
are born to be pushed. Yeah, I like that. Hikaru, well done on fighting it.
Knight.
Yeah, it's a very tough move to find.
Pawn.
Pawn? Oh, it's
Oh.
John, right?
No, Tania's
no,
Oh,
he
good.
Tanya. Oh,
said
it's
knight,
pawn.
right?
Okay, pawn. Yeah, pawn. Yeah. No, you're right. Actually, he said 92. Yeah, true.
He gets the easy stuff. He gets to fork and all.
Mhm. Right. Exactly. Yes.
I was about to say you had an easy decision there, but
I went for F5.
yeah, let's do knight.
Mm-hmm.
I chose the tough path. Okay, 18 seconds. So yeah. Now we've got to move. Let's go knight. Let's see what Hikaru decides. Knight F4.
John.
Pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Rook.
Rook.
Mm-hmm.
Smell a back rank. Oh, maybe not.
Rook. Well, he spotted it. That was a good spot in just seconds, huh? It's very easy to miss that.
Yeah.
Tanya.
Is it me again? Okay, so let's go rook.
Uh-huh.
Knight.
Mm-hmm.
That's very strong, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go bishop.
Rook.
Oh, this sounds gonna be tough. Rook.
Oh. Pawn.
You wanted the
Oh.
smothered mate, right? You wanted that
Yeah.
knight g4 knight f2 checkmate.
Got to rotate.
Yeah.
Rotate the knight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Totally.
Knight
Yeah.
G4, knight
Do you guys want to
F2.
try
That
one
would've
bullet?
been
I'm gonna have to
fun.
leave here any minute, but we can try one
Okay,
bullet
let's
if
do
Hikaru's up for it.
let's do one bullet game. Okay, let me
Okay, but how about this? We do one bullet and Hikaru takes it when it's down to 5 seconds.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Okay.
All right, so I start or
Yeah.
John? John, you
Ye-
go first, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let's do pawn.
Knight.
Tanya, knight.
Pre-move knight.
Remove. Well, I can't say it because it could go horribly wrong.
Right. Yeah. Here it could go wrong. Yeah. Totally.
Oh wait, Blackluster, you gotta hurry up. It's a bullet game. Pawn.
Pre-move pawn.
Yep. That's why I played d5, so you could have the safe
Yeah.
frame move. Yep.
It's good thinking.
Bishop.
Oh, white's really tanking here.
Yeah. It's a 1 minute game. Blackbuster or Blackluster.
16 seconds. You gotta play. You gotta play.
Knight.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, pawn.
John. Oh, John.
Pawn,
You said,
pawn.
yeah. Okay. Do you want a pre-move or not?
Sure,
John,
pre-move king.
he's gonna flag. You gotta stay for one more.
Yeah, that was a little anticlimactic, wasn't it?
Okay, let's do one more against a real player then. One real game.
Let's do one
Oh,
more. Let's
one
do
real
one
game.
more.
One real
And
The
game.
shade against
Hikaru takes
Blackluster.
over at 5 seconds. Just 5
One
seconds.
real game. Let's do one. real
Blackluster
game.
even said
Let's
good game
do
in
it,
the chat.
let's
He
do it,
said
let's
Yeah.
no real player.
Yeah, exactly. Real player. Yeah. All right. No, I hit bullet in the pool. So let's play one game. Rating will be reset, of course, you guys. So those of you in chat who are worried, rating's gonna be reset.
All right.
All right, come on, let's go. Bullet. Where's the game? Searching for an opponent. Come on, somebody. There's got to be like a 2600 in the pool who wants to play Levy at bullet.
I don't know how you guys are going to manage without me at Hand and Brain once I head out here. So.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh,
it's Eric. Okay, say the move. John.
Oh my god.
Knight.
Okay.
John. Okay. Tanya.
Pawn.
Pawn.
Tanya?
Knight.
Pawn.
Pre-move bishop.
Bishop.
King.
Pre-move bishop.
Tanya.
Pawn. Pawn.
Pawn.
Rook. Rook.
Knight.
John. Mm-hmm. Tania?
Bishop. Bishop.
Knight. Or yeah, fine. We're going with it.
We're going with it.
Might actually be good.
Knight.
Pawn?
Knight.
Tania?
Queen.
Pawn.
Tania?
Knight.
Pawn.
Tania?
Knight.
Knight.
Tania?
Knight.
Bishop.
Tania?
Bishop.
Rook.
Queen.
John?
Queen. All right, this is you, Hikaru.
Okay, I'll just go
Pawn.
from here. I'll just go.
Okay. Go.
Get him. Get Eric.
Oh my God, Eric's got 18 seconds. This is gonna get wild. 5 seconds to go.
Oh boy.
The H pawn goes through. Knight G5 coming in. Queen C2, tricky stuff. Queen trade, not allowed.
Remember Rosentrap if you get low.
Oh my God, that king on G1. Eric is killing this.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's got knight f4. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I had 1 second, so I had to play queen h5 and hope he doesn't go knight f4. But, yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh,
That was
Eric beats
amazing.
Levy yet again. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh man.
What
So
a game.
close.
That was amazing stuff.
So close. Yeah. All right. So I guess John, you have to get going.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Yeah.
Hikaru, for having me. Tania, it was a
problem.
pleasure. Yeah, again, this is a great initiative. Thanks so much to Care for organizing it and for you doing this stream, Hikaru. And I'll be watching it later today.
Absolutely awesome. Well, thank you once again for having you, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you guys. Thanks.
Great. Bye. So I guess
Thanks, John. Hikaru, I just
you
got
said you
a
wanted one
message
game,
from-
right?
No, I was saying that I got a message if you want to play. Samek and Samek wants to challenge you to bullet. So we could
Who-
do like time odds or something and play handbrain with him.
Play hand brain. Okay, but then I'll log in with my actual account. I'll log in with my
Okay. So his account is Samerana.
Sure. Second.
So I'm telling him that you're sending him the challenge.
Sure. Log in.
So wait, what's the fall? How do we do this?
So I guess basically you just say every piece. I just make the move with the mouse, and you just say every single piece. That's all we do. It's
Okay,
pretty
cool.
straightforward.
Hmm.
Wait 1 second. I have to adjust the cams.
All right, yeah, let's do this. And you can only take over once you have 5 seconds.
Correct. Yes, correct. That is correct. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Okay,
Let's go, Chad,
so wait, what'd you say his name was?
Samerana.
Oh, it's just that's just the username.
Yep. And you're back with what's your thing? Hikaru on Twitch,
GM
yeah?
Hikaru on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, okay, there he is. I'll challenge him. So what we're playing, just bullet 1-0?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't see the screen.
Okay, so just follow me. Just follow GM Hikaru on Twitch. It hasn't started yet. That's why. Just type in that command. Or just right click on. Just click on top players. You'll see my name at the top of the list. And you can click on it and you can follow. So.
Okay, wait. No, I'll follow Sameh. It's easier for
Okay,
me.
sure. That's fine. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah. Okay, so I'll send the challenge. Okay, here we go. I sent the
Oh my
he's
God,
not
has it
accepting
started?
challenges.
Wait.
He's not accepting challenges. Oh, very, very sad. He's not accepting challenges.
Oh.
Cheesy
Should I tell
just
him?
subscribed.
He can
He
challenge
said
me
he
too.
sent you a challenge link.
Oh, okay. He sent me a link.
It's on your Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter he did. Okay, 1 second. Let me just go over there then. Okay.
Did you find it?
I'm trying to open Twitter right now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it started. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get going.
Oh, let's
We're
go.
black. Your move?
Okay, pawn.
Actually, it's your move every move, so just say the piece.
Yeah, pawn. Hikaru, why do you always play the one opening I absolutely hate?
Mm-hmm.
Knight. Oh, damn. Knight. Pawn. Knight. Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Pawn. King. Queen. He's in trouble.
Yeah, but we're down 20 seconds.
Bishop. Pre-move queen. Knight. Knight. Queen. Queen. Aggro Hikaru.
Aren't any other moves though?
You could have taken queen e3, no?
Alright.
Okay, knight.
We're down to 15 seconds.
Ooh. Knight. Pawn. Bishop. Queen. Pre-move queen. Rook. Queen. Hikaru, take over rook.
Okay, I'll take over. Okay.
Oh.
I might hang a
Okay,
queen
this is-
again.
Hikaru, down to 5 seconds. Can Same. Chad, this is a bit crazy. Hikaru is a piece up, completely winning. But
Just
can
checkmate.
Same
What do you
hold
mean?
on?
It's
It's
just
just
checkmate.
another 3 seconds.
just
He needs to
checkmate.
mate him. Oh, he found a mate.
It's just checkmate. It's not that
It
hard.
was close. It was kind of close.
Yeah, I mean it was kind of close. I mean it was 5 seconds. It wasn't that much.
That's true. That's true. That was fun, Hikaru.
Yeah, no problem. No, that was very enjoyable. Beating Same is always winning games against him is always.
That's
really
a
nice.
good feeling. I completely agree with you. Beating Same is a good feeling.
Yeah, no, it doesn't get any better than that. Definitely. No, he tried very hard though. He played reasonably well. He was a little bit too slow.
No, he's pretty. I mean, for a 1700, his bullet is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like he didn't really. I mean, he didn't really make huge blunders. Obviously, I mean, the opening didn't go well for him, but it wasn't like he didn't just blunder pieces. So no, he played quite
Hikaru,
well.
He's also playing against the two of us.
That's true. Yeah. No, it's a good point. Yeah.
I love how your chat knows that I've lost to him, and that's actually true. I did lose to him once.
Mhm.
It did happen. It's a memory that I blocked out, which is why every time I win against him, feels so much nicer now.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for the game, Same and Hikaru. I'm gonna go.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah.
It
No.
was super fun, and I'm so glad that you called me for this. And chat, thank you so much. And you guys are an amazing community to get together and to do this. And Hikaru, you're doing amazing stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
for that.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great having you, and yeah, I'm sure we'll collab soon. So thank you once again, and I think on behalf of all chat, yeah, it's great to have you here for this event. So I'll talk to you soon.
Rev 3R, the
Yes.
living
Bye,
legend,
chat.
has
Bye,
given
Hikaru.
100
Bye.
subs to viewers.
No, you guys, I was getting more water. I was hydrating. That's why. So they are trying to join. Let's let them in. I'll stop the music in a second.
Hey,
Hello,
Hikaru, how's
Mr.
it
Microwave
going?
Man. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. Hey, how's it going? Actually, Ben and Benjamin. So I guess that's how I'll differentiate between the two of you. Give me one
Right,
second. This. Let me just adjust the cams.
Hey guys,
Hey Ben, how's it going?
good. How you doing, Ben?
They're pretty well, Ben.
What about us?
Give me 1 second. To crop it just a little bit. Second. Bigger. Actually, so Ben, this is so weird.
That'll help.
But I did want to say, thank you so much for you started this, kicked this off. I think it was 2 nights ago, right? Their stream, or was it last night? Since I get my dates confused, but you did kick this off. So thank you so much for doing that. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, well, thanks to you because you're the biggest streamer, so you're raising the most money. And you also 12-hour stream. That's crazy like Fox News. So thanks. That's awesome.
I guess that's a compliment. These days, the stuff I see is not
No,
so
I
good.
mean that's
not so good
12-hour
over there.
streaming. people don't understand how hard the 12-hour stream is, but streamers do.
That's true. Yeah, no, that's actually very
People
fair.
watching don't get it. Yay! Thanks for the $100.
Excellent.
I've raised about 1,500 in the last, I don't know, 45 minutes.
Oh,
So I'm
very
trying.
nice. Congrats.
Yeah.
That's great. That's
Nice.
fantastic.
The technology is not working good. The bar that tells you how it's going, it's not going. So, but we can fix it manually, or we'll fix it.
All right. So, 1 second.
Yeah, it looks good on Hikaru's stream so far.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're doing what we can, trying to raise money. Hopefully, we can get to that 100,000 mark by the end of the stream, about like four hours or thereabouts. But yeah, it's really great. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, both of you know people from Ukraine. I mean, a lot of those people are suffering. I think it's kind of crazy, I guess, to think about, to hear them put it in perspective what's going on there. I mean, even those guys who I guess somehow they're just outside of Kiev, but like it's so scary just thinking about it. I mean, it's just nuts. All right, so I think we are going to be doing what are we doing? I think we're doing Hand and Brain. Was that what it was? Well,
Sure.
Yeah, give us like 2 minutes to set up the stream.
No rush. We have time. We have time.
Yeah. But yeah, as you were saying, like those guys that you had on, like I think I've played pretty much all of those guys, and yeah, I know plenty of Ukrainian chess players who probably are suffering from this, and yeah, I just hope that everyone's doing well.
Hopefully they can stay safe. So I guess, are you guys following me? Because we did just start a game. So
Oh.
we are a little bit tight on time. It's GMHikaru on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make the first move. Why not?
Okay, so who are you playing with?
I'm GMHikaru on Twitch. We're playing as Dr. Lono 1501.
Right. So like, are you playing with Ben or with me?
Both of you, of course.
Yeah,
Both
play with
grandmasters.
Ben first, so we can.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Microwave man.
Pawn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be Ben and he can be Benjamin.
Yeah, I'll be Benjamin.
Okay.
Just don't look at my birth certificate.
Go ahead, Bok. It's just you and me this first game for a second. Yeah.
Oh, Bishop.
Yeah. Until Ben gets.
Oh wait.
set up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I figured out. Yeah. Okay.
That looks good.
Mhm.
The question is, can they hear?
Okay.
what-
Pawn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Karen made it work. Can you guys on my stream hear me? And Hikaru and Benjamin?
We can hear.
I can hear
you just fine.
I've been on my stream, but yeah. Okay, they said they can hear you guys well. All right, cool.
Fantastic. Great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you to Wyoshi for the $500 donation. Thank you so much to Wyoshi. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Pawn.
All right, so now I think we just alternate if you're following me.
You're talking to Ben or me?
I'm talking to Ben.
Okay.
What did I do?
Are you following me on live chess?
Let me do that. I was
Sure,
looking
no
at your
worries.
stream.
That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine.
Well, there might be a delay, so it's probably better to follow.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And then is it the Hikaru on Twitch or just Hikaru? What's
It's
your name?
Hikaru on Twitch.
Hikaru on Twitch.
GMHikaru on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh, GMHikaru on Twitch. You're a GM.
Yeah, we're to the GM portion of this. We passed the first there was the I take the IAMS account. That's the first one, and then we had the actual IAMS on, and now we're to the GMs.
Yeah, but when are the good GMs coming on? Come on. Yeah. These are the Benjamin GMs.
True. Right. Although I think
whose move is it?
It's let's go with
Okay,
Ben Finegold. Your move.
Bishop.
Okay. Okay. Bok.
I guess it's not showing.
Bishop.
Put them over. Oh, you'll do him then me. Okay.
Yeah, just alternate basically. Just
okay.
Alternate.
I have to fix something, but I'll do it.
So I mean, we can just make moves too until then.
Oh yeah, you guys make moves for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix something.
Sure.
I have to put something above something else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that should do it, maybe.
Okay. Block.
Oh, king.
Okay.
I thought it was Ben's move.
Oh,
Okay.
he's fixing something. He's fixing
No,
something.
I'm
Okay,
good now.
sorry.
I'll do next move if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the time? We're still good? Okay. Is this 5-0? What is this?
Yeah, this is 5-0.
Okay, queen. You can go next, Ben.
Okay, thanks, Ben.
Sure.
Oh, thank you to Mr. Lama for the raid with 741. Thank you so much, Mr. Lama. We're doing a charity fundraiser
Pawn.
for Care Ukraine, for Care Ukraine, the crisis fund. It's humanitarian solely, so we are trying to help people who are struggling right now over there. All right. And we have raised 68,000 nearly. We're doing a giveaway as well. We're doing a $250 gift certificate for Chess House. I believe we're giving away a TSM jersey, one of my jerseys, and the last part is a lesson with Benjamin Finegold.
Let's see. Knight.
Very
Triple
solid
up.
capture.
Yeah.
Pawn.
That's good. You give him the tough move. That's good.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we're giving Hikaru the tough move.
I guess like of course Ben, you've seen this, whereas Benjamin, you probably haven't seen this, but when Gary plays any of these tandem matches, he's always very particular. He's always in his mind calculating the order of whose move it is when there's a critical move.
Is it my move?
Yes, it's
Queen.
your move.
Queen.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, what a mouse slip. What a mouse slip.
Pawn.
Oh, I wonder if this is actually decent. I'll do it. I wonder if it's an okay capture.
So far on this team, I'm not the one who's looking bad. Okay.
Yep.
So far.
Mito PhD just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Hikaru.
Mouse slip. Yep. Total mouse slip.
10,000 checks just took $5 out.
I had to turn off the lines. It was telling me who was better and why. And I was like, oh, yeah, I got to turn that off.
Very suspicious.
So they're better because we didn't take the knight. It's a good reason.
Yeah. 2 bishops, but
what else?
Yeah. Very suspicious.
Right.
White's taking a bit long here.
A little bit slow, Dr. Lono. A little bit slow.
Hey, the people on my stream, I moved the donation thing above the video. So if you want to do that, it'll show up now. Before it was below it. And, you know, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Rook. Man, it's like you moved the rook faster than I said rook.
Need a little buddy for the $200 donation. Thank you so much to little buddy as well. Appreciate it.
Rook.
Yes, I like it. I like where the rooks are going here.
Ben set it all up, so he's making it easy for us.
That's true. Yeah, starting the stack.
Queen. Very aggressive. Somebody on my chat said 2 people are talking, but 1 guy is playing. I don't get it.
Pawn.
Bishop.
Rook.
Queen.
Queen.
Knight. I think we're doing well on time.
Time is all that matters.
That's correct.
Indeed.
what a
Let's
move.
go with knight.
Just for you, because I know this is what you want to be all fancy. Just for you.
Knight.
Knight.
Oh, he held up pretty well. Held up very well there.
That was my first three-way, and it was more enjoyable than I expected with you guys. Wow. Pretty good.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. All right.
I mean, Hikaru kept yelling Ben, Ben, and we didn't know what was happening. So it was two of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
True.
let's start the next game in a second. Keep
Don't
it going.
forget to go to Hikaru's stream and donate. People on my stream. Donate on my stream too.
Mm-hmm. Donate on both streams. Both streams.
Everybody
yes.
donate.
Yep. It's all about the Benjamins.
Okay, Pawn.
Oh,
I'll go
Actually,
first.
what do you played the classical, right? That's what you played when you were younger?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I play it now.
Oh, wait, it's my move, right?
Yeah.
I know
Pawn?
everything. Don't worry. I was a GM before
You said
you were
pawn,
born.
right?
Pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all variations. Well, this I don't know. Knight.
When did you become an IM?
Let's
When I was
go
20,
with,
so 89.
Knight.
What'd you say, Bok? What'd you say?
Knight.
Knight? Okay. 1989, you said, right?
Bishop. Yeah.
Wow.
89, 90, like right
Mhm.
when it turned 90, right around there. Yeah. Were you alive yet?
I was, but barely.
Wow. I'm barely alive now. It's your turn, Bach. You'll
Oh
be
shoot.
back.
Let's go with pawn.
Kasparov texted me and said it's your turn. Wow.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he
guys.
knows what's going on. Bishop.
Let's go with bishop.
Pretty normal.
King.
Mhm.
Let's go with pawn.
Okay. Let's play a Marshall. It's a bad Marshall Gambit, actually.
That's a very good move against 1091. I recommend it.
Why do you, I mean,
play.
what actually, why do you recommend it? Or why do you say it's a good move? What like, how will 1000?
Because there's like a 40% chance he'll play 95.
Okay. I was just curious. I mean, kind of curious.
Mm-hmm. Knight. Hey, it worked. Thanks for the $50, Drew. You're the best. Yeah, my goal is slightly less than yours. I'm trying to raise 25,000 over 5 days.
Oh, very nice. Very
You're
nice.
going to get 100,000 in a day easily, man. You almost at 70.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we'll get there. But still, I think, I mean, just across the board to see all the support across all the different chess communities, it's pretty amazing to see. So it's really great to see. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Queen. Oh, maybe Ben was right.
Maybe it was a good move. Yes, it was actually, maybe it was a very good move.
Queen. I get the tough ones.
Yeah.
Somebody in my chat says Hikaru should donate money to me so I can donate it. I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know.
Rook.
1 second. Closing my blind. Rook, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bread Jealous just resubbed for 3 months. Hey Hikaru, want to contribute myself too?
Let's see. My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Rook.
Let's go with bishop.
Oh, let's go with this one.
Queen.
Okay.
Oh wait, Rook.
Oh, big shout out to Y Oshi who donated $500 earlier. They won the they win the giveaway. They win the giveaway of the $250 Chess House gift certificate, the GMHikaru jersey, and of course, most importantly, the lesson with Benjamin Finegold. So big shout out to Y Oshi.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben, apparently your stream went down.
I know.
Oh no.
I don't know. It says it's up. My OBS says you're doing great. It says drop frame 0.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
It says drop frame 0. I'm live.
Oh, it's someone trolling. Someone might be just. They might just.
No. I can't see it either.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like not working OBS.
Whoa, thank you from Virginia for the $1,500 donation to take us over 70,000. Thank you so much. Whose move is it?
I think it's Ben's move.
Okay. Well, we'll wait a second. No worries.
Oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't look as easy as usual. Rook.
Queen.
Yeah, I guess Putin got me.
I had a
All right,
crash earlier too, so
I'm gonna stop and start again. It says I'm streaming. It says everything's fine, but I can't see
it's I bet it's you're getting exactly what happened to me. I bet it's OBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close OBS and open it and fix
right.
it. Yeah.
Oh, thank you to Caney for the $500. Thank you so much to Benjamin Bach for the $75 as well. Thank you so much to GM Benjamin Bach. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Is it?
Yeah, by accident I donated 25 and I wanted to donate 100. So that's okay. So
okay. So you made, yeah, I see.
Let's do pawn.
The OBS is going nuts.
I think there's an actual problem with the software because I had the exact same thing happen earlier. Like my internet was fine, I was good, and then OBS just died on me. So yeah.
OBS won't even shut down. It's like acting like it's insane. OBS is furious.
Bach? Oh, you mean the last
Ben,
one?
But Ben.
Oh, there. Let's see. 149. Carry the 1. Queen.
Queen.
Man, I don't see
here, Rook.
Orbach on your stream.
Oh,
on your stream, Hikaru.
You just vanished.
Yeah, I see him on my stream, but not on your stream. What?
Let's go with pawn.
Because your camera went off.
Pawn. Solid. Well, I started streaming again. I don't know if it's working. Looks like it's working.
Is it my move?
Yeah, let's just finish out the game here. I mean, this is gonna be the last game anyway, because I mean, Title Tuesday is starting pretty soon.
Yeah.
Good luck on the 100K.
We can just talk for a few minutes. We can just talk.
25. Thanks for the $25, Drake.
Good job, Hikaru.
It looks like we won on time.
We did win on time. Yes, we did. All right, 1 second. Yeah,
we just had a resub by Bordnik. I hope especially that everything is well with him and like like all his friends, like his family.
Agreed. Absolutely. No, I mean, really, you do hope that that everything is okay. Certainly. I mean, it's obviously it's crazy time. Although I think actually the question I would have for Bordnik, since he did just resub, is I mean, I know that he's here in Florida, but he does have I think there's an Alexander, but there's also Mykola Bortnik. I don't know, I think that's his brother, unless I'm crazy. And I didn't think both of them actually lived in the US, so I mean I hope everything's okay. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they aren't actually brothers, but I thought they were. So yeah, it's hopefully everything is okay. Really do hope so. Anyway, we did lose Ben, so I think, I mean, I do have Title Tuesday to play pretty soon, so I mean, I know it was relatively short. Obviously, it would have been nicer to go a little bit longer, but I think, you know, I'm probably gonna move on and get ready for Title Tuesday. So again, I know Benjamin, I think he's having some issues, but you know, and it is what it is. But we do have Title Tuesday, so thank you so much to Benjamin Finegold for joining, and thank you so much to you, Benjamin Bok. Obviously, you've done a lot of commentary, done a lot of great things, and obviously, I'd love to have you guys on for longer. But Title Tuesday isn't just gonna like wait or do anything. So I think I'm just gonna move along, and we'll go from there.
Thanks, Hikaru.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for supporting Ukraine, guys. You guys are the best.
And keep it up, Benjamin Finegold. Keep up the keep it up.
I'll be streaming tonight with Rosen.
Nice.
You guys, when Hikaru's done, you can watch me and Rosen.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll see if I can raid you if you're still going. So thank you so much to both of you for joining, and hopefully I'll have you back on soon.
Yep. All right. Thanks.
Keep all the good work, Benjamin, and keep all the good work, Hikaru.
You
And
too.
yeah, I'll see you guys soon.
See you guys. Bye.
All right. Bye.
All right, you guys. 1 second. Let me turn on my cam. Okay, so we are back. Yeah, sorry about that, you guys. Let me change my scene here. I just need to add a couple of things. But I do need to add two quick things, because we are going to be having some interesting stuff coming up during this, so I just have to add a couple of things to my scene. That's why I just changed it. Second. Second. All right, I will put music on as well, you guys. So first things first, let me put this in my box here so that we have the timer. And I do need to add a little graphic, because we have something special as well to add. Give me 1 second. You'll actually see it right here, because I'm just opening it. I have to save the image, but I think you guys already see this. You see it already, but let me close it and get back to the scene, because I do have to add that. So just give me 1 second. Music on as well. Second, let me put the music on as well so you guys can hear it. Second. Sorry to ignore you guys in chat, but I do need to add one quick graphic. Why can't I find it? There we go. Okay. One second. All right, I guess you guys are gonna see this vertical again. There we go. All right, let me click on tournaments. Wait, why don't I see the tournaments? Just give me 1 second. Am I a bot? No. I just noticed we're back to the orange wall. We are, yeah. And someone sent me the link how to join this. Oh, there we go. All right, let's join. And I will put this here. I'm going to take one last short break before we begin, you guys. Make this a little bit smaller. I'll put this actually down here so you guys can see it below the board. But as you guys can see, we have the chess.com. They're going to match every donation made from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific time. So that is very, very, very shortly. 1 second. But they are going to be matching donations for 1 hour, which is also why I did put the 1 second, why I put that up. So let me move this. Move this to somewhere where you guys can see it, and that's why I have the timer as well, so you guys can see. You can see the timer. I'll make this a little bit bigger. as well. I think you can still see it right above my head. So I'll leave that there, and I'm gonna put this timer down here so you guys will also, I guess it's too distracting there, so I'm gonna put this in the corner here so you guys can see it. This is the countdown. There's 1 hour. It's 1 hour. They will be matching every single donation, so I will start that right on the hour and go from there. All right, you guys, so I'm gonna take one last break before we begin. I will be back in time, of course, but I'm gonna take one last break before we get going, and we'll keep rolling along. We are going to be playing Title Tuesday now, so we'll be back in just a second. All right, you guys, we are back. We're back. We are going to be playing Title Tuesday, obviously. Thank you to Caden for the 300 bits. Thank you to Bandrea Otes for the 1500. Thank you to Caden for the 300. Thank you to Schneeze Pill MC. Thank you to Mammoth for the 100 gifteds. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you to Mahoney for the 2. Bortnick for the 15. Andros for the 8 months. Thank you so much to Brijalis for the 3. 10,000 checks for the 11. Mito for the 4. Hillbilly for the 18, Larrington for the 4, Lords, thank you, Iwi, Amin, Trules, Easy Gaming L, thank you so much to all you guys for the resubs. I'm sure I missed something to Evernext as well. We're gonna be playing in Title Tuesday. We'll be starting right now. This is the late edition, so let's try to focus. Okay, plays E4. Let's go G6. Like I said, every time now I try to play moderns. Generally, I got blown away against Ranak earlier, but it is what it is. Thank you, Sump for tag, Noxie, Barkley, Grizzly Cheek, and Gargon for the prime. Thank you so much. Oh, I need to start the timer, sorry. Let's go here, and I know it's off by a little bit, but it is what it is. Just a little bit. There we go. All right, I'll play D6 here. Play knight D7, probably knight F6 next couple of moves. Bonne continuation à tous, je dois me savoir bisser. Merci beaucoup. I forgot to log it as you know, again, you guys, the memes are funny and everything, but there's like there's a limit. Like, I mean, that if I did that I should get banned. I am serious. Like, or like I shouldn't be allowed to play for a few weeks, because that'd be a little bit too much. Like, it's all fun and games, like we're kind of memeing a little bit, but if I did that I should get banned for like a couple of weeks, honestly. And besides, it's actually, joking aside, it's also a good reminder that Levy should change his password. It's a good reminder. So yeah, there's bishop a6. Now the funny thing is, I can actually trade if I want. I think I'm gonna go e5 and queen e7. You got to strike in the center if your opponent's trying to attack on the wing. Although I had bishop e4, maybe I could have traded the other way, but anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess I'll go here. Again, I'm gonna have to castle queenside too, because I can't castle the kingside. Karyakin is permanently banned from Norway chess. Whoa, if there's an article I might try to cover that on a break. Yeah, wow. Okay, wow. All right, so let's take with the pawn. Thank you to GM Benjamin Finegold for the raid with 271. Thank you so much. I guess Benjamin was having problems with his stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I mean, if you're having issues, like I had an issue with OBS earlier, like I don't think it's on your end. Honestly, I don't think it's on your end. Now, I'm gonna castle. He has maybe queen a7, but I assume worst case I have queen c5. I don't really see where that queen is going. Additionally, I have knight b8 c6 as well. So it just, I don't buy what my opponent's kind of selling here. And if a4, I just go b4, and then I have queen c5 anyway after queen a7. So I think I'm completely fine. So, all right. Also, a big shout out once again to chess.com to Mr. Danny Rensch and Eric Alibest, who have they have donated $20,000. Now again, Danny said he was donating the 10,000 in Eric's name, so I mean hopefully nothing bad happens to Danny for taking the credit card and using it, but you know, I'm pretty sure it's not identity theft, and it's not all that serious. So okay, I'm doing really well. He goes knight d5, which I don't really like. I mean, I guess there's some idea here. I'm gonna take, I can play f6. I had to throw that in because of because Rainn Wilson played in PogChamps. I just had to throw that in. Let's go knight b6 here. Thank you to Casual Blue, thank you so much. But yeah, thank you Casual Blue for the tier 1. Is the sun annoying? No, I closed the blind, so we're good to go. We're all good. Am I happy to be back in Florida? I mean, I will say I enjoyed my time in LA, but this feels very comfy. I'm not gonna lie, like I feel very comfortable right now. But I will say the downside of feeling comfortable is that as I was saying kind of like I was saying earlier, you know, during the peak of the pandemic, like I would stay up till 2 or 3 a.m. I remember like those XQC streams I'd watch, and they were phenomenal. And I last night I got back and I was tired. I got back pretty early, like maybe 9 or 10. Did a little bit of stuff. And I got back like 9 or 10, but then I stayed up and I was playing Overwatch. I was watching streams, and like I think I went to bed at like 1:30 or something. So it's like it's one of those things where there is a downside. Let's go rook d8 here. Maybe a Rushman for the 15. So got to be a little bit careful. Play queen d6, threaten the Shamat here on d1. I guess he has queen d3. Goes c3. Okay, this is very nice. I've got a nice clean game that I should win. I guess I'll go queen d3. I'll go queen f3, attack the knight. Queen a1 here maybe. This is a very, very good start for me. The degen lifestyle, yeah. The sun is trying to say the silver YouTube button needs to be replaced. Again, I did it for nostalgia. I do have the gold play button in my car, unless someone stole it, but I think it's in my car. I mean, I hope it is. Let's go check and knight b3. I mean, if it did, I'll have to ask my car what happened. But anyway, I guess I'm gonna go a5 a4, lock the knight in, and go queen d1 and make a checkmate here. Classic Arabian checkmate. Let's go here. Queen d1 is a big threat. Oh wait, it's not actually mate though. I thought it was mate, but it's not. So I guess I'll just take. Let's do the tickle. Go e4. And now it is actually mate. Now it's mate because the pawn holds the square. Check, and it's mate either way. Pawn holds the square. We get the win. 1 up, 1 down, and that's GG. So 1 out of 1, very smooth first game. I'm pretty happy to see that. Okay, we have Champ versus Dulles. Raunak did not win the previous title Tuesday, even though he probably should have, but he didn't win. So, but that's how it goes. Na 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 na. All right, I guess 95 or maybe 92, 94. White should be doing very well. Thank you. Try saying my name backwards. Thank you for Benny. Thank you, Metal Void. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resubs. Oh, by the way, we have a big giveaway, you guys. Big giveaway. So this is the big giveaway. We are giving away a PS5 digital console, Elden Ring, SteelSeries Arctis headset, a TSM jersey. We're giving away all 4 of these things that are next big giveaways. So make sure to get in there and you have a chance to win. So this is the big giveaway. The big giveaway. This is the big giveaway. Yeah, everything you donate gets doubled, so you get double the opportunity. So like for example, if you donate $25, you have 1 chance. If you donate 50, you I think counts as though it's 2 tickets. So again, make sure to make sure to get in. We have 8 minutes and 35 seconds before the giveaway is done. So 8 minutes and 35 seconds, you guys. This is the big giveaway. The big giveaway. Why do I like the monitor so much for Blitz? Is it because it's less preparable? The reason I like the monitor, sorry if you hear that sound, that's just Gmail, because I do need to figure out how to get food in the next like hour or two. But you asked me why I like the monitor. The honest truth is because it's imbalanced, and I feel like the players at like the 24 to 25 to 2600 range, they're not strong enough to just crush me out of the opening. So it's a way to keep it imbalanced, try to play for the win, and I think I can outplay them in the middle game. But if I play someone like Jan Nepomniachtchi and I play the modern, I'm gonna get spanked. So that's why I try to use it. That's also why I have 2 separate repertoires as well. So yeah, watch the Grishek interview again. We're just playing. Yeah, you have to be part of you have to donate to be part of it, you guys. It's not as simple. Daniel Dubov is just winning here. Oh, his opponent's not going to resign because his opponent's from Ukraine. This is a Ukrainian guy playing as Dubov. He's not going to resign for that reason alone. Or maybe he will. Okay, he does. I thought he might not resign. But anyway, all right. So we have a few more games left. This is the first round of Title Tuesday. The giveaway has started, you guys. There's 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes. Okay, Elham wins. Not many other games left, it looks like. Okay, Verdenot is playing. Verdenot loses. Gawain loses in round 1 with White to a 25-05 from Ukraine. So Gawain loses. That's a very big upset for round 1. Go to round 2. Let's play Knight of 3. I think I've played this guy before.
Mr. James Halliday just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Oh, by the way, we're up to, thank you so much to Kyle Moskowitz, Rand Django. Thank you so much to K Nutty for the 250, RKNX for the $100 bits. Thank you so much, or $100. Thank you so much to all of you guys. You're really amazing. I was not sure if we would get to 100K. In fact, I'm still not sure we will, but thank you so much for all the donations. We're right at about 75,000. So thank you so much to all of you guys. Really do appreciate the support. Okay, I'm gonna go D4 and 92, or I played the wrong. This is okay, but I shouldn't have done this. Thank you to Gregory Morris for 7 months. Thank you to TLX Tigris for the prime. Play A3 here. Stop this bishop B4, which is kind of annoying. Thank you to Penguiny G for the $250 donation. Thank you to Dallin for the $500 donation as well. Thank you so much, you guys. Now I'm playing this a little bit like my game against Joe Bava, although bishop E2 is what I played against him with H3 and G4, so it's a little bit different here. Thank you to LL Chen bot for the $100 as well. Thank you so much to LL Chen. No, we're pretty much done with guests today. We have one guest coming up afterwards, which will be Danny Rensch. He'll be coming on as well. Now I missed Queen A5, which kind of severe. I shouldn't have missed this move, but I did. But at any rate, trade I'm fine. Knight C3 I'm fine. So it should be okay for me. Thank you to Beansy for the 25. Thank you to Liesel Flower for the 25. Thank you to AHM 1997 with the 25. Chili Barris with the 5. Michael B with the $50. Thank you so much. Good luck, Ukraine. Yeah, thank you so much to all of you guys for the support. It's amazing. Honestly, it truly is amazing. You know, I have to say, when I look back at some of the streams, like the most amazing streams in my opinion in recent memory were the charity streams with Levy and Anna. So it's been amazing, and thank you so much to all you guys for the support. Plays G6, so he's trying to play something that's like very slowish. The reason I don't actually like this is I think I'm gonna go King E2, and I feel like eventually my queen side should play here. I don't know how well it's gonna play, but eventually I should be a little bit better because I can just kind of start expanding on the queen side. Now I can play b4. I don't want to. h4 creates a long-term weakness after h4 h5, so I guess I'll go I think I'm gonna go rook c1 here. This is actually not wonderful for me. Let's go rook hd1. I have to make sure that he doesn't have any of the pawn breaks. It's very, very important that I prevent that. Didn't I mention Levy coming on? Levy is moving today. But having said that, Levy, I'm sure at some point during the stream today, Levy's phone started blowing up, and he heard from people. It's like, Hikaru's on your account. He's playing Blitz on your account. I'm sure that Levy probably, I'm sure he'll do a YouTube video on it for sure. But I'm sure Levy probably at the time he probably looked at his phone. He's like, wait, what's, you guys are just trolling me. What's going on? And stuff. But Levy is moving today, so that's the reason he's not on it. But Levy did donate, I think, $10,000. Thank you to Aaron LS2 for the $18. Thank you so much to Aaron. Thanks so much to Aaron LS2 for the $1,818 donation. But yeah, I'm sure Levy is in shock. I'm sure Levy saw it on his phone. He's like, he probably looked, he's like, whatever. And then he looked again. He probably like what? Like, no way. And then he probably ran to his computer as fast as possible. But I'll let Levy tell his story on. I'm sure he'll do a YouTube video on it for sure. Okay, now I can play b4. f4 is a move. e4 is a little bit shaky, but I'm going to look to play it eventually. Or now let's go here. I'm just going to slow it down a little bit. Eventually, I'm probably going to take the pawn. Now, he does give me e4, but I still don't like it. This is actually very hard to win. I think I'm going to have to basically cheese him on time. Okay, I'm going to go b4. Enough waiting around. I'm going to make him take on c4. I'm going to go f4, and eventually, I think I'm going to have like some f4, e4, just play on the queen side, and eventually, I should be better. Although, it's not going to be easy to prove. Yeah, I don't want to blunder knight a3 here. Go here. I'm going to reroute the bishop. I mean, eventually I also have maybe some h4, but okay, that's still not a worry. I'm just going to keep putting my piece on better squares. Okay, I'll go here again. At some point I need to play e4. It's just a question of when. Plays h5. I think that's a slight mistake. That creates a little bit of a weakness here on the king side that he didn't need to create. So go here, guard everything. Okay, now I'm going to try to rotate everything over a little bit. King f8 as expected. I guess I'll go here, target the knight. This is actually going to be very hard to win, but he's a little bit low on time. I guess I'll put the bishop on a2 again. I have to be careful. When was the last pawn move? I just realized. Wait, I need to look at when was the last pawn move? Last pawn move was f3 on move 33. No, h5 on 37. So I have 50 more moves. Go here. I'm still not worried about this. I just have to somehow have to keep the two bishops on the board. And at some point I'm gonna have to play for a pawn break. Now b5 is actually maybe a move here, but I still don't like it. So I'll go here. Okay, I think it's do or die now. I kind of have to find the breaker. Now he does give me e4, but I still don't like it. E4 is not really a good move. This better not be a threefold. Okay, I guess. Okay, it's move 96, I recall. I've never had my king on this side of the board, so I think I do have e4 at some point. I'm tempted to sack maybe. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for it now. Well, I don't know why I did this. I'm just gonna sack a pawn. I don't care if I lose the game. I'm gonna play for counterplay. I guess I'll go here. And double my pawns. I blundered that. Shoot. Oh, why did I go e5? That was an awful move too. This is gonna be a draw anyway, I think. Go here and I hit this. I'll go here and rook f4 maybe. That was stupid too. Oh, did I blunder rook e4 there? I might have just blundered rook e4. Jeez, that was really bad actually. Oh, what was, oh my god, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Okay, I am tired. I just hung my king. Wait, I hung my rook. I'm actually just tired. Yeah. Okay. Fell asleep at the wheel. Jeez, that was ridiculous. Right. Yikes. Hey Maria for the $1,000. No, I mean I don't even know how I hung the rook there. Like I think I don't know, in my mind I just hallucinated. Yeah, I just hallucinated there. Move back to LA. No, I just hallucinated. I mean obviously when you play 2 Title Tuesdays and you're streaming a long time this will happen, but I hallucinated. I think for some reason I just hallucinated. I thought the king was like still on f7. No, I just hallucinated. Little G fuel. I mean I've had some monster, but yeah. Okay, I mean I did the Swiss Gambit again round 2, but this one was really bad. I forgot the rook was hanging. Yeah, no, I just completely spazzed. But 2 titles Tuesdays is too much. I know why they're doing this. Well, they do it because there are a lot of people who want to play one and the other. That's why. There are people who play the early one like in India, and there are people who play the late one. I just play 2 regardless. Oh, Maria won the giveaway. Big shout out to Maria. I hope she can get the prize. I don't know how, but yeah, she won the Elden Ring. Yeah, congrats to Maria. We're at 83,367. So thanks so much. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what that was, you guys. I mean I could have forced a draw, but I just forgot that the rook's hanging. I think I just literally spazzed where the king was. I think CAD move for the 19, but it's what it is. It's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Gotta stream the game now. Yeah, Maria does. Anyway, yeah, I'm actually upset at myself because I just lost perspective. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna ruin my tiebreakers. But I still, if I start playing good chess the next like 9 rounds, good things will happen. Although I have to say, other than the very first Title Tuesday when I actually stopped in between and then streamed the second one, I've never done well in the evening one. Like 2 or 3 times I haven't done well. So I mean probably I'll do it anyway because the results aren't really the issue, honestly. I mean I don't care if I do bad in the second one, but it is worth noting that the day I won both, I did the first one, then I stopped and then I came back and streamed again. But I'm not really gonna do that. I mean I expect my Tuesdays to be like 10-12 hours days. Let's go here. I think I marked it for the 25 third rock. Let's play the beefeater. Now that I'm playing FM, we're gonna meme all the way home. Okay, this guy's very serious. I go here, hit the pawn, I can drop back. I think queen c2 is the move. I go here and knight f6. I'll pre-move it. But yeah, 12-hour Tuesdays, that's my plan actually going forward. Obviously I have the tournament in Berlin, so I mean I can't guarantee things in a certain way, but of course I don't even know why I did this. This is actually pretty terrible already. It's only 25-38, so I'm gonna gamble with e5 here. It's actually a very bad move, I think, but whatever. He plays end peasant, so I take. I mean I don't think this is actually so bad. Maybe, oh no, maybe this is just actually really quite terrible for me. This might just be really awful. He's like knight g5 or something. I'll probably still find a way, but this is actually a very, very poor start. I think I Derek King for the 25 bucks. We're about 16,000 away. I'm gonna go here and hope that I'm not just lost on the spot. We're about $16,500 away from our 100k mark. So so yeah, let's try to get there in the next hour and a half, you guys. There he goes, knight g5. I'm actually happy to see knight g5. I'm gonna go here, play knight e5, and I mean everything is okay. Where exactly will all his money go to? You can type exclamation charity, get the link to. Plays e5, which I thought was a move, but I think I just take and castle here. Okay, let's just castle here. I can take with a knight. I'm gonna win this game now. Now I've made it where I think I'm gonna win this game. Yeah, 83,480, you guys. That's a free pawn. I will gladly take it. Play d5 here, which also looks like a good move. Should be winning for me. Thank you to Faith AKCX for 2 months. Thank you so much to Faith AKCX. Appreciate it. Thank you. It was bishop f5, which of course I missed. I just blunder again. Wait, if I really did I just blunder? I think I did just blunder. This is insane. Go here and I have bishop d3 as a move. Think for a second. Don't want to play knight e5. I think I have to go like here. Wait, but bishop d3 is queen f6 also. Wait a second. Take and play rook g8 or something. Go rook g8, attack the knight, maybe queen c7. I've made a complete mess out of this. Thank you, Fearless Bird of Paradise, for the 14 months. Thank you so much. I should have just been winning if I didn't play d5. d5 was such a bad move by me. Even like rook f8, any other move was really good. Now it's gonna be tough. Yeah, we're pretty close, 83,480. So we're about a little over $16,500 away. Goes rook b2, which I think I'm very happy to see this move because I am still up a pawn, so now I can just box up here. I just box up and I might make my king safe and I win the game. Let's just take with the king. Thank you, Phi Lure, for the prime. Thanks so much, Phi Lure. I appreciate it. Queen e3. I don't. Rook e7, knight e6, d4 looks strong. Let's go here. Target the queen.
Just subscribed.
Okay, now there should be some way to win. I guess I'm just going to play this very safe because I feel like I'm missing tactics. So I'm going to go queen e5 and queen e3 here. Just knight f3, queen e3. Force the queens off the board. I threaten the knight, so he has to move like king. I take, he takes, and I have rook f1, and then I take. And it's all good. Check and take. GG's. Thank you, Knight Professor, for the 25 bucks as well. Thank you so much, Knight Professor. And of course, this is winning. I just have the A pawn, which is much faster than his lone H pawn. So he resigns. A good win after a very, very bad first 2 games, honest, or very bad second game. Thank you to K Keith for the gifted sub. Thank you so much to K Keith. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think it was 5 Lippy for the 5. Fearless Bird of Paradise. Thank you, Faith AKCS. Cadmu for the 19. Thank you, Mr. James Halliday for the 31. Thank you, Smelly Donkey Face for the 5. Thank you so much, you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Andy as well for the 2 months. Thank you so much. We have Phi Lure with the prime, Jacker 8 for the tier 1, K Silver M for the prime, K Keith with a gift sub, Mongoose Sends as well. Thank you so much. Thank you to Ojo for the 10. Once again, you guys, during this hour, all donations during this 1 hour will be matched by chess.com. Drink a coffee. I don't have any coffee here, you guys. I have no caffeine in my house at the moment, so I'll probably go to like Walmart later or something. So yeah. So I've been streaming, I think, about 9 hours right now. We started at about 8:30, I think, or maybe it was 8:45. So, just under 9 hours. Just under 9 hours. I should have had Hutch on again, you guys. A lot of guests that we had, so it's what it is. Surely I have G Fuel. I flew back to Florida yesterday, you guys. I haven't lived in my house in like 17 months. So, yeah, it is currently 5:26 p.m. here on the East Coast. Just win every game, you'll win the tournament. Yeah, if I do win every game, I will win the tournament. Whoa, thank you to YP Sand for the $500. Thank you so much to YP Sand. Thank you to Edge for the 500. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for the donations. Once again, these donations during this 1 hour will be matched by chess.com. Stream restart. Yeah, OBS died. OBS crashed on me just like it did on Benjamin Finegold earlier. So yeah, it's what it is. Thank you to Ochus for the prime. Thank you so much. I mean, it's always annoying when that happens, but at least it was a one-time thing. Flip-flop or sandals? Well, you guys, I'll tell you a little fun thing. So when I got back yesterday, I had a lot of packages that were, you know, the mayor had gone and gotten them for me, left them sitting in my house. And one of the packages from early in 2020 or from late in 2020 when I already left, one of those packages was had an Amazon gift certificate card from Twitch for $100, and luckily when I put in the redeem code last night it worked, so I used that gift card to buy some new sandals. Any idea on where to find the news on Sergey? No idea. I as I said before, it's pretty simple. I just, you know, don't talk about him, don't give him any importance, plain and simple. You just ignore it, and let him rant and rave, and that's that. It's quite simple. Thank you to One Raised Brow for the $25. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to One Raised Brow. There are no games, so round 4 should be starting, I guess, in a second. Any news on the Muzichuk sisters? I think one of them doesn't live there. The other one, Maria, I'm not sure. Thank you to Radish R for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Did Sergey ruin his career? Absolutely. No, he 100% ruined his career. He's going to be shadow banned from every tournament. I mean, it's one thing to have your opinions. It's one thing to have your opinions. It's quite another to basically be making jokes and laughing at people dying and things of that nature. I should watch the Grishuk interview later. Okay, I guess if my mods have the Grishuk interview, I will watch it. Oh, Anna Muzichuk is in Lviv, which is, I believe, is on the western edge, right? So she's also on the western edge of the country, so she should be okay. I mean, unless my geography is bad. So anyway, yeah, western edge, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I don't know where game 4 is. I'm not seeing games, so I guess, oh, there they are. Okay, let's see. We have a couple of games left. Let's pull this one up or not. Okay, okay, there's a draw, of course. Thank you so much to TV Talented but Lazy for the $100. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, you guys.
Jackel49 just resubbed for 6 months.
Anyway, sorry guys, just give me 1 second.
GM_Yaro Jeribic just subscribed. Radish SR just subscribed.
All right. Yes, so all right, you guys, we're doing another giveaway, another big giveaway. Well, this is for a TSM jersey, a $250 Chess House gift card, and of course a lesson from none other than international master Levy Rosman. So this is the next giveaway, you guys. Again, make sure to donate. It's not enough to type excellent charity. You do need to donate to be eligible to win this prize. All right, in the meantime, next game has not started yet, so we're still waiting for it, but we should be starting pretty soon, I think. Okay, let's go night of, or wait, no, my game didn't start. This game's still going. Oh no, this game's over. Okay. Is Levy's password included? Is Levy aware of this? Yes, you guys. No worries. Let's go here. I need to win. I need to win the jersey to replace that shirt. Yeah, maybe Levy's password is part of it. True. Yes. Oh, Tani beat Dubov. Oh, Dubov lost as well. Wow. Wowzers. Again, big shout out to the 12,667 you guys who are watching. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning, wherever you are in the big wide world. Yeah, thank you so much to all you guys for watching. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Again, we're trying to push towards that final $100,000 mark. That is our goal. It has been for, wait, it's my move. Let's play D4 E3. We're playing Sebastian Maze. Not an easy pairing here, by the way, but Bishop E2. Go C4 B4. I play if A4, okay, plays E5. He's gonna go knight G4. I'm gonna castle and play knight C3, of course. Problem is, by playing A5 here, I don't think he can take with the pawn. Now I go here, knight D5, and I mean the problem is there's some weaknesses here. Like I have B5 D5, and again this pawn should not be on A5 here. It's a little bit misplaced. Thank you to Aki Vias for the 15 months. Thank you Phil No Limits for the $100. Thank you so much to Phil No Limits. Thank you so much. Now this looks, like I said, this is a little bit dubious, but he's trying to go A4, which I understand at least. So I guess I'll go here. So on A4 B4 A3, I have bishop A1. Okay, let's go rook D1. All pretty standard so far. Knight D7. I can play A3 B4. I mean, knight D5 looks like the obvious safe move, so I'm gonna do it. Take again. I want to put pressure. I'm gonna go A3 B4 here. Next two moves. Should be better for me, although it's not like completely over. Levy's possibly moving to Florida too. No, Levy's in New York. He's just moving apartments in New York. Iron G 00S3 for the prime. Thanks so much to Iron G. Let's go here. B4, of course. Remove the knight. Yeah, I'm gonna do this right here.
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Great.
I feel like I'm better here. I don't know how much better I am, but I'm definitely better. I have Rook C4 and Rook E1. Again, 84,775, you guys. So we're almost 15,000 short. Isn't this his fourth move this year? I don't know, but I mean, thank you to Yaroslav Jarabuk for the $250 donation. So thank you so much to Yaroslav. That's just a mistake because now I have Bishop B5. That's just a blunder. He just blunders. Oh wait, no, it's not a blunder because he can go there. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna go H4. I'm gonna start to play on the king side as well. Thank you to Yaroslav. Hope everything's okay wherever you are. I mean, I think you're still in the US right now, but hope you're doing okay. Dow Jones minus 1.76%. That was just on the day, right? Or is that futures? Futures are closed. But yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna get worse. Honestly, I'm not optimistic. I'm pretty bearish. I'm actually like very bearish on the market at the moment. I'm not optimistic. I'm gonna go here, probably Bishop F3. Oh, you're in Chicago. My parents are in Ukraine. Yeah. Oh, I hope they're okay, man. Hope they're okay. And now I just blundered Rook E3. I thought I could just take and I'm fine. I just made another blunder carelessly. Oh wait, no, Rook E3. I have Queen D2. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. If Rook E3, I have Queen D2. Jeez, I'm very lucky there. I actually thought that I could just take and block, and I forgot the Rook was hanging. But okay, all's well that ends well. Luckily. What about Bick? Oh, he falls right into it. I mean, I think I just go here and he just resigns. Okay, I'm very lucky because I missed this, but after Queen D2 he just resigns. Chevron stock doing great. Yeah, I'm pretty mad at myself about Chevron because I actually owned it and like I bought it 118 and I was holding it forever, and then it just went down to like went to the 90s, back to 100, stayed in the 90s, and finally this run up to like 118, 120. I'm like, okay, I'll take the dividends, I'll take my 5% gain, just get out of it. It's not moving, and then boom, just straight up past 130, and now I'm just like mad at myself. Thank you, Leonardo Hero, for the prime. Thank you so much. We got the win, big win here in round number 3. Very important one as well, I might add. So we're on 3 out of 4. Not a great start, obviously. It's same as earlier, but we'll try to make our run, try to get rolling and keep it going. We're at 85,529. I'm gonna take a very short break before the next round. We are gonna finish the giveaway during the 6-minute break between rounds 4 and 5. So I'll be right back in 1 second. Thank you so much to the Steam back for the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you to Bub Guy for the 18 months. Thank you so much, Bub Guy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much to Akil Vias for the 15 Gadzooks, Radish R and Jack Hell. Win some, lose more for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much to Win Some, Lose More. Thank you to the 8th team's backup for the prime. Leonardo Hero with the prime. Iron G00S3 with the prime. Yaro Jarabook with the tier 1. Ochius LOL with the prime. Thank you so much, you guys. Russians are kicked out of many sports. Should they be excluded from chess for a certain period of time? You know, my attitude is kind of when we had the Ukrainians, when we had Kirill Shevchenko, we had Evgeny Shtembuliak, and we had Pasha I think Vorontsov was his name. Below 3150 rating doesn't mean anything. When we had them on, when we had them on, they were talking about, and they're saying, you know, the Russian players themselves, like, you know, Russians are getting punished too. We had Maria on our stream as well, and like the average Russian person is like getting absolutely squeezed by all of this. So I mean, everyone is losing out of this. Everyone is losing. I mean, everyone's losing in this except for one guy. I mean, and I mean, I fail to understand it at all. I mean, I just don't understand it. I mean, the guy just completely lost his mind. I really do believe that. I think he just completely lost his mind, or he just played this like a true like beginner. I don't know. I don't understand. I literally don't understand it. Nobody can withdraw their money from ATMs in Russia, even. Like, it's a complete disaster. They get Bobo for the prime. But yeah, I don't know what to say really. Thinking the same. I mean, I don't know. 11 out of 11. No, I lost the game, unfortunately. Yeah, low elo player. I mean, again, I'm not going to pretend to know everything about it, but very, very weird. All right, so the giveaway, we have 29 seconds, you guys. 29 seconds to go. 29 seconds left. Let's see who's going to win the giveaway. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. The winner is going to be. We have 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We are over 85,000 as well, you guys. We're over 85,000. So let's see who's going to be the winner of this giveaway. Or 86,000. Sorry, 86,000. You win a Levy Rosman. Yes, you win Levy Rosman for an hour or two. The winner is Paddleman. Okay, that sounds bad, but anyway, the winner is Paddleman. Yeah, I'm just like, you win Levy Rosman for an hour or two, and then someone with a very suspicious username wins. I mean, okay, all right. Yeah, I just like, I'm literally having fun with it, and then the winner is someone with a username like that. All right. Yeah, crazy. Once again, big shout out to everybody who has donated. We're at $86,004.77. We're about $14,000 short of our goal. How much for Levy's password? It's not for sale, you guys. He'll change it, but it was great for the content to be able to play as Gotham chess today. It was fantastic. Anyway, so yeah, have I ever been to Ireland? I have. No, we still have one game going on, I guess. This is still a draw though. Check. King G2 is winning there. Okay, the reason, by the way, going Rook H8 was insane here. You should just wait on the G file, but going here, this actually was losing after King G2, because after Rook G8, King F3, Rook H8, there is Rook A7 here threatening Rook A1. And now if you move the king, for example, I can go Rook A1, threaten to queen, and when you capture the pawn, I go check and I win the rook. And if you play Rook takes H2 here, then I throw in the check, king here, and then Rook here, and I win the Rook on H2 anyway. So this would have been winning. Am I matching charity numbers? You mean, am I matching 87,000? No, I'm not. I already donated $1,300. I donated $300 for where I finished in the earlier title Tuesday. This is a very light beer. Yes, you guys, it's a very light beer. It's actually water. But anyway, where were we? So I've donated $1,300. I might make another donation later. I haven't decided actually. Cardiac and banned from Norway Chess and Norwegian News now. Yeah, I just the simplest thing is that you just ignore him. Just ignore him, and that's that. Once again, you guys, we also have 19 minutes left on the match from chess.com. So I think with the match, we're going to be very, very close to 100K. We're very, very close. We're very, very close. Very close. We're 10th, by the way, you guys, for the max match from chess.com, we're $10,000 away. So if we raise $10,000 in the next 19 minutes, that will be matched. That is the maximum match, you guys. We need $10,000 more. 10,000 more, and chess.com will be making a full match of 25,000, you guys. So we have 19 minutes. Let's try to get 10,000 more. Let me figure out what the exact number is to be sure. but we're about 10,000 away. So once again, you guys make sure to donate during these final 19 minutes, because chess.com will be matching all the donations up to the max of 25k, and we're 10k away from that max donation to the Care Ukrainian Crisis Fund. So we're getting close. Once again, 19 minutes. Can you donate with Bitcoin? Unfortunately, no, you cannot. They hung McQueen for the $1,000 donation. Thank you so much. Now I'm getting the exact number so that we have an exact number for it. But yeah. So thank you so much to Cosmic Banchu for the $10, Bob Guy for the $50. Appreciate it. Okay, so next round we'll be starting in a few minutes. So I'm just going to talk to you guys for right now. But yeah, we're very close, you guys. Very, very close. Does money go towards weapons? No, Kavaru. This goes towards humanitarian causes. None of this money goes towards defensive spending, or however you want to put it. Does not. Have I seen Grishchuk's great statement? No. If my mods have the Grishchuk, I think my mods do have Grishchuk. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, let me stop the music. We have a little bit of time, so I'll watch it right now.
Going on.
Let me watch it right now.
I'm very sad, very pained with what is going on. I will not use the word war because it's prohibited in our media, and I want them to be able to quote me. I was and would support Russia in I don't know, 99% of international conflicts, but this time I cannot manage to do this. In my view, what we are doing is very wrong from both moral view and practical view. And maybe our government, our president, they think that if they stop what's going on, they will have to resign, and maybe if they really think about future of Russia, maybe they think that it will bring big shocks in Russia. Maybe it will make Russia potentially break into pieces. Some regions maybe get separated. Russia braked several times in the history, but it always resurrected. Russia is like a liquid terminator, then it all comes together. If we know that the truth is on our side, if we are feeling that we are with the truth, with the God, with the justice, and now, at least me, I'm losing this feeling with every day of what is going on, with every victim, with every bombing of the civil object. And it's extremely painful for me, and I really hope it would stop.
Wow. Okay. There's also a Savidler statement. Okay, that's yeah. I mean, I again, I think it takes some courage to say these things. I will say, like, even Maria, like, I mean, it's not a joke. So it's very very courageous of Sasha to say that statement. I mean, I think most people generally tend to think this way. That's why I would say that it doesn't make much sense to me. Anyway, we are going to be starting very soon, so let me put some music back on. As once again, thank you to the mod squad for $690.69. Thank you so much to the mod squad. Thank you so much, you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much to Evan and Maggie for the 100 complex simplex with the $50. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Once again, you guys, I'm trying to get the exact number. But I think we're about like $8,000 away from a maximum match from chess.com at $25,000. So make sure to donate in the next 14 minutes, because that's until when the match from chess.com ends. I actually don't know why I played the French. I didn't mean to, and then I played it. It's probably because I've been streaming too long, and I was thinking I was playing in one of these fun hand and brain things. I don't know why I played a French. This is just insane by me. Okay, but he does play this one. I guess I'm gonna play this one. I mean, probably the safest approach. I'll go here on queen b6. Thank you to Ukraine for the 25. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Didn't really intend to play the French, but I did. I go here, I go here, I go here. The fact that he's thinking is a good sign. Takes the queen. Now this is a mistake. This is definitely not the right move, but I have to remember why. This is 100% not the right move. I know that. I think I go here. Do I have a5? I think I have a5 here. I think that's why this isn't right, because I have a5 and now a3 is not playable, so I take and he loses the rook. I mean, I think this is just not so clear. Again, we're up to 89,289. I don't have an exact number to be honest at the moment. I'm trying to get that, but we are really close to the max match. C4. I mean, am I in trouble again? I feel like I am. I don't know why I played this opening. Like, there was no good reason to play this opening, and then I played it anyway. This is such a bad position, I think. B3 castles. I think I'm gonna just go for it. I don't know if this works, but I feel like I don't really have a choice. I'm really behind in development on the king's side. That's the problem. So I'm gonna take. I hope I don't just lose somehow. Of course he just takes, and yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. He's got rook c1 or something. Okay, takes with the queen, which okay. I mean, maybe even this is just bad for me. Yeah, what am I even doing here? I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, what am I even doing? It's just not meant to be. I'm just missing everything right now. I'm actually just literally missing everything. Yeah, I'm just completely lost here, basically. What the heck am I doing even? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop doing the double title Tuesday like this, because I'm just doing terribly. I'm just playing this horribly. I'm just losing in this game too. I mean, there's just not much I can do about it. It's just bizarre. It's been a long day. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just missing everything. Like, I don't really mind losing games, but like this has just been terrible. I've just played horribly. Okay, takes, which, okay, I mean, this is good for white, but you know, the thing is, there's still some chance that I can survive this, maybe. I'm a little bit lucky, I can still survive. If I get castle, I can probably survive this. Let's go here and just trade. This is ridiculous, but I think I can draw this game. Higher travel yesterday streaming, yeah, I mean, it's a lot, but you know, it's for a good cause at the end of the day. So, well, that'll always mean more than a random Tuesday. I mean, to be blunt. Although this is still pretty awful for me. Wait, I can't go g6. Wait, I just need to focus. Castles is not a move. I'm gonna go here and then castles. I mean, it's still very bad. But if I get castled, I mean, I can at least pretend that I'm playing. Yeah, castle, and now, I mean, at least I'm castle. I'm still worse, obviously, but now I can definitely pretend, and I can pretend and play on here.
Awesome, Hikaru.
Like, I still think I can actually probably draw this if I play this precisely. Go here. I'm gonna go g6 here, just to stop the onslaught of on the queen's side. I think I can go here. Hopefully this isn't losing. I have a feeling this is a blunder. Yeah, I had a feeling this was some kind of blunder, and it sure enough, it is a blunder. I'm just out of gas. I just have no gas in the tank right now. I can totally feel it. I'm just blundering every which way. We'll go here. Oh, that doesn't even work either. What am I doing? I'm completely losing my mind. Yeah, yeah. No. I mean, I'm definitely not on form. I'm just too tired. Okay, let's go here. I'll still play it out, but yeah, I'm just not on form today. I'm just missing everything. He missed rook c8, which was winning too. Of course, if he can't win this, I'd be pretty disappointed. I mean, I get some bishop g4 maybe. No, I don't even get that. Yeah, it's just and it's just mate in one too. Yeah, I'm just missing everything today. Yeah, I'm just too tired. I'm not spotting anything. Yeah, I'm just too tired. Too tired. Just can't do it. I'll play it out, but I'm missing everything. It's just been too long of a stream. Yeah, it's just been too long of a stream. I'm just not seeing anything. I think I did check her for the prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just not spotting anything at this point. I've just been streaming too long. Yeah, jumping jacks. No, it's not about jumping jacks. I'm just too tired. I'm just too tired. But we'll play it out anyway, and then I'll probably call it a day. Yeah. Also a day after moving across the country, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's just not there. I have no caffeine, you guys. I have no caffeine in my house. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do. I'm just too tired. Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe I can win and spoil someone's day at the end, but yeah. I'll win the rest of my game, try to get my rating to something decent, but it's been too long. Yeah, it's been too long of a day, and I have nothing left in the tank, so that's what it is. But yeah, it was just such a bad game. That was maybe the worst. That's like the worst game that I played in a while in any event, because I'm just missing every last move. We're almost at the goal. Yeah, I think once we hit the goal, I will probably actually just end the stream, honestly. But yeah, no, I'm just missing everything. Whoa, thank you to Tribeca Castle for the $3,000 donation. Thanks so much, Tribeca Castle. Thank you to Hydroxide for the prime as well. Thanks so much, Tribeca Castle, for the $3,000 donation. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, I mean, I'm just missing everything at this point. I have no energy. It's that simple. Yeah. So yeah, all right, I think we're about 3K away, you guys. We're about $3,000 away or something to get to the maximum match. We're very close to the max match from chess.com. They need to read some for $25. Thank you so much to Laird James for $100. Appreciate it. But yeah, we need $3,000 more in the last 5 minutes, you guys, to get the maximum match of $25,000 from chess.com. So we need $3,000. We need $3,000. $3,000. Yeah. Okay, another annoying pairing. See if I can actually keep my eyes open and play a good game. But this is, yeah, thanks for doing this. Oh, no problem. We're at 94,402, you guys. We need $3,000. Thank you to XA Silent Rip for the $10. You get the maximum match. Okay, let's go here. Just gonna move fast. Plays f4. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna play a Benko Gambit. Why not? Because the pawns are a little bit extended here. Title Tuesday is done. It's not done, but I mean, I have no chance to win. I'm gonna have terrible tie breaks even if I win every game here. So yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna castle here. I mean, again, this is actually very similar to a game that was in that chessable course, that light chessable course I did. Okay, I take and go here. I look tired. Oh, I am tired, but I'm just annoyed that I'm playing so bad. Like I don't mind losing games, but when I just throw the game like that last one, I actually threw both the games that I lost. I just flat out threw. I'm gonna go here on knight c7 to hit the bishop. That's actually why I'm annoyed. It's not the actual game itself, or it's not the result. It's just the way that I threw that game was just unacceptable. I'm gonna take and play here, I guess, and take with the rook.
Umar 240.
NKDC for the $50. Appreciate it.
Pocket. Thanks.
But yeah, the stream for like 9.5 hours. You get black like this so much more often than white in Title Tuesday. I'm not actually sure if that's true. I don't think that is true, but on average I think it evens out, but still. But actually I just got a double black. You're right, I just got 2 blacks in a row. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. All right, now I can obviously take, I mean, it's very committal opening up this diagonal, although you can take 8, so that doesn't work. So if I want to do it, I have to do it in this order. I don't really like it though, so I think I'm just gonna play here, put pressure on this pawn on d5 and go like queen b7. I can win. I mean, I can probably, I mean, I have a chance to come back in the event, or not come back, but like get to 9 points. I mean, because I threw 2 games, there's a good chance I'm gonna get very easy pairings. Maybe Jacko SDM for the prime, but I mean, I'm not really playing for first. But I guess if I do finish on 9, I'll get like third, so I can actually donate more money. So there is that, which I guess is a big upside potentially. Okay, let's just go here. How do I even do this though? Again, I don't see the break, and this was just a very stupid move by me playing rook c8. I guess I'll take and go back. Not in love with the position, but it's playable. Okay, we got like a little, we got 97,581. Thank you, Chillmute, for the $1,042. Thank you so much to Matt and Dion as well. Thank you so much. Oh, we've hit the maximum match, you guys. We hit the max match. So we did actually hit it with a minute to spare. So again, big shout out to everybody. Finally, I get a blunder from one of my opponents. He actually does this, which allows me to take. Because takes, I take. But we hit the maximum match of 25,000 from chess.com. So with the match, we will have raised, I believe, $123,000, 581 and 76 cents. Hey, Luigi Hamilton, but we still, yeah, still I agree. Let's push for 100K, you guys. That was our goal initially. He's got what am I doing? Of course, what am I doing? So stupid. Goes rook d1. Yeah, now I can't take the pawn, so I feel like an idiot. So stupid. Okay, let's just go here, I guess, and I take with the rook. Even the game against Mazatovich was not very good, the one which I won. He just blundered, but okay, but here at least material's even. I mean, okay, let's go here. Hit the pawn. Go here, hit the pawn. Let's go here, hit the pawn. Oh, now he can take, and now I have to play an end game, but oh well, that's life. All right, let's close this out. Guess I can take and take. Let me close the timer. Move that. Let's just take and take. I mean, I'm up 2 pawns. Like, I am a GM, so I should probably win this. Go here, hit the pawn on g2. Taken here, and okay, now I'm gonna win. Timer was for the match by chess.com. Now I guess I'll take. I mean, I guess I'll check in here at the knight, and now I'll win this game. So let's just go h5. I'm a GM, so I should probably win this. Please clip it. Yeah, okay, we got the win. All right, I mean, like I said, I just play every game. I just want to win every game and try to get to 9 points, and maybe then I can finish like 3rd or 4th and just donate some money. But again, not very good, that's for sure. Hopefully I get easy pairings. Hopefully I can just kind of coast to the end. Anyway, we're $2,300 away from the end, from 100K, I should say. Thank you to Mythos Gear for the 2 months. Thank you so much to Mythos Gear. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so much to Umar for the 11. They call me Dolan for the 4. Thank you to Mephisto for the 14. AKD for the 14 as well. Thank you to Hot Mom Lover for the 15 months. Thank you to Quare for the Prime. Gaver with the Prime. Hydroxide with the Prime. Jacko SCM with the Prime. Flaming Squirrels with the Prime. Minfinger with the Prime. Rexon's Triro for the Prime. New with the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. 4 more hours streamer until 100k. Well, actually, you guys, I've been live longer. My OBS crashed, so I've actually been live. I've been live for like 9 hours 20 minutes roughly, around there. So been live for a long time. What's happening here? Timur should be winning or not. Yeah, Timur maybe he's winning. There's 94, but I guess bishop g7 and black should be better, or d5 to cut it off. But there's knight h5 maybe. Takes queen f5, bishop g7. I guess black is okay. Here, bishop g7, of course. Check, king f8. I mean, I think black is winning here. This pawn is too weak. Black just has to make a logical move like rook c6, and I think you just win the game. He takes, which I don't like at all. Maybe queen e5 and queen b2. But he's got to move, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Thank you to Michael Burns for 3, C100 for the 5. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
C10,010,110 just took $5 out.
Okay, but now, I mean, he misplayed this. I think king e2, king c1, I guess.
Michael Burns 802 just
probably a draw, but I mean, I think the thing is, actually, wait. Bishop h6, nice. Now you got mated. Mate on d2. Gotta move. d4 maybe. Rook e7. d4. Rook e2. d2. I mean, this is crazy. If Elham wins this, I mean, that'll be amazing. I think he's gonna win too. Oh, he runs into queen c1. Never mind. Queen d1. Wow. Okay, so wow, huge win by Timur. I mean, he really made a mess out of it, but he gets the win. Okay, so let's see. There's still probably a few games left. Bishop e5 should be GG here. Rook f7. Rook f7. Yep, there we go. Takes. All right, so there's still a few games left. Let me see the standings. Mishana got 6 out of 6, so there are a few people on perfect scores still. Back at the old place, yeah, you guys. I'm back in Florida. Yeah, back in Florida. What are my thoughts on Tampa? I don't know. That's a weird question. Will Finegold be up? I don't know if he'll be streaming or not when I finish, but at any rate, yeah, we've raised $99,000, you guys. Crazy. 99,000. Let's go. Final push to get to 100k. We have $1,079, I believe. We're $1,079 away from 100k. Of course he's back in Florida. Look at the shirt. Yeah. Thank you to Blue Rook. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. 98,946. Next game should be starting in a second. Will TSM sell their house? I don't. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean. I am still with TSM. Yeah, of course. All right, let's go knight f3 again. Another relatively soft pairing. Let's see if I can actually play a good game. Why did I move back to Florida? I've answered that many times already. Many reasons. Reggie has to sell it all. What do you mean he has to sell it all? You mean because league is doing badly? I don't know what you mean by that. My opponent's not here. Whoa, thank you to chess.com for the $25,000 donation. Thank you so much to chess.com for the match at 25,000. Thank you so much. That takes us up to $124,000. Wow. Let's play D3. Play E4. Goes E5. Now this, I don't believe this is correct, but I don't remember why. Oh, he goes C5. Yeah, this is not supposed to be correct, but I really don't remember why. I think maybe knight D5 was the move. I don't know, but anyway, I'm gonna play G3. I'm gonna do something very weird. So yeah. Yeah, thank you so much to chess.com for the match. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I guess I'll go bishop G2. I mean, again, this is not a great position objectively, but I mean, I think I just play chess and I think it's okay. I'll take and go like knight E4 maybe knight D5 at some moment. Like I said, this is not a great position for me, but I think I'm okay here. Once again, thank you so much to chess.com for the $25,000 match. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Queen D7 is actually a very, very good move. Why do I have such a bad position again? It's really annoying. I guess I'll go here. I'm gonna try to confuse matters a little bit. I'm gonna sack a pawn, I think. If bishop G4, I have F3, or I also have Queen D5 check, I guess. Spots it. Okay, so I guess I go check. Oh, I have bishop H3 maybe. Okay, this is getting very weird. Bishop H3 takes. Bishop C4, bishop E7. It looks like a cool move anyway, and I can't resist it. He can't take to the pin, and then he takes, and I take. Very weird. See what he's gonna do here. Well, I do some hockey talk considering both of your teams will make the playoffs. I haven't followed sports in a long time. I'll be honest. I just haven't. Or if I haven't followed, like, I mean, I've tried to follow football a little bit, but I haven't followed stuff lately. I hung the queen. Yes, I hung the queen. It goes knight D4, which I don't actually like. So I think I can just. Now the thing is, I can play bishop E3, or I can trade. My instinct is to go bishop E3, and maybe like queen D3. Or queen D1. My instinct is that I should be better here, but I have to actually be very, very precise. And queen D1 looks like the right move. Of course he finds bishop G5. Very annoying. Really, really annoying. I mean, I feel like either I'm missing everything or everybody else is playing like a god today. I mean, this is insane that he spots. I guess I'll go here and take. Like everybody's spotting everything that I'm normally seeing and they aren't seeing. So it's very tricky. Well, I do a chicken stream. I don't know what that means, you guys. So I don't know what that means. I don't actually want to know what that means. So yeah, sorry. I play C3 here now. I kick the knight out of town, and I think I'm actually doing quite well. I can play like knight D5. Okay, now I should actually be better because now he's got a weak backwards pawn. I can play rook D1, and I should be doing really, really well. Of course, I missed this too. Although I go here because rook F3, I can take and play rook F1. I'm a little bit lucky again that I have tactic. Am I streaming for the full 12 hours? I'm not actually sure at this point if I will. Let's go here, consolidate. I have knight G4. I should just be clearly better here. I can go knight C4. I can go rook D3. Everything here looks better for me. Everything looks better. It all looks really, really good. I just got to the party. I want Survivor. Oh my God, James. Okay. True. Okay, that's. I mean, I think I'm gonna go here to hit the pawn. And now I can play H3, but I think I'm gonna go rook D3 and try to stack if I can. If G4, I just go back to D2, I guess. Again, I don't love it, but I didn't realize he's just super low on time here. Now I'm holding the rook. I just take, and now I just win the game. Go here, guard everything. no slip ups. Okay, we got the win. We win this game. Move to, I guess we moved to a somewhat decent looking score now, 5 out of 7. Not fantastic, but it's still something. It still is something. All right, this is round 7, so we should have one more round. Thank you for hosting this charity event. Oh, no problem, you guys. No problem at all. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Obviously, I'm a little bit frustrated by the chess at this point, but it is what it is. But yeah. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. We have, okay. So is there anybody on perfect? There's still one pairing. Someone's gonna win this game. I think Timur is probably gonna win this game. Just looking at it, he's got 2 bishops. He should be winning this game. So there are gonna be 2 people on 7 out of 7. Again, I've already lost 2 games, so why am I even talking about the scores? I mean, I really have no chance. But yeah, just think about the number you raise in chirp. Yeah, no, of course. It's just I don't like the way that I lost. I mean, the losing, of course I mind losing. I don't like it, but like I don't like it when it basically feels like it was just self-inflicted. Like I didn't even really make him have to do anything. I just blundered, and it wasn't even like he had to find tough moves. The moves were all like right there on the board. So that's why I'm not very happy about it. Is the thing. Okay, D2 is a nice move. Bishop B4. Timur is on a roll here. He's actually playing very, very good chess. You don't become a super GM by being a loser. Yeah, I'm down to 3rd place. Like I said, I mean, there are things that are more important than the rating. If I really cared about the rating, I would, like, for example, stream 3 hours, stop stream again. I'd stream matches. I do a lot of things differently, but at some point it's not really about that anymore. And especially trying to raise money for charity, like if I lose 60 points but we raise like $150,000, like am I really supposed to like be upset about like rating? I mean, they're like, seriously, you know, people are dying and I'm supposed to be like really upset about the fact that I'm not optimizing the rating. I mean, just saying. Yeah, no, I mean that's just what I would say. So plain and simple. Anyway, all right, so we're still going. King d4, rook a1, GG's. Very nice game. This is not Timur Rajabov. This is Timur Gurayev. He's a I think he's in the US now. He's from I believe Uzbekistan originally. Drink out of the huge glass. Well, I mean, that huge glass behind me, that is the that is the glass that I did a drinking stream after I played Magnus, I think it was. I drank, I think it took about 4 beers maybe to fill it up all the way, something like that. So it took a bit. All right, what do we have? Yeah, I drank 4 beers. Yeah, I forgot the S in the UA. Yeah, true. All right, so Timur's the only guy on 7. So I mean, what I want is a bunch of draws, and I just keep winning, and I hope that somehow I can get there. But it's probably not realistic, honestly, at this point. So I just want to play and have fun and enjoy it, and that's that. But yeah. Ba-dum. Thank you to Big Uncle for the Prime. Thanks so much to Big Uncle. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you so much. Come visit Thailand soon. I've actually never been to Thailand. Never been there. So it would be an interesting place to go, I suppose. But yeah, drinking stream is some trophy that I won. Yeah, it was in this trophy, which I won for the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. I guess you guys can see it. You see the front, it says St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, and then on the back side it says 2018. It says G. I mean, very hard. You can see Hikaru Nakamura, and then you can see the 2018 on top if I put it at just the right light. Yeah, you see 2018 right there. It's very hard to the reflection, but still, yeah. I believe that was down right. So. Why do I have a bottle of water? I shouldn't. Is this water from today, you guys? Was this water here from today, or was this water here from 2 years ago? Was this water here from 2 years ago? It's from today? Are we sure? There's nothing inside of it. It's just water. Okay. Anyway. All right. Let's get going. All right. Find out, drink it. No, I'm not touching it. I think it's from 2 years ago. Okay. Now I get a nasty pairing. I play 2800 here. Like, can I get any more unlucky in this turn? Like, it's not bad enough that I already threw one game, or threw 2 games, I guess I should say, because I hung the rook in the other one also. Like, I'm gonna do something probably bad. I'm gonna play g5 here. I'm sure this is no good, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, I guess let's just go here, put pressure on the pawn on the center. I mean, like I said, I'm quite sure this is no good, but it's getting a little bit messy. Check the expiration date. Is there an expiration date on water? I don't see an expiration date, so I don't think so. Thank you, Dr. Lono, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, I can obviously take on h4. I can play g4 here. Bishop f6 is a move, although I don't really like it. Knight f6 seems like a logical way to play this and just jettison the pawn. I don't know if it's actually good, but it seems fairly scary to go knight g4. But yeah, I'm not drinking this for sure. I think it's actually from 2 years ago. We need a Wonderland for the resub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. What do we have? 95. Okay, so I guess I don't really want to take. I don't want to take on h4 either, though. h6, gh6, bishop f8 or something. Guess I'm just gonna take and go g4. I'm not very happy about this, but I think I have to do it. I'll also maybe go gh4, but I don't like gh4, so I'm gonna play g4. This is probably a bad move objectively, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Thank you, Wonderlevin. Thank you, Big Uncle. Thank you, TH for the prime. Everyone, Blue Rook for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. He takes, so of course I take. I mean, I guess I go queen f5. No reason not to. I think that was a slight mistake. I think he should have actually left a knight on d5, because now at least I have a square. The pawn is weak on e4. There definitely are tricks here. Need a Pocket Atomic for the prime. Thank you so much for Pocket Atomic. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Let's see, what's he gonna do here? A lot of options in play. A lot of options. Goes d5. Now, I mean, I have queen e4 check and then knight e5. The question is, do I play knight e5 first? But I go here, maybe it's queen d4, knight f3 is good. I mean, knight e5 seems like the right move, but it doesn't at the same time. I don't want to spend too much time thinking here. I feel like I have something, but I'm not spotting it. Maybe I just go knight. No, knight b8 is a move, I guess. But if I'm gonna play knight b8, I should probably check and then go knight b8, or knight b8, queen b3. No, I think I should just play knight e5. Just keep it simple here. No gambling. And obviously I should check at some point. It's just a question of whether I check now. I think I'm gonna go c5 here. If he takes, I'll just take with a knight. I mean, I have queen e4 lurking here. Bishop f4. So if queen e4 is gonna go f3, which is probably why I should have checked first, obviously. But wait, but knight just wait. But if e4 I take, wait a second. I think that's a mistake because now b2 is hanging. h4 is also loose. That might be a mistake, although I'm not actually sure. Not actually sure. Goes e3. That also doesn't look like the right move to me. I take he has rook b1. I don't like it. I can also check. I also just play h5. I mean, I feel like I'm better here, but to actually prove it is going to require something special. Let's go here. Be very careful not to trap my queen to some e4. It goes there. I mean, I guess I just go here. I'm not really worried. Let's see, 2. That's probably a good move. I'll take. I think I'm actually going to play this like a Benko gambit. I'm going to do something weird. I'm going to play b5 and just play it like a Benko. I've already played some Benko stuff already today, so why not keep doing it? I'm just going to go rook b8 and a6, and I don't know if this is good, but it looks interesting. And I'm already out of the prizes, realistically, so, I mean, I'm probably already out of the prizes, so why not have some fun? I'm gonna go a6 and open this up here. And b4 I just take. I mean, I guess I'll pre-move it in case he does. I don't think he will. No, he goes f3. Take. I play a6, of course. Again, play it like a Benko. When in doubt, play like Pal Benko. So I pre-move takes. I think I'm actually better here. Imagine if XQC does a charity stream. Imagine how much you'd raise. I mean, XQC is XQC. What can you say? I don't think he's ever done them. Weirdly, I don't think he's actually ever done them, which is kind of interesting to note. It was e5. Don't tell me that I bungle. Wait, no, I take. No, wait. He missed knight f. Wait, no, I take and I take, and I'm actually completely fine here. I just take, and now I win the game because I have the outside pass pawn. Pretty easy GG with the diagonal here. A3, A2, A1. Very easy. Thank you to Hash City for the 14 months. Thank you so much to Hash City. Appreciate it. We get the win. 6 out of 8. I mean, not a good game. None of my games today have been good in this title, second title Tuesday specifically, but we got the win, so we will take it, of course. Why do I always promote XQC? I don't always promote him, but I mean, I'm a big fan of his. I'm very grateful for everything he did. I mean, he turned chess from very much a niche game on Twitch to something that legitimately is a category. So I mean, of course, I'll always be grateful to XQC for everything he did. Whether, I mean, you can say sure you just played a game and that's that. I mean, intentional or not intentional, he played the game, and he's always been a bit, not always, but he's been a huge streamer on the platform for many years now. So I mean, of course, obviously I'm very thankful. Thank you to Sal Moxas for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Talking about someone equals promoting. Yeah, I talk about them and I'm just promoting them. Exactly. So all right, we win this game. Let's watch the Timur game. Timur is on a perfect score against, he's playing Raunak, and it looks like Raunak is better. Raunak should be better, but I don't like Rook D8 actually as a move. Of course, I think here I just want a bunch of draws. I want everybody to draw their games, basically draw their games and give me some outside chance of getting like third, because 9 out of 11 actually, I think actually did get second place in last title Tuesday. I look tired. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for quite a long time, so I am a little bit tired. Yeah, 9 out of 11 did get second place. Like, I tied for second with Raunak on 9, so there is some chance that it still will be a good score. Also, very few players, only 206 players here, so maybe unlikely, but maybe. Am I enjoying it back in Florida? Oh, I feel very comfy here. I feel really comfy. Yeah, so yeah, no, I feel really good. Yeah, can't complain. Again, big shout out to 12,000 you guys. You've been sticking with us throughout the day. Thank you so much for all your love and support. Am I typically exhausted? It depends. Obviously, I'm playing competitive. I'm not just doing regular like blitz and just chilling, so it's obviously a little bit more tiring. Also, we've been trying to raise money all day long, so that's also definitely taken its toll on me, but it's worth it's more than worth it for sure. Am I at the family home? I'm at my I'm at my house in Florida. This is my house. I mean, it's my house. Did I leave a lot of friends behind? No, not really. I mean, I never really had that integration with streamers per se. There were a few streamers I hung out with here or there, very specifically like Bjergsen and Myth. And I mean, I spoke to Double a few times. I mean, you guys can kind of see where I'm going with that, obviously, when I mention those specific streamers. But at any rate, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. How many houses? This is my house. This is where I live, you guys. So yeah. Okay, I think we're on a break. This is round number 8. So let's see. Timur lost to Raunak, which is, I think, very good for the standings. I mean, not that the standings really matter, but in terms of I want to get to number 3, I think it's very good. Thank you to Dunsey for the 4 months. Thank you so much to Dunsey. Thank you. Same place when you played that 7-day final? No, that was in California. I was in California when I played the 7-day final against Magnus. No, but the final that the semifinal that I beat Magnus and Lindoris, it was from here. It was. So yeah. All right, you guys, I think we're done with the rounds. So Raunak is leading. There are only 3 people on 7, so already the field is very thin, and Houdinevich is actually one of them who I lost to, so I actually can't be feeling too bad about myself at the moment. All right, you guys, gonna take a short break. We're gonna come right back, and then I think we have the final 3 rounds. Am I obsessed with Magnus? Yes, you guys, I'm so obsessed with Magnus. You know, my every waking hour, all I think about is Magnus. All right, I'll be back. Show the standings. Oh, sorry, you guys. standings. There you go.
Dunsey1 just subscribed.
All right, I hope you got a new chair. That chair looks saggy. I feel pretty good in it. I can just sit back. It feels pretty good. I can't complain. Pretty good. Very nice. I feel good in this chair. It's only like $140, so it's a good chair. All right, round 9 coming up. So what books are those in the back? I already showed them. The books up next to the green alien are I mean, first of all, you guys can see Mr. Green Alien, obviously. Here's Mr. Green Alien. Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, so that's this Mr. Green Alien, and then there are I have Lord of the Rings next to it. What's it say under? It says meteor crater in northern Arizona. Meteor crater. That's what it says. All right, so next round should be starting soon. Like I said, probably unlikely that I can come back, but we have a chance. What about the dog? Oh, this is Snoopy. This is Snoopy. He's a baseball Snoopy. Baseball Snoopy. Baseball Snoopy. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Does it feel weird being back in my house? Not really, actually. I don't feel like I've been gone that long. Where are the baseballs? They're somewhere. I don't know where exactly. Oh, you mean these baseballs? Okay, so you guys, these are baseballs. You can see that's New York Yankees. This was from 1996. There was a promotion at Burger King, so you guys can see on the bottom of the baseball, you can actually see the Burger King logo if you look closely. You can see the Burger King logo, and it's like it's part of a promotion. This is like Bernie Williams, and they like have like a whole bio on the back. There's like a bio about Bernie Williams, and what he did. But yeah, at any rate, it was like some promotion they did in New York. It was like Happy Meal style thing, but it was like a short term thing they did in New York. That's like 500 years old. Well, yeah, it's 500 years old because the baseball on the far right is someone who didn't play with the Yankees after 1995. So like you see this one. You can see that's Don Mattingly, and he didn't play with the Yankees after 1995. It was a promotion before the season started in '96, right before the Yankees started winning. I should actually go to New York and see if I can get. I should find these guys and see if I can get them to sign the baseballs, because then this would probably be worth a lot of money. But yeah, Donnie baseball, exactly. Yep, it's a good night of 3. Playing at 27-47. Let's try to win this game. Am I upset with MLB's news today? Is there an actual strike? Is there an actual strike? I didn't actually look. Mattingly doesn't sign? What do you mean? You really think he would tell me no? Thank you to Spooky Cat for the 4 Bernie. Thank you to Praga for the prime. Go D4 bishop E2. Come on, I'm more famous than he is at this point. Let's castle and play C4. Anyway, let's keep going. Thank you to Jesse Warner for the 7 months. Thank you so much. LOL. Well, yeah, of course. Okay, I mean, he's gonna do this one. I mean, I guess I'll do it. Why not? Just trade and go E4. No shot you lose with a song play. I mean, it's a great song, of course. You are. I think I'm gonna put the rooks on D1 and C1. I don't think the C file is ever opening up here, so I'm looking for D1 E1 break. Again, I'm letting this get very tricky. I'm gonna go rook E1. If E4, I'll play knight D2. Do optic tank head for the prime. Things are to optic tank head. Now again, queen B2 seems like a reasonable move to line up the diagonal here. Oh, the owners are locking out the players. Oh, lovely. I'm just gonna keep expanding on the queen side here.
$5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Jesse Werner just subscribed. Thank you for all your work today.
Want it that way. Tell me why. I want it that way. Now number 5. What's number 5? I don't understand what you're talking about. He goes there. I mean, I think I can play D5 and A5 at some point. It's a question of, do I want to? I think I'm gonna go A5 here, and if he takes, I'm gonna go B5. I'm just basically gonna go B5. I don't know if this is actually good, but I mean, I'm getting tired of just sitting around waiting for him to do something. I think I'll go. Oh, I have to be careful. Actually, somehow he's guarding this pawn, so I think I have to go here. Back. I should have played Queen A1 too. Ugh. Okay, he goes Knight B6, which I thought was a blunder because I can take. I guess I'll take anyway. Why not? Oh, because Bishop F3, I can take D6 maybe. Oh no, I can't. I have to take. Ugh. And of course I blundered Knight B2. I thought I could just go here and I blunder, but you know, at this point I don't really have a choice. I have to go for it. And this is, oh my god, I even put the bishop on the worst possible square. I mean, he has this one too. But I do have bishop C6 here maybe, or rook C1. Wait a second. Go here. I mean, I'm still in trouble, but I have the double op combo, and if he takes, I have bishop C6. He played the wrong order, by the way. I think he missed this. Okay, now it's game on. Somehow now I'm definitely in the game when I shouldn't be. Yeah, now I'm maybe even just better. Although maybe not. He's knight d5, knight b4. 2. Of course I go here so I can take back. Yeah. Actually still very tricky. Somehow even here it's not actually all that good for me. Okay, this is actually very problematic. I mean, I think I have to just start going for broke. I have to go e4. I have to try to open this up somehow, get my rook active. like rook c7 or something, anything really. Knight b6, which I think that feels like a mistake somehow. Not really sure why, but that just doesn't feel like the right move. Oh, I think I'll go here because knight c4 I can now take maybe. I've got to do something though, because now I have problems just every which way. I guess I'll go here and hope this works. This might not work, but it seems like a safe attempt. Maybe safe is the wrong word. There's no safe moves anymore. Now, the thing is, he does go knight c4. Oh, if I go bishop c1, I lose too. Insane. There's just like no good moves for me, basically. I guess I'll go here. But now I go here. He blundered queen f2. Now I have rook f1. I mean, it's still not so simple. Of course I take. Question is, do I trade or not? I guess I don't really have a choice in a sense. It was a3, so of course I take. I have rook a2. But again, this is actually just a draw. Unbelievable. So unlucky. Yeah, I'm just so unlucky today. Can't buy a break, actually. I'm gonna try to win this game. This is actually not what I should be doing, but I'm gonna try anyway. I'm trying to win this game against my better judgment. Go here. I mean, he's actually walking into a checkmate almost. Wait, I have king e2. Wow, I'm gonna win this game. I have rook f4. Unbelievable throw by my opponent. Unbelievable throw. Just go here and I collect the juicer. Unbelievable throw by him. And the question is, what's the easiest way to win? I think this is actually the easiest way to win. I just run my king out. Yeah, unbelievable. Guess I'll just check and take. Unbelievable win. Thank you, Smithy Mawara, for the 419 bits. Thank you so much to Smithy Mawara. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so we get another win. So we move to 7 points. Now we take a look at the standings and we hope that somehow we're in the running. And we kind of are not, of course. We're on 7 out of 9. The leader is on 8. So we're 1 point out with 2 rounds to go. So if I get really lucky, maybe I can win and get a shot at round 11. Thank you to King B for the 24 months. Thank you so much, King B. Probably it's not good enough because my tiebreak is absolutely horrible. I've got a horrible tiebreak since I started off so poorly. I'm not even in the top 8, but maybe. All right, so we keep going. 2 more games to go, you guys. 2 more. All right. Fabiano has a new prep line saved for me. Maybe he does, but whatever. Raunak burning the midnight oil. Yeah, he should have won. He actually should have won. He should have won. Now, what I want is I want a draw. I think either I want someone to run away with it here, like Raunak to just beat 2 of the people ahead of me, or I want them to just draw, and then I have maybe some outside chance. But bad tiebreak. Yeah, it's due to playing low-rated players, which in turn means that the players have not scored well. So it's not surprising. Am I going to play Fabiano now? That'll be a very unpleasant. That'll be a very unfortunate pairing, since there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people on 7 points. So yeah, that would be a very unfortunate pairing. I mean, that would be not the pairing that I'm hoping for here, that's for sure. But that would be funny. That would not be very funny here, actually. It's a lucky pairing for revenge, maybe, but yeah. At least I gained some points for the last 2 games. kind of make my rating look somewhat respectable. All right, here we go. Round. Okay, I get Timur here. I'm gonna play some again. I always play knight f3 now. I think of JTED 2 for the prime in all these games. My game against Hudinovic, I just blundered in the opening. And like I just lost that game. I mean, both the games I lost were pretty much inexplicable. It's not to say I'd be winning, because I'm pretty confident I would have lost to someone else objectively, but still. Okay, I'm gonna go G3. I'm gonna fianchetto. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna actually play like a computer here. This is what computers like to do. They just pretend that there's nothing wrong on a diagonal and they just develop. I don't really pretend to understand why computers do this, but they do. They basically pretend that nothing happened on a diagonal and they just develop normally. Now it goes there, which is a little bit strange. Oh, he wants knight g4. Oh, of course he wants knight g4. I'm an idiot. I'm actually just a total moron. Because now the diagonal's open. I can play bishop e4, d5. I'm gonna go here. I don't really know if this is good or not, but this feels very questionable by me at best. Oh, I thought I had knight d4, but then he just takes. Queen f4, queen f4, queen f4. I mean, why am I even doing this? I'm just playing this horribly. He just castles. I guess I play rook b1 here. I'm obviously slightly worse, but it's probably, funny thing is, even though I'm worse, Timur probably thinks he should be winning here, so maybe he'll get overconfident and try something a little bit too aggressive. Thank you to the Hoop Junkie for the tier 1 hospital Zard for the prime. Thank you so much. I'll go here. I'll take with the bishop. I mean, I'm still probably worse, but I don't think I'm actually losing anymore, which is kind of funny. Rook e1. I mean, I guess I could have traded on e5 too, but very strange. Like, I should be much worse, but I think I'm only slightly worse. Let's just go here. Let's take with a knight, take, and go back. I mean, it's marginally worse, of course, but it goes there, which I'm a little surprised by, actually, because now after bishop g2, I mean, the diagonal maybe is a slight problem long term. Of course, I should have taken on e5 too. It was knight g4, interesting choice. I'll take. I think what I realized is that Timur here, he needs a win badly. A draw is actually not good enough for Timur, so because a draw is not good enough, I think he's trying to spice it up a little bit with like knight g4 and all these other moves. So I think he needs a win here. I don't think a draw is good enough for him. Let's go here. At least that's my read of the situation. It's probably completely wrong. He's just playing moves and he's not even thinking about any of this. But that's what I feel like here. I feel like he's actually, he probably thinks he needs to win this game, and so he's trying to be a little bit more aggressive. And of course I can check. I think I'll just throw in this check. I should match donos. I actually already donated a fair amount. Not like a huge amount, but I already donated. Now the question is this d4 move. I have to be very careful. Takes. I don't think it's a move. It's a move, so be it. I lose the game. Big deal. Who cares? Takes. I don't see it. Queen c5. I just take, and I have knight f3 or something. I mean, maybe it's losing. We'll see. But I don't see it. Abandonment for the 7 months. Thank you so much for abandonment. Thank you. He's still thinking, which means he doesn't see the win. It's king g8. That's probably a completely reasonable move. I guess I go h3. Hopefully this isn't a blunder. Takes. I just take. d4. I just take. I mean, I think it's okay. I hope it's okay at least. It might not be, but it looks kind of okay. And the longer he thinks, the more convinced I become that it is okay, which is really important. Thinking again. So I take, of course. Let's trade. Let's go here. I have knight c3. I mean, again, nothing really very special here, but wait. Oh, he's got rook d7, which I missed. I should. Oh my god! If I take on d4 first, I'm just winning.
Just subscribe. Poggers.
Oh my god! If I just take on d5 first, I have e4, I think, and I'm winning. Oh wait, no, he's rook e8. Maybe not so simple. Maybe I'm just out of my mind. Oh, let's see. Okay. Trying to find some move here because I don't see any moves. Maybe I'm gonna go f4, try to just play this position. If he takes, I just take. Oh, but he has d4, which I also just completely forgot was a move. I'm missing everything now. I actually am legitimately missing everything. If I take on b7, he just takes on c3. Ugh. I really don't want to take, but I don't think I have any other moves. I take b7, take c3, takes bishop here, rook d2, rook c1. I mean, it's just not any good. I do have king f1. I mean, it's a try. I mean, does it really matter if I lose the game is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I guess I have to do this. Oh, he takes. Oh wait, I did not wait, what is that? And now I feel like an idiot because I thought for all this time expecting takes and rook d4 and I could have saved 20 seconds. So he just insta took with a pawn, which was a terrible move. I don't actually know what Timur's doing here. I feel like he's kind of misplaying this. Knight f3, d2, rook e2. Go here. I mean, I just have to move fast at this point. I'm threatening knight e5 as well. I just realized. And if d2, I go rook e2 takes, and I'm just better. I don't know why he took with a pawn. That was an insane decision by Timur. I go here to move the rook, and now I take. I mean, this is an endgame. I'm going to win this game. Just absolutely bizarre by Timur. Or maybe it's actually not as simple as I thought it was. I guess I go here. Maybe g1 was better. I don't know. And check and go here. Of course, this was so stupid as well. Go here. I think my pawn is just fast enough here. Just fast enough. I think I'm winning. Yeah, I'm actually just I guess I just check and go here. Got this, I guess. Now I go here and I make a queen and I win the game. Insane. Thank you to Trick D for the 7th. Thank you to Jay DeFray. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Insane. Insane. Thank you to Agnon for the prime. Absolutely insane by Timur. If he'd taken the rook, he had 0 chance of losing. I mean, that's just so inexplicable by him. Like, if he just trades on g2 and goes rook d4, which is what I expected, I thought best case I draw, worst case I lose. But I mean, there's just no way you lose. And then he took with a pawn, which was just, I don't even know why he did that. Maybe he just blundered. Just absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre by Timur. I don't even know what to say about that move. I missed knight c6 after rook a7. No, he's rook a2 check. No, he had rook a2 check at the end. Okay, we're on 8 out of 10. Somehow I'm tied for 3rd place, undeservedly. What I want is to play one of the 8.5s and beat them, but I have a bad tie break, of course, unsurprisingly. But again, anything can change in the last round, obviously. Maybe he's more tired than you. I don't think so. I highly doubt that. But we're on 8 out of 10, so I mean, I make it all the way back. Now it'll be tragic if I don't win the next game. I think it a Kai 4 for the 4 months. Thanks so much, Kai 4. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what CD4 was. That was just a weird move. No other explanation. No other explanation, in my opinion.
Thanks.
So yeah. All right. Juno, a superstar. Don't you know? Yeah, if I get Tari or Mechanic, I'm happy, but I don't know if they have to play each other. Have they played each other in the tournament or not? Someone in chat can tell me. Have they already played? If they have they already played or not? Because if they draw and I win, I could maybe catch them on tiebreak. Because tiebreaker is very close too. Yeah, if they draw their game, if they haven't played each other and they draw, that would actually be great for me. Mechanic generally performs well, but he doesn't always bring it home at the end of the day. He always performs well, but I haven't. Whoa, thank you Todd Aronofsky for the $2,500. Thank you Hikaru for doing this. Thank you so much to Todd Aronofsky. Thank you to C for the $250 as well. Thank you to Yim for the $100. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much to Todd Aronofsky for the 2,500. Appreciate it. This is an insane comeback. I mean, if I win and I somehow get first, that'd be hilarious. But again, I have not played good chess, so I still need to play one. All I need is one good game here at the end. One good game. That's it. Thank you to Green Hot Dogger or Green Hot Dog for the 2 months. Thanks so much, Green Hot Dog. I know what a green hot dog is. Maybe that's a dog with relish. But anyway, yeah. Thank you so much once again to Todd Aronofsky. Bortnik should win. Bortnik, I don't know what the pairings are. What I think in the ideal world, I want Tari and Mechanics. I can catch if I win my last game and they draw. I think I can catch them on the tiebreak maybe. So I think I want them to play and just make a quick draw, but I don't think they will make a quick draw because Champ has a better tiebreak. So I don't know. But round should be starting very soon. All I need is one good game. Just one good game here at the end and everything will be okay. So dog with heat and some okay, very funny. What happens if there's an uneven number of players? No, everybody plays. So yeah. Will I please upload the hand and brain? Well, I mean, definitely the ones with Levy for sure will be uploaded 100%. Without a doubt. Okay, I get Joppy, which is Joppy needs to win though. A draw is no good for Joppy either. See, I'm in third. Oh my god, I have a tiebreaker. If Mechanic and if they draw and I win, I could actually win this whole thing. Okay, so I just need to play a good game.
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Okay, I think I'm gonna play the old E4 line.
Ernon 532 just subscribed.
Plays knight f3. I mean, E4 is always solid.
Great stream is less than 3.
But I kind of want to play something offbeat here. How do I play something offbeat that's I think I'm gonna go here. I think I'll play here. I need to play. I want to play something offbeat where like it's a win or a loss, but it's not stable at all. I want something very sharp here because a loss and a draw are the same thing. A draw is not getting me top 3 or top 4 even. So I basically want something super sharp where I can win or I can lose and nothing else is really available. D5 is obviously a move here. How do I get something super sharp is what I'm trying to figure out though. I'm gonna go D5. I'm gonna actually try to play as sharp as possible here. So the draw and a draw is the same as a loss. So I basically need a position where I win or I lose, but a draw is never a possibility. So there's no trying to control and be stable here. It's all in time. All aboard the choo-choo train. Are they playing? I assume they're playing, but whatever. Somebody wins, but again, if somebody wins, I can. Okay, I'm gonna take with a knight. Again, I'm trying to go for as sharp of a position as I humanly can. I'm gonna go here. I think I'm just gonna go queen h4. I'm gonna go all in here, just all in, like no nonsense. Just go crazy, go wild. If he goes here, I'm gonna actually. Okay, let's go check. Okay, now I think I go. I guess I just go here. C4. Actually, why did I play this move instantly? I should have thought more before playing C6. All right. Problem is it's flattening now. If I don't do something very aggressive, and I don't have anything super aggressive here. I don't really want to go queen e7, but I think I will. Let's see, bishop a3 or something. I'm really trying to sharpen this game as much as I can. Hopefully I didn't just blunder though. I realize there is some idea here. Plays queen d4. I saw that as a move. But I thought I could play like knight g6. Then he goes knight c3, and again we're back in something that's pretty dry. If f6 he just takes. But okay, I have no other choice. I have to play this move. Bishop a3, logical move. guess I can go queen h4. I mean, I'm really trying to mess this up completely. I mean, look, if I lose, I lose, but I feel like I have to try this. Maybe it's bad. I mean, maybe this is just terrible for all I know, but I feel like at this point, a draw and a loss are the same thing. I'm unwilling to really gamble. Queen e5 was also a move, but then he trades and goes knight e6, and I'm marginally worse, 0 chance to win. So, oh, does this just work for him? Maybe it just, wait. Okay, whatever I take, I go, but it's game on. I guess I go here. I mean, there's some chance that I'm probably losing here, but we'll see. Yeah, he's got this, and probably I'm just much worse, if not outright losing.
SSMO730 just took $5.
Trying so, wait. No, wait. No, wait, I have this and I have queen a1. Wait a second. Okay, I mean, if I made it, I made it, so be it. If he has checkmate, I'll live with it. But I don't see the checkmate here. I'm covering the squares. If I get my queen back to e5, I'm just up a rook here.
I think it's great that you're doing
I think there's a
this,
decent
Hikaru.
chance I'm going to win this
Keep it
game.
up.
Yeah, the fact that he's thinking so long here tells me that I'm actually probably winning. So now I just need to not blunder. Okay, queen a4 makes a lot of sense. Bishop c7 allows d6, so I mean this must be the right move. Goes knight d2. Yeah, I definitely am okay here, but the thing is now I kind of have to prove it. Thought I could go queen f3. Knight g5, queen f5. I don't see it. Jeez, queen g4. My gosh, what a move by Jordan. If I take, I get mated, but I have an in-between move with knight e5. Jordan with the very creative resource. Maybe queen d5. No, then he has rook d1. What a creative resource by Jordan. I don't think it works, but very, very creative. But now I go f6. Yeah, I win now. Wow. Very creative, though. I like where his mind is at. Because I have knight f3 to end the game. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, I missed this. I don't believe this. I literally just missed this move. Oh, come on, Hikaru. Did I really just do this? I don't believe this. Queen f6 and he resigns. It carols for one move, and this is what happens. Am I mated? Yeah, I'm just mated, right? Oh my god, I threw this game. Or did I? Wait, no, did I? No, I didn't. Wait, I can block. Wait. Block with the knight, queen d6. Yes. What a, oh my gosh, what a game. Jeez. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at this with analysis. What a ridiculous game. Okay, Aryan wins, but am I actually gonna get to second place anyway? I mean, let me take, I have to take a, I guess let's see what happens in the last two games, but I'm way ahead on tiebreak of Champ and Jocelyn, so I think I actually get second. I don't believe it, but I think I actually get second. Don't ask me how, but I think I do. I think somehow I do. I think so. Clutch Hikaru. I mean, I'll look at the game once the standings are done. Well, that's what we'll do. We'll look at the game after the standings. Let's watch Champ's game. He's playing against good old Yospam. Oh, and this is a draw too. Rook c5. Yeah. Rook c6. I mean, Yeah, this will be a draw. So I think I'm gonna get second place. Unreal. Or not? Okay, you made a mistake. Or not, okay. Yeah, it's just a draw. Gotta make the draw, dude. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. 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 All right. Okay, so the game ends in a draw. I think that means I get second. I'll look in 1 sec. I think somehow I get second place. I don't believe it. Did I actually get second place? I did. Unreal. Unreal, yeah. Unbelievable. I'm showing the spirit of a Ukrainian, yeah. Doubters molding. That was a huge win. I don't know how. Yeah. Somehow I do actually luck box my way into second place. I even had the best tiebreak. So if Tari had drawn that game, I would have gotten first. That's crazy. I don't even care. Second place is amazing. I literally don't care. All right, let's take a look at the game though, because I need to look at this game. Okay. 1 second. Let me adjust the standings so that you guys can see it a little bit better. I'm just gonna pull it to the top so you guys can see this. This is all we really need to see. Let's see what's going on. So here, okay. Queen g5. Yeah, Queen g5. Oh, I'm such a moron. Queen g5 is just minus 0.8. I'm such a moron for not playing Queen g5. Okay. You're here. Okay, so this is garbage. Hot garbage. I'm actually just lost. Okay. Okay. I had knight g5 here. Okay, but I go here. Takes. This is still winning. Okay. Still winning. So knight d6. Wow, knight d6, and he can allow me to go for the lobster pincer, but he just takes and then he checks and he mates me with his double op combo. Okay, I mean that's a bit much, obviously. Wow. And I can't even dodge with king b8 to hide because he makes a check anyway. Okay, so knight d6 is, I mean, a tough move to play for a human. So he goes knight g5 here, which is crazy. I go queen f5, and now he plays queen g4, and this is just a stupid move. And if I go queen f6, I'm just better. But I'm such an idiot that I think, okay, he's very creative, he's very fancy, or maybe queen f6, queen b4 is not so simple. And I go here, and now this is winning again because f6 loses to queen b4. So rook f8 is good. Very tricky. Very, very tricky. I knew you were gonna go for a sharp position. I didn't think it was that. Yeah, so this is just losing queen b4, and at this point I was ready to throw my mouse. Actually, not yet. I think right about here I was ready to throw my mouse, and then I kept going. But wait, what's the win? Bishop d6 is plus 76.1. Plus 76.1. Plus 76.1. Who knew that? Who knew? Yeah, plus 76. So he takes, and now it zeros. Yeah, and now it zeros. Right. So he goes here. Oh my god, I had queen e5 here. And I stopped the mate. Oh. I had queen e5 here. Oh, that's no good. So instead I do this. I go here. And now it's still a draw, but he goes this way, and now it's checkmate. Crazy game. Thank you to I Am Rosen for the raid with 930. I mean, crazy game. I mean, I guess in a slow game I probably find rook f8, but crazy game. We get the dub somehow in the game, in actually a game that for sure I should have lost, and we finish in second place, which means, you guys, it's time again for Donationville. What is second place? Let me check. I think it's 750, but let me check. I already donated 300 for finishing third earlier. I donated another 1,000, which means I have to donate again. So I have to donate. Second place is what? 750, right? 750. So, all right, let me go get my credit card. 1 second. Okay, let me do it here. Gonna donate another 750. Let's see. Other amount 750. All right, here we go. 750. Next. Not a robot. All right. Card. There we go. There we go. All right. Thank you so much to GMHikaru for the $750 donation. So thank you so much to GMHikaru. Appreciate it. Saw the card reflection in my eyes. That's a good one. Thank you for the $750 donation. All right, you guys. Why couldn't I take the queen? Because if I take the queen, I lose. There's knight f7 and bishop d6. It's a beautiful, beautiful checkmate. Just one of those beautiful checkmates that you just don't think exists. So yeah, it's a beautiful checkmate. What can I say? Yeah, very nice. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take one last break, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna have Mr. Danny Rensch on. So I'll take one more break, and we will keep rolling along. All right, you guys, we're back. Thank you so much. I saw the meeting too. Of course he did. So yeah, we've raised $129,000. Let me I think I'm gonna have Danny join in 1 second, so let me open Zoom as well. I probably froze, right? I probably froze. Yeah, I froze, I think. Give me 1 second. Okay, 1 second, you guys. Just give me literally 1 second.
Hey Poems just resubbed for 3 months.
There.
Cool dude. Adawise1 just resubbed for 6 months. Mel XVX just subscribed.
All right, I think you guys should be able to see me here. Okay. I'm waiting for Danny to join the call, and then it should auto reset. But anyway, give me 1 second. I guess I'll adjust it right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Although I'll have to readjust it in a second. Go. Nice chin. Yes, nice chin. Thank you. Can someone donate 20k so we get to sub goal? Relax, you guys. Relax. Waiting for Danny. Danny will be joining the call very shortly. Thank you, Stranding, for the prime. Thank you, got that got dot MT3 for tier 1, Melvix for 14, Aidwise for the 6, thank you to Hapomis for the 3, Go Gompai for the 7, Sessasam for the 13, thank you to Green Hot Dog for the 2, Hernan as well, thank you so much, appreciate it, thank you so much you guys. Thank you to Seymour for the 9 as well, appreciate it, thank you so much. Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey.
A second.
Hey man, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
Cool. I had to mute your stream so I didn't get an echo because I've been watching your epic comeback in
Like
Title
that, yeah.
Tuesday.
There's the other option that everyone will say that it's rigged and that magically at the end of the tournament my tiebreaker is always advantageous. So there are those who would say
it's always rigged, right? It's always rigged.
Yeah, exactly. No, of course that's what they all say. So anyway, I mean, joking aside, obviously, you know, what have you been up to? Obviously, you donated a lot of money today. Have you been following the whole situation with Ukraine? I guess, I mean, obviously, there are employees, I believe, who live there, right?
Yeah, we have employees, team members, as we would like to call them, in Ukraine and Russia. So it's you know, there's been a lot going on, and of course nothing I would ever be about to say about what we're balancing would compare to the stress and obviously the hardship actually going down in Ukraine. But the truth is, as you know, man, I mean, like, chess runs deep in Eastern Europe and in Russia, right? This is a global, you know, a global hit for the chess world, and it's going to leave deep wounds. Hopefully it leaves deep wounds and is over quickly and isn't something we're talking about, you know, in months time. But yeah, it's been a lot, and there's been a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean, I think on behalf of the community, I'd really like to say thank you, obviously, to you and to you, right? Because it was you donating as Eric, or at least that's what they said.
Yeah, Eric was traveling today, and so he said he asked me to do it on his behalf. So I'll make him PayPal me later. Nice,
very nice. Yeah, so I mean, I've obviously been streaming for a long time, so definitely a little bit shocked, but I mean, I guess what do you think what do you think the future holds? Do you think this is gonna, like you said, it's gonna have deep it's gonna have a big impact on chess? I mean, yeah. Do you think it's gonna be a short term, long term?
I mean, obviously right now I don't think any of us, you know, can predict anything. I mean, I think we all hope for short term, but, like, you know, it's like anybody who is not there and cannot speak to what's going on there. What we've been focused on is, like, literal, the kind of, like, you talk about, like, mindfulness, just do what you can in front of you, right? Like, helping our team members, you know, who are there, appreciate that they're safe, that we're going to support them, and all the ways that you know, that would entail. Obviously making sure that our team members in Russia, you know, who, you know, there are so many people, of course, who are completely against this and not being, you know, devastating the same way, right? You know, carefully choosing my words there, but obviously this is devastating, and they love, you know, their country, and to even be involved in discussions, you know, in regards to what's going on in the world with sanctions and all kinds of stuff. It's just, it's crazy, right? So I think we've been focused on the day-to-day, get team members safe, make sure they know they're supported, figuring out how we're going to continue to support our Ukrainian and Russian team members. Should other things happen, because a lot of this is, like, outside of our control, right? I mean, it all is, right? And so that's been the goal. And I did watch a lot of your stream today. I feel like this is incredible to see your platform, you know, do this. And we kind of knew it would when you know, I forget who did it, whoever started it. All the streamers who were here today, everyone gets credit, but the fact that, you know, you did it and surpassed 100,000, so it means the world. And it's a weird thing because it's like, you know, it's all you can do, short of, like, picking up your family and going over there and getting involved. But, you know, that's not a reasonable thing, right? It's like, and so we're doing everything we can to help there now that we know our team members are getting safe, and that's what we're going to continue to do, I guess.
Oh, that's fantastic, and I mean, obviously great to hear. And then I guess, I mean, just to ask more general questions away from this topic. Yep. So you guys are obviously involved with the candidates to some degree. I mean, do you think it's gonna happen as is? Do you think Madrid's gonna be the location? Do you have any insights into that?
So obviously we have been in discussions with FIDE about that. I know that they're balancing, without, I'll be careful. We all know Danny can say too much.
Right, true, of course,
I
yeah.
have a big mouth. So out of respect for the fact that, obviously they made a great statement as they should, and very, came out very strongly kind of condemning, what was going on, not kind of, they did. And in conversations I've had with them, I know that it's difficult for them because I believe there is a distinction between the IOC and FIDE in one particular area, which is the IOC's, actual purpose, like its existential purpose, is to be the governing body of country versus country events, whether they're individual or team, right? FIDE is a governing body over chess, and some of those events are country-based. Some of them are individuals who happen to represent a country, right? And like everyone, we wouldn't want to be penalized if the leader of our country was doing something that we didn't approve of, right? We've all been there. I mean, not too long ago, it's speaking personally, and I'm not making it a political thing either way. I mean, it happens all the time where you can be affiliated with something that you maybe don't feel is a proper representation of you. And where do you draw the line, right? I think FIDE being an international governing body for our game, which is the oldest game, chess is a piece of human history. They do have, I think, some grounds to say there are players playing in an individual event who happen to be from a country versus playing in events that are by design country versus country competition. And all I'll say is I know that they are doing their best to try to properly approach it in the right way, right? To try to not deny people rights who maybe shouldn't, but at the same time, take proper action where they feel they should. And I know that I don't envy that. We're obviously I released a statement today, and we're kind of on the same, we're doing everything we can to also draw that line and make sure people know that we're supportive of them, because we know not everybody is a representation of what Russia's leadership is currently doing. At the same time, we condemn what is being done, right? And so finding the right way to make sure that people know you support them, but also you take a stand against something that is wrong is kind of where they're at. And I know that they are right now balancing what is IOC doing versus what FIDE should do, and trying to figure out their place. I know that's what they're working on.
Yeah, that's, I mean, obviously very, very heavy stuff, but should be interesting going forward. And just the, I guess the last question is how do you feel with the online events that have been happening on chess.com? Obviously the Title Tuesday, there are 2 Title Tuesdays now that are going on versus 1, and of course there's a Rapid Chess Championship as well on top of Arena Kings. How are you feeling about all the events that have been happening?
I'm loving our events. If we're just talking about our events, I mean, you're like we said, the rigged comment today, but I watched you live. It wasn't rigged. Timur did blunder, by the way. I agree with you. I don't know what he was doing there, but anyway. So I think doing the global thing, I mean, Eric and I talked to you about it for a long time. In fact, I will give Hikaru some public credit that we were discussing with Hikaru in real time the idea of the Rapid Champs, and kind of presented our format, and Hikaru gave some feedback. We made some awesome adjustments, and I think the Rapid Champs is freaking awesome. Am I allowed to curse? I think it's effing awesome. And I also think that the Double Title Tuesday is something that we know people have been yelling for in India for a very long time, so they finally got their wish. And so I'm pretty excited about that.
Great, that's fantastic.
Was that your question?
That was my question. How you feel about it? And then I guess just one last one. Is there anything that you guys are going to do outside of FIDE relative situation, or I mean, it's sort of you're in conjunction, anything separate, or I mean, everyone's just kind of waiting and seeing what happens there? Just the last one.
Yeah, I mean, FIDE came out and made their statement, and I don't know if you saw. So I guess the reason I'll say I released the statement I did proactively today on behalf of kind of the leadership and the whole team here was because I wanted to address that we obviously stand by and support FIDE, and in coverage of FIDE's official events, we are not, covering or providing the distinction of players from Russia or Belarus at this time for their request. But we also did draw, a line, and we understand that many different people have many different feelings about this. But from our perspective, our mission is a place where people can play chess, and sometimes it's a joy to escape what's going on. And in many ways, it does connect people who, frankly, many people have always been connecting from different backgrounds, politically, religiously, and everywhere, right? And while we do, of course, strongly condemn what's happening, we don't have any plans at this time to prohibit or to enforce changes upon our Russian or Belarusian members, and we don't feel like that's an out of bounds distinction to make between where we stand as an online chess community versus the steps that FIDE is taking specifically with Russian and Belarusian players. And so, obviously, man, like, you've known me for a long time, and I'll just say here on camera in front of, no one's watching, it's just me and you. Just kidding. I've never been here before. I've never, you know me, right? We've known each other since we were kids, and everyone knows, like, running a global company during what could be the beginning of a world war, like, God forbid, let's hope we're not saying that. I've never been in those shoes, right? So I am saying, and it's not an excuse, but I am saying literally in real time, the amount of discussions that are happening, the amount of, like, what is the right thing for us to do? How do we appreciate and respect everybody's viewpoints and positions while making it very clear where we stand in being against this? We're going to do everything we can to support opportunities like today. We're going to stand strong publicly. We immediately did post a blog, and the no cues were waited for on that. And then also we made it clear this morning that we stand strongly, but we also know there's a lot of people in Russia and Belarus who love chess, who also don't support what's going on. And regardless of, we can't crawl into the minds of everybody and translate what someone's flag means, but we don't feel it's our place to impose that. And so we're going to allow that. And there may be sanctions taken that are outside of our control. Like, we can't control what other sanctions might happen, right? And we will do our best to navigate that. And after the immediate thing was done, which is make sure our team members are safe in Ukraine and Russia, we've once that frisbee was thrown, kind of came back, or whatever. Frisbees come back to you, right? They go like this. Anyway, I think so. We kind of,
well, no, you're thinking of a boomerang, but anyway.
Boomerang, okay. Everything from there came about our message and where we want to stand from the global community once the immediate task of, like, okay, our team members know that they have our support. So I have no idea what I'm doing. You know that. Yeah. I'm doing my best, and we are doing our best as a team. And I'm super happy and proud of what you did today. Obviously, this is awesome. And if anything changes and we end up feeling like we need to make an adjustment to our position, we will, right? But we feel like we're thinking it through, we're talking it through, and we're considering that. And obviously our hearts and everything we can do are with Ukraine. It's not about being politically correct. We're with Ukraine, but also we're doing our best to consider that this is a very global situation, and there are a lot of people being affected. So
great. Well, great answer. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's in a situation, so I'm probably going to be ending soon, but I would just like to, I think, express once again on behalf of all the people here in my community, people who are watching, obviously, thank you both to yourself, Eric, and of course chess.com as well, for the very large contribution you made towards supporting the CARE Ukraine Crisis Fund. So thank you once again.
Thanks for having me, man. And again, awesome stuff today. And again, just on the chess, good comeback. That was actually fun to watch. So,
all right, thank you so much. Great. All right, well, I'll let you get going, but since you're so busy, but thank you so much, and hopefully we'll talk soon.
All right, bye, man.
All right, bye. All right, you guys. Let me turn the cam back on. There we go. All right, you guys. So we are back. All right, now initially I said, you guys, I was going to try to push for 12 hours. I'm pretty sauced. We've been live for about a little under 11 hours. Obviously, you guys see 9 hours 15 because but OBS just crashed earlier in the stream. So we've been live almost 11 hours. We reached well over 100,000, just short of $130,000 that we raised today. So thank you so much. Obviously, big thanks goes out to chess.com, Danny and Eric, and the rest of the team there. For the contribution they made, as well as everybody else who donated money. Thank you so much to all of you guys. You're really amazing. And we did just cross $130,000. So once again, what a stream. So thank you so much to everybody. I'm going to be calling it a day, obviously, because I'm really tired. But we will come back tomorrow for Arena Kings and everything else. And we'll be getting back to the regular schedule of streaming. Hopefully OBS is good. The computer is good. I feel like I'm pretty well situated now back here in Florida. So I'm gonna call it a day, but we'll come back tomorrow and we will stream as usual. So all right, you guys, we are going to raid Chess Dojo Live now, who is, I believe, also doing a charity fundraiser for Ukraine as well. I believe Kostya Kavutsky, I think is his last name if I pronounce it correctly. He is I believe he is Ukrainian, so it's very, very personal, very, very near and dear to his heart. So we're going to send the raid over to Chess Dojo Live. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in today. Have a great rest of your Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning, and we'll be back tomorrow. And again, for all the Ukrainians, of course, stay safe, stay strong, and